Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the trauma unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that bell button. We are now live. Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the trauma unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that bell button. We are now live. Correct. Tap in, tell a friend, and wipe your feet when you come in. You have now entered the trauma unit. This is generally speaking. Make sure you tap that thumbs up, hit that like button, make sure you subscribe, and tap that bell button. We are now live.
Poppin' traffic, we in Cali, rats through Beverly Hills with choppers. I'm not hiding, bro, them know we crashing, down to see the office. He was a passenger, did jump seats to travel, crack can't get us off him. Bounty hunter, he ready to crack that little bitch down to get her off him. I've been biting my tongue so long, they call my phone when they see Chopper. Or see Ted and Breezy, see Ken with a ski mask squad. Before they spent, told them get they blicks and get the tents dark. You got a regular clip that Chris Zach got, better hit hard. Go. Fool his ass, he think we bout some cars, we hop out, school his ass. Fool his ass, he ain't paying attention to this cock cause we got Uber tags. Goofy ass, I pop X and down my dreads, I'm super sad. Old friends, I can't pull that trigger, I know Booker can. He got nervous on that drill cause he got scared, he turned to Ricky. He got nervous on that pill, then he revealed he turned to Mickey. He was dirty alive, he hopped in the casket, damn that nigga jiggy. Left that other nigga unidentified, did him dirty with a switchy. I can't let a bitch pick me, I pick her because I'm picky. Told that bitch to slide on me, can't slide on you because it's risky. Don't even fuck with niggas, you upload all your guns, but we got plenty. Don't even fuck with niggas, I expect you fuck with niggas to come and get it. Poppin' traffic, we in Cali, rats through Beverly Hills with choppers. I'm not hiding, bro, them know we crashing, down to see the office. He was a passenger, did jump seats to travel, crack can't get us off him. Bounty hunter, he ready to crack that little bitch down to get her off him. I've been biting my tongue so long, they call my phone when they see Chopper. Or see Ted and Breezy, see Ken with a ski mask squad. Before they spent, told them get they blicks and get the tents dark. You got a regular clip that Chris Zach got, better hit hard.
None of that shit work. Yeah, man. Y'all know what's cracking. Yeah, man. You did. Y'all know where y'all at.
Welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Baby and loose cannon. It was recorded, man.
Welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
Yeah, man. Y'all know what's cracking, man. Let me adjust this shit real quick. Yeah, man, it's real motherfucking simple, man. These niggas is real, you know what I'm saying, retarded, man. Until they motherfucking hit that yard, man. But then these niggas is acting like they slumbering. It's crazy, man. It's crazy work out here, man. Yeah, man, y'all pull up a chair market here, man. Tap in, man. We gonna get into it, man. You dig? What's up, Naomi? What's good? LaShonda, what's cracking with it? Rhonda Don. Yeah, man. Justin, Rashad, what's good with it? All my peoples, man. Yeah, man, the fuckery continues. So we might as well narrate, you dig? You know what I'm saying? You gotta narrate because these niggas gonna push the narrative. So we gotta keep the real motherfuckers with the real deal info, you know what I'm saying? Tap in and tell a motherfucking friend. Yeah, if you ain't heard, man, you know what I'm saying? The birds, the word, nigga. Shout out to my nigga Dre Too Much, man. Correct. Yeah, man. Y'all know what's cracking, man. It's your boy Traumatic El Guapo, the honcho, the neighborhood quote, man. The slippery motherfucking slope, man. And once again, nigga, you already know you rocking with the motherfucking best, nigga. You dig? Say it with your chest not under your breath, nigga. Pull up a chair, park it here, nigga. Come to the table if you willing and able, nigga. Yeah, man. We just in this motherfucker chilling, man. You dig? I'm gonna keep the shit real motherfucking simple, man. You know, um, niggas will do dumb shit, man, when they dumb fucks anyway. You know what I'm saying? Hit that thumbs up when you come in. Please tap that. You dig what I'm saying? Keep us in the motherfucking algorithm. Keep this shit going straight up. You know, it's about time I start talking my shit, man. You know what I'm saying? Motherfuckers act like they don't know, but they know. You know what I'm saying? Nigga, like when it comes to consistent content. Yeah, I'm gonna let y'all motherfuckers hear this shit, man. These niggas, okay, how you go from being cool to not being cool to niggas being on the yard? Now y'all niggas is best friends. Now y'all niggas is cellies. This shit is wild, bro. I can't even motherfucking explain this shit no better, man. These motherfuckers is weird, man. These niggas now acting like they best friends and shit. So this is what the motherfucking shit said. It said basically, nigga, Big U and motherfucking the nigga Brick Baby and Loose Cannon, the motherfucking got into it on the yard, nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna motherfucking basically let them explain, and I'm about to talk about what the fuck going on. Shit crazy.
This accountable, like both Brick and Cannon has bail hearings on Wednesday. Why are y'all getting into fights? Why?
So there you go. One of the biggest mysteries that had hit YouTube essentially was that Brick and Loose Cannon had gone missing. Now, if you had anybody that's been to the pen, whether the feds, whether the shake, when it's fight time and everything like that, bruh, they shut it down. They take away what they call privileges. So it makes sense, but let's get more into it a little bit further. And the only reason I'm doing this video is because y'all keep on saying, Nash, you're afraid to speak on your homies. You're afraid, because you know Brick, because you know Big U, because you know Liz Cannon. You're afraid to speak on them. Man, listen here, bro. It's not that. It's just that I don't be thinking y'all care about it because y'all know I'm not finna do anything crazy. I'm not finna throw nobody down the bus or down the. Let's just get into it.
Beat. He ain't missing the beat. Yeah, so you were saying though.
No, because she knows that I have to go soon. So like, I'm trying to figure out like what's. You feel me?
Yeah.
Like you know what? Wait. Here. Okay, so let me guess. Loose Cannon and Brick Baby got into a fight in their cell, and one of them had to roll it up and leave.
That's funny. Very close. Very close. They both did get into a fight, but other people was involved in the fight too.
Oh, really?
Wait, hold up. They jumped Big U? Oh, cuh.
No, they didn't jump Big U, but best believe Big U was also involved.
Big U was in the fight too? Yo, sis, how you gonna drop this news
this morning? I couldn't believe my ears.
Sis, how you gonna drop this news when I don't have my computer to make a full video about this today? And it's gonna get all the bro. You understand? This right here is at least like 300,000 views that I won't get a chance to. Oh god!
You hear this dude?
300,000 views right here.
Oh man!
Damn. So yeah. So they got an altercation and damn with Big U. I didn't expect you to say all that. I was hearing. So that's crazy right there.
Either I'm gonna let y'all hear that initial audio on my morning drop tomorrow. But what I will let you guys hear today is I had Loose Cannon and Brick Baby on the phone because apparently they went into lockdown again today, all from the incident that happened with that.
Yeah.
So they keeping them on lockdown because they don't want them to go to the yard. Apparently it's hot. You know, it wasn't a Brick Baby, Big U, Loose Cannon situation. It was more of a other side against them situation.
Oh man,
it was crazy. And see me, I don't understand street code and all that because I would have been like, let them niggas fight for themselves. That's what I told my husband. I was like, what the fuck you doing? Go sit in the corner. Like, mind your business type of thing, you know? And he was like, listen, if somebody say nap, this, that, you know, I'm learning all those slangs, right? You got to hold it down. There's this disrespect. And if you don't, then you lunch me. You know what I'm saying? So the thing, you beefing, if somebody from the other side is doing something to your whatever, they got to get down with them. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, but
so it sound like
Big U also neighborhood? So wait, hold up.
So they put their differences aside. They put their differences aside together. I mean, aside right now to do what they got to do.
Yes.
Damn, that's deep right there.
I think the Fed set that shit up because they want them to all be friends or kumbaya. I don't know. I told them, I said, you better shut. I don't care if niggas fought with you or not. I don't care.
Really?
It sounds too much craziness is going on right now that is just coinky dinky. Like, what the hell is like how? Link up in the yard. How, like, right after you come out the hole, they just want to start some shit with, you know, like, no.
Yeah, no, this is bad.
It don't make no sense.
Hey, yo, can you subscribe and turn on that bell too? Because when you do, you're helping unbiased, independent.
Did not just say
what happened?
They put them all together to be friends.
I said
I know she's
honey,
smarter
I want
than
you to do XYZ 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna listen. That's what a wife does. At the end of the day, he said, I want you to post these videos.
Man, listen. They didn't put them together to be friends. They put them together, nigga, because they know them stupid ass thinkers is gonna talk. They probably got that shit mic'd up. They probably got studio quality mics plugged up all around that bitch. Now, if you think that they put them niggas together just so they could kumbaya, that's only motherfucking one part of it. Them niggas was going at it like they were sworn enemies before them niggas got to the motherfucking before they got to where they at. Now them niggas is kumbaya and now them niggas is sharing sales. Now they best friends. This shit is crazy, bro. She just worried about a check because on some real shit, she gonna have all the audios and all this shit, and she gonna motherfucking monetize that shit, and she gonna keep the motherfucking dough coming in. So she thinks.
Videos. I want the world to hear my voice. I wanted them to hear my side because y'all all running all these fake narratives and all this stuff. The proffer this, he's not locked up, he's dead. So it's best that he just says what he has to say. It's already recorded anyway. He's not saying nothing that ain't on record already. Huh?
We have to do the content right now.
What happened?
They're gonna lock us down that far.
Oh, they are?
Yep.
Okay, so do you guys just want to pre-record something and I play it?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Okay. Okay, all right, it's recording.
Yeah, so shout out to Flacco and Remo jumping on the show. Wifey gonna go crazy. She gonna keep going crazy. She holding us down. She holding niggas for that. My name stay alive.
So it makes sense. I mean, you could have theorized this. What I will say is this, though. I ain't gonna hold you. When it boils down to Luce and everybody that's associated and affiliated with this, the RICO within itself, let's just go down with it. Brick got charges that got dropped by the state and picked up by the feds. That's the gun case, right? So that's what he fighting. He ultimately gonna accept his fate. As far as the damn Brick and Big U stuff and everything like that, bro, Brick can't agree to that. I think a lot of y'all, when y'all do this, right, I just want you to please try to understand this part. So before you pass judgment on what I'm about to say, hear me out first, all right?
Oh, it's your birthday. Happy birthday,
The whole indictment is called
That's what's up.
Drawdown. I mean, like they drew down on Big U. Big U's nickname is, all right. So this is a Big U indictment. It's not a Rolling 60s indictment. They say it in the paperwork. So when y'all say, oh, it's a Rolling 60 indictment, city names, why ain't you winning? Because it's a Big U indictment. I ain't messed with Big U since 2014. We ain't got no business. So there's that. Then I want y'all to understand this part right here. They need cooperators. They need them to say, yeah, this was about this. Yeah, this was about that. Yeah. When it would be easier for a loose cannon to just specifically say, just like Charleston White, just like a bunch of these cats on the internet, I'm playing a character. I'm playing a character. Because if Luce says, you know what, bro, F this, I'm trying to come home, I got a newborn, I got my wife, and everything like that, I got to get back to it. And do y'all realize that he just basically agreed to conspiracy? They're not going to let him out. It's rarities where people get to snitch in the feds and just came home. Because you have to give up more than just that. That's not enough for Loose Cannon to come home. That's enough for Loose Cannon to do about 5 years.
For one, man, the nigga's already admitted to motherfucking robbing somebody. He's already admitted to being Big U's right hand man, Big U's go-to guy. He's already admitted to basically whipping niggas' feet, you know what I'm saying, and extorting these niggas, you know what I'm saying, under Big U. The nigga literally apologized to a nigga because he didn't mean to make that nigga strip and all that shit, but I was under the tutelage of Big U, so I had to do you like that. Like, this is on audio. This nigga on the jail phone, basically, nigga just saying whatever, bro. The nigga's already admitting to these crimes, and he's still doing this shit. And if that's not enough, this nigga chooses to motherfucking get into a fight on the yard. Well, allegedly get into a fight on the yard before his bail hearing. This nigga don't want to come home. This nigga done got up in there with the homies. He talking about the dead homies this, the dead homies that. This nigga up in there like it's a motherfucking another day at no jumper. Not to mention what the fuck going on over there. I mean, man, this is crazy work right here, bro. And this nigga girl got to tell this nigga to stay focused and shit like that.
Years. Instead of just taking it to trial while everybody denies this stuff. So it's not even a snitching situation, in my opinion. Just based off the paperwork that I read. It's not a snitching situation that Brick can do. All Brick had to say is that's not true at all. Brick's role in the drawdown indictment is basically this. Oh, yeah, this rapper said he had this much amount of money, and that's what he said on the phone. And then it turned out it wasn't that much money. Based off of what? Hearsay. Now, if...
Right, with another video, let's get into it. A few days ago, it went viral that Loose Cannon and Brick Baby was in the same cell. At first, the people was thinking the feds did it on purpose and bugged the cell to see if Brick Baby and Loose Cannon would talk about anything incriminating. But on a jail call with Loose Cannon and his wife, Brick Baby said it was his idea to put Loose Cannon in the cell with him.
I'm in LA. You won't believe.
This shit can't get no more diabolical.
Who?
Brick Baby.
What?
Yeah, this is crazy.
That is insane. Was that like pre-planned? Like, what the heck? Oh my gosh. So Brick Baby is your cellmate. No. That is wild.
No, Brick. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
I want to talk to you. What up, sis?
Hey, Brick. How you doing?
Thank you for everything you're doing. I heard you keeping the name strong.
Listen, I'm trying, I'm doing whatever I can with the power that I have,
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Mind you, this the same nigga that was calling Cuz Sweetie. Hey, talking bad about Cuz, bro. Calling this nigga a flunky, just all types of shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? Sugar plum, all types of shit. Nigga, and now this nigga talking about nigga, hey, nigga, we roomies. Like, nigga, they best buds. Like, this shit wild, bro. Talking about thanks for keeping the name alive and shit. This shit is wild, bro.
That's what's up. How you holding up?
Oh man, we coolin'. My boy here now, so we
Yo, is that crazy? You guys are cellmates? What? How in the world did that happen?
When I figured out the jail, I'm like, bro, finna come. I'm like, as soon as he come, I'm about to bring him in because you gotta come here. So I'm like, yeah, he about to come right here with us.
That's crazy. So you helped set that up?
Yeah, well, as soon as he came in, shit, you already know. It ain't no other way you gonna go. Yeah, we can't be talking in front of all these people. So
You heard what that nigga said, man. That nigga said,
That's what's up. Okay.
2 days passed, and Brick Baby nor Loose Cannon called home. Loose Cannon wife and Brick Baby girlfriend started to worry.
Hey, Mama, did you hear anything from them? Are you for real? So Brick hasn't called you either? No. What the heck is going on?
No idea.
He would have called you by now, right?
Sure, he would have called by now.
Oh, yeah, that's newborn too.
He called you back yet?
No.
He could. I don't know what the fuck is going on. This shit is too much. No.
Daddy just in jail.
Gotta be something else. Oh my God.
Either they on lockdown or something. Lord of mercy. I'm gonna try to call down there or have the attorney call down there and see what's going on.
Okay.
All right. That's the only thing I can do. I'll let you know.
Okay.
The second day, you can tell Brick Baby girlfriend been down this road with him before because she already knew by him not calling, he was in the hole, most likely for fighting. And she was correct.
Hello. Hey, any news? You've got to be kidding me.
Nope.
It's freaking 7 p.m. Like, what the heck?
He ain't called you back either since this morning?
No. No.
Baby, y'all crying in the background.
So you would think, and I messaged. Are you okay?
Why are you speeding like that? You said what?
You all right?
Yeah, somebody just damn near hit us speeding. People just don't know how to drive.
Girl, well, maybe I'm just gonna pray that it's just a lockdown because for both of them to not call us, you know, unless they both got into a fight, you know.
You can turn into the thing. Yeah, I don't know this shit. I'm like in this courtroom. This don't make no sense. I just don't really have nothing to say no more. I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm frustrated. There's no way that you can't keep from doing, you know, some bullshit. Brick, you've been in there this whole time. Now to say you want to get into some shit, like I'm just over it at this point.
Loose Cannon wife took to social media and said the reason Brick Baby and Loose Cannon did not call for 2 days because Big U, Brick Baby, and Loose Cannon got into a fight on the yard that led them to be put in a hole.
I finally spoke to Cannon, y'all.
And look, they got Big U in the middle looking
y'all
like
not gonna believe what he told me. Like, you can't even make this up. You can't. I'm about to just fill y'all in on my live at 5 o'clock. Him and Brick Baby gonna call in, and y'all gonna hear it from the horse's mouth because I just can't. This is too much for me. You can't even make this up. What happened? Can y'all just think about what happened in the yard yesterday, even the day before yesterday? Yo, listen, I don't even know what day at this point, because he been in a hole for 48 hours.
Hey
Brick
man,
Baby been in a hole for 48 hours.
I'm starting to believe some of this is cat. Because I mean, for one, nigga, if you go into the hole, how the fuck is he getting out and even able to like relay this message? Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, this is too much. She getting the play-by-play and all that shit before she even talked to cuz. Like, that shit wild, bro.
A lot is going on, y'all. This is just getting crazy. The saga of the indictment continues. I'm about to make a movie or a show out of this shit. It's just too much.
2,000 years later.
Really?
Because for one, you have me worried, and then y'all, they thinking this is a joke or something. I don't know. Like, I'm gonna let y'all hear this recording, right? They seem happy that they thought.
She making this shit so dramatic.
They like to do that stuff. It's like, this can affect your freedom. This can affect your families. They hold this accountable. Like, both Brick and Cannon has bail hearings on Wednesday. Why are y'all getting into fights? Why?
Let me guess. Loose Cannon and Brick Baby got into a fight in their cell, and one of them had to roll it up and leave.
That's funny. Very close. Very close. They both did get into a fight, but other people was involved in the fight too.
Oh, really? Wait, hold up. They jumped Big U? Oh, cuh.
No, they didn't jump Big U, but best believe Big U was also involved.
The fact that they even
Big U was in the fight too?
Well, I mean, they is.
Yo, sis, how you gonna drop this news
this morning? I couldn't believe my ears.
Sis, how you gonna drop this news when I don't have my computer to make a full video about this today? It's gonna get all the bro. You understand? This right here is at least like 300,000 views that I won't get a chance to. Oh God!
You ready, dude? 1,000 views right here.
Oh,
nigga, that better be grape juice, nigga. Cause nigga, why is she drinking wine with ice cubes in it? That's wild work.
So they got
fucking wine, man. Be classy.
Altercation and damn, well, Big U. I didn't expect you to say all that. I was hearing. So that's crazy right there.
Either I'm gonna let y'all hear that initial audio on my morning drop tomorrow. But what I will let you guys hear today is I had Loose Cannon and Brick Baby on the phone because apparently they went into lockdown again today, all from the incident that happened with that.
Yeah.
So they keeping them on lockdown because they don't want them to go to the yard. Apparently it's hot. You know, it wasn't a Brick Baby, Big U, Loose Cannon situation. It was more of a other side against them situation.
Oh man,
it was crazy. And see me, I don't understand street code and all that because I would have been like, let them niggas fight for themselves. Like, that's what I told my husband. I was like, what the fuck you doing? Go sit in the corner. Like, mind your business type of thing, you know? And he was like, listen, if somebody say nap, this, that, you know, I'm learning all those slangs, right? You got to hold it down. There's this disrespect. And if you don't, then you lunch me. You know what I'm saying? So the thing, you beefing, if
Yeah.
Somebody from the other side is doing something to your whatever. They gotta get down with it. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, but so sound like Big U, also neighborhood. So wait, hold up.
So they put their differences aside.
They
They put their differences aside
Block
together. Aside right now to do what they got to do.
Yes.
Damn, that's deep right there.
I think the Fed set that shit up because they want them to all be friends or kumbaya. I don't know. I told them, I said, you better shut. I don't care if niggas fought with you.
The Fed set this up because they want them to all be friends. Bruh. The Fed set this up because they want them to all be friends. I know she ain't this stupid. I know she ain't. I'm trying to give her more credit than this. The Fed set this up so they can all be friends. Really? That's what the fuck you think this shit is all about? Or nigga, maybe they want them to all motherfucking get together, nigga, and tell on each other and talk because they know that the motherfuckers ain't gonna do nothing other than run their motherfucking mouths. And all they gotta do is tap in and they gonna be able to hear everything that these niggas motherfucking say. Oh yeah, matter of fact, like I said, even throw them a bag. I wouldn't be surprised if they threw these niggas a bag. You know what I'm saying? Gave that nigga Brick Baby a nice motherfucking care package. Because they know the higher that nigga get, the more he gonna talk. Yeah, nigga. Y'all niggas is talking y'all ass off already. Nigga, ain't even no telling what they said in the cell.
You not. I don't care.
Really?
It sounds too much craziness is going on right now that is just coinky dinky. Like, what the hell is like how? All link up in the yard. How? Like right after you come out the hole, they just want to start some shit with, you know, like no.
Yeah, no, this is bad.
It don't make no sense. Huh?
And we have to do the content right now.
What happened?
And this nigga worried about content. So you hear what this nigga worried about, right? He ain't thinking about his bail hearing. He ain't thinking about none of that. He thinking about running content. Boy, your stupid ass facing years, nigga, and you sitting here worried about content. Yeah, nigga, I can see why your girl feeling like that, nigga. Yeah, nigga, you see this look right here? This is the look of what the fuck am I dealing with? Yeah, nigga, that's the nigga you fucking with. A nigga that's facing years because of his stupid ass running his mouth, right? Loose lips. And nigga, the only thing he thinking about right now is content. The nigga done already been in a fight, 2 fights. He in there with his op. Well, allegedly was supposed to be his op. That show you how fake this game is because these niggas was alleged ops on the streets or alleged ops at No Jumper. Dissing each other, nigga, talking big shit. Oh, they couldn't supposedly be in the same room. Now all of a sudden, these motherfuckers is best friends once they get locked up together. And now they got Big U on the yard, and these niggas fighting. Yeah, she got some shit to think about.
Oh, they are? Okay, so do you guys just want to pre-record something and I play it?
Yeah, that's what we're gonna do.
Okay. Okay, all right, it's recording.
Yeah, so shout out to Flacco and Remo jumping on the show. Wifey gonna go crazy. She gonna keep going crazy. She holding us down. She holding niggas for that. My name say a lot.
All this stuff trickled down after Big U was arrested on multiple charges. Yeah. Eugene Big U Henley, a prominent figure in the music industry and leader of the Rolling 60 Crips, faces a 43-count federal indictment. The charges include racketeering conspiracy, 1 count, carrying a maximum sentence of 20 years, multiple counts of robbery and extortion, each carry up to 20 years. Wire fraud, 15 counts with a maximum sentence of 20 years. Embezzlement, 5 counts with a maximum sentence.
I heard some stupid ass nigga in the comments earlier when I was on my nigga SGBG shit. This motherfucker sitting up there talking about Big U can do 30 years standing up. Standing on this, something like Big U could do 30 years sitting on his hands. Nigga, not at 60 years old. A 30-year sentence, nigga, at 60 years old, that's life, my nigga. You think this nigga gonna get out at 90 and be hitting the streets, nigga? Is you crazy, nigga? The fuck wrong with these niggas, man? I swear to God, bro.
Sentence of 10 years. Bank fraud, 1 count, carrying up to 30 years. Tax invasion, 1 count with a maximum sentence of 5 years. Mann Act violations. I ain't never heard of that charge, but 1 count related to human trafficking. murder and kidnapping. It's allegations of Big U murdering and kidnapping his
this is how
artist,
wild this
Rayshawn
nigga
Williams.
is. Nigga literally said on the podcast, nigga, oh man, yeah, man, I used to kidnap niggas. Yeah, nigga, we was the body snatchers. Yeah, that's what we was. Yeah, nigga, that's what I did for a living. Yeah, nigga, before I got into this music shit. Yeah, we kidnapped niggas. We was the body snatchers. Yup. You needed a nigga body. You needed a nigga snatched up. Yeah, nigga, you can hit us, nigga. 1-800 body snatchers, nigga. And we'd roll up on that nigga. Yeah. Like the nigga was saying this shit like it was legal, my nigga. This is crazy work. This is diabolical, man.
Indictment accused Big U of leading a mafia-like organization, the Big U Enterprise, which used intimidation, violence, and social media to maintain power. The enterprise allegedly engaged in various crimes, including extortion, targeting entertainers and athletes visiting Los Angeles, human trafficking, transportation of individuals for prostitution, fraud, embezzlement of donations to its charity Developing Options. Big U has denied all allegations and claimed they are based on the internet gossip and racially prosecution. His arraignment is scheduled for April 8th, with a detention hearing to follow on April 10th. Man, y'all getting it.
So this nigga arraignment is scheduled for a few days from now, right? And this nigga fighting in the yard. I mean, sit your old ass down, bro. What is you doing, bro? Like, these niggas this has to be the craziest shit in the world, bro.
Get in the comments and let me know what y'all think about this whole situation. Y'all think Brick Baby and Loose Cannon gonna get out of this one? Y'all think Big U is done? Get in the comments and let me know. Matter of fact,
then we got a whole another situation. So please do not sit up here and try to be like, "Oh, Nash, you got it wrong." I'm only going off of what we know. Now, Big U's biggest thing is this, and I'm glad he has said it in his final live stream because I had actually said it myself. When it comes to financial crimes, a bunch of times, when it came to the PPP stuff, and I've only noticed because I know people who went to prison or people who got probation for the PPP scams. You had to pay it back plus a fine, and then you don't even get that much time. Big U out his mouth said, "Hey, bro, they gave us a chance to pay the money back. We're paying the money back." And then the tabloids it's going to be crazy because I'm going to have to be a Big U defender on this channel.
See, this is why you don't talk. That's why they say, nigga, hey, man, give your lawyer. I mean, shut the fuck up and have them call your lawyer. Don't say shit. Anything you say can be used against you. That's why they read you your rights. That's why it says that. Because, nigga, Big U on the way to turning himself in seemed to think he had the motherfucking smart idea. Like, oh, I'm just going to motherfucking talk to the people before I motherfucking turn myself in. And that's going to sway public opinion, or that's going to somehow sway whoever motherfucking is trying to press these charges. Nah, nigga. Your best bet was to shut the fuck up. But what you did by what he's saying is you automatically admitted that you didn't have nothing to do with the tax evasion. You spoke on the PPP loan, which could have motherfucking been, you know what I'm saying, some shit that they could have swept under the rug. But since you mentioned it, now it's some shit that has to be brought to the light. They have to put it on under the microscope because you mentioned it. Everything you say can be used and will be used against your ass, bro. That's why Whack 100, even though I don't motherfucking have no too much respect for that motherfucker, he's a lot smarter than this motherfucker Big U, bro. He's a lot smarter than a lot of these guys. And that's how he uses these niggas. He uses these niggas because he uses their lack of intelligence against them.
Please understand this well. The police, the feds, the state do not like Big U. They don't like Eugene Henley at all, even when he came home. I'm just going to tell you the truth. So what I'm going to let you guys know, if Big U had anything to do with Nip Hussle's death, he would have been got hit for that. You got to understand something about how the politics go. Eric Holder was able to get punched on by somebody who belongs to a Mexican gang in jail, and nothing happened. Then on top of that, bruh, he wants to go home. He can't go back to the set or whatever. So that's out. Why wouldn't he give a Big U and then just move somewhere else? Doesn't make sense. So there's that. Then let's understand the Big U part of this. Big U's hardest obstacle that he's going to have to fight is the murder of the youngin who was rapping up underneath him. Other than that, everything else, bro, that's not. I don't really see it as being too much of nothing, because with the transportation of the women stuff, all you got to do is say, bro, listen, man, the explanation is simple. These brides knew I knew somebody who could take them to Vegas. They was already on their Vegas. Shoot, they gave me some money, and that's that. Not saying that's what he's going to say. He better 100% deny it, but that's not hard to beat. If you go back and you look at the charges, a bunch of these charges are not that difficult to beat. They require other people to come in and tell. And I don't know, but I don't think that the feds are just going to say, yeah, if you tell us this part right here, we're going to let you go. You're going to lose something.
Hell no, he ain't about to let that nigga go. That nigga got too much shit going on, man. They ain't about to let that nigga go for nothing. That's why they pinned up 43 counts to make it impossible for that nigga to motherfucking be let go. They got shit piled up on shit. Like that motherfucking what movie was that when a nigga said that shit on your lip looked like he got some shit on his lip? Yeah, nigga, that nigga, the shit on his lip got some shit on its lip, nigga. And that nigga is not motherfucking coming home no time soon. Believe that, nigga.
Video that they got into a fight, and you know they was sellies. They came out and said they were sellies, but they did get into a fight. And Big U, you know I'm talking about Big Uterus. he was involved. He sent that hit at them. You know they the reason why he in there. They steady going on no jumper. Brick Baby made a alliance with Loose Cannon where they made up before they went to jail. 5 hours before they went to jail, they met up. So everybody going against Big U. Big U still has the power. Just watch this, man. And I'm gonna get back to y'all
today. Now that I've heard from my honey, I was very stressed before, you know, the unknown. You know, of course, you know, I thought maybe it was a lockdown, whatnot, but you know, you just never know. You never know. You know, and when I spoke to Brick's wife and she said she couldn't reach him either, I was like, hold on now, what's going on? You know.
And how long was it? It was 48 hours before you had contact with Luce?
Yes, it was 48 hours. It's like he went to court and I didn't hear from him that whole day. He went to court. You would think he would call me after court, right? I spoke to the lawyer. Lawyer said he was there. Like, you know, so I know he went to court. So, you know, like things happened right after court, apparently. You know, I finally spoke to him and he got on the phone real quick and he's like, something popped off right after court and they put me in a hole. And I was like, okay. And then he said, I'm gonna call you right back. And then I waited a couple hours. As within that couple hours, something else popped off. Hold on, I think Flacco's here. There we go. What's up?
Hey man, what happened? Have they been found?
Flacco, you always late to the party. What's going on?
Flacco, what up?
Yeah, man. Hey, listen, have they been found?
I wonder how many of y'all think that she gonna be able to hold out for that nigga like for longer than a year or two. Cause nigga, I don't know, man. I don't know, bro. Like she already looked like she about to damn near crack. You know what I'm saying? I don't know if she can deal with no years. That nigga he gonna try to get his ass home, nigga. And from what I'm hearing, nigga, oh yeah, he definitely gonna be running his mouth trying to get home to that little sweet thing. You know what I'm saying? And trying to get home to his baby. You know what I'm saying? Like this nigga is really not giving a fuck at this point. Like he feel like nigga he doing God's work. This nigga literally feel like he doing the Lord's work. It's crazy shit.
Mm-hmm.
So what happened?
They've been fine. You just want to get straight to it, huh?
Yeah, Flacco ain't missing the beat. He ain't missing the beat. Yeah, so you saying though?
No, because she knows that I have to go soon. So like, I'm trying to figure out like what's, you feel me?
Yeah.
Like you know what? Wait here. Okay, so let me guess. Loose Cannon and Brick Baby got into a fight in their cell, and one of them had to roll it up and leave.
That's funny.
You know, it's been a lot going on, especially with Brick bragging about, you know, the Lil Durk shit, talking about on platforms on Vlad that he should have hired killers and he number 4 and all type of shit, man. So, you know, yeah, they did get attacked. They got attacked. They in a hole right now. Loose Cannon them. It happened when they came back from court. His girl said, and this what they gonna have to go through. They probably go through this all because this situation ain't like most situations where, you know, you killed the op and, you know, all y'all together. This is a situation where every man for theyself. Loose Cannon don't like Big U. He said a lot of incriminating stuff about Big U. And the reason why they in there, because of Loose Cannon. He told on himself. He involved himself in all his stories, the robberies, the extortion of rappers. You know, then Big U got the stealing from the community, robbing everybody, stealing, sending everybody off, backdooring people. And then he got the murder of the football of his son friend, the ex-football player / rapper that was found in Vegas. So they got a lot to deal with. But I had seen it. I had seen them on live, and that's
how you know that nigga's not the smartest nigga, man. you gotta at least take care of the nigga that you know is doing the motherfucking grimy shit. Like that nigga didn't even take care of the nigga that was his go-to. You feel me? So what did you expect was gonna happen? I'm talking as far as Big U. Like, did the nigga think that he was like going just debo everybody and nobody was gonna motherfucking get at him, or nobody was gonna motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, turn their back on that nigga? This shit wild, bro. Like, nigga, he had to have seen this coming, or just didn't give a fuck, or just that stupid that he don't know no better. Like, cause I don't get it.
And I seen that his wife was talking about it, and I seen a video with Brick Baby girl. You know, she tired of going through this, you know, with Brick Baby. She tired of going through it. He been in jail too many times, and he ain't never went through this. Now he get in jail, and him and Loose Cannon up in there together. Now he in trouble. Like she you know, she get tired of that, man. Hey, don't lose your lifeline though. But I thought I'd bring it to y'all, man, that Brick Baby and Loose Cannon, they got into a squabble, what you call a squabble, a fight, and they are now in a hole. I thought you were supposed to be just chilling with your feet back in the feds, you know, waiting on your time. But then again, you know, Big U, everybody was going against Big U. You know, Whack, Loose Cannon, you know, Brick Baby never disrespecting them, but you know, Brick Baby always played a mutual with Big U name, because he had something against it over his head the whole time. We never knowing that he got Brick Baby on camera, you know, with his thumb up his, and you know, he don't want that out. So he got to do whatever Big U say. But now that he in jail, you know, they got a squabble, man. But that's what was said, man. I will be going live, man. Make sure y'all there. Make sure y'all there tonight. I know I told y'all yesterday that I was going live, but I will be going live for a few hours after I finish eating my soul food. Last but not least, Sauce Walker, man. Sauce Walker, he responded in another weird way, man, by signing another dude and, you know, ban
so much. They keep adding words to what wasn't said.
All right.
Because if those words exist, them clips would have been everywhere.
Do you think it's a possibility, since you did roll with Big U at a point, if they got Big U under the
Hey, slow down, bro. I don't run with no nigga.
No, but y'all used to be cool. Y'all
No.
They put it under the RICO Act. That's why I keep saying these things about.
It's not for extortion.
People are saying a lot of the events we are seeing unfold around the No Jumper arrest are strictly skits and content. In this video, Academics pushes the line and tries to tie Whack into the RICO case. Is this just content? Let me know your thoughts.
Yeah.
Ever since we met, right?
Mm-hmm.
Everything we do, it be about building on some business somehow, some way. Right? And it's like you going to read some paperwork where you see I'm doing all that kind of shit right now. You're going to be like, I don't know that Whack, right? And only thing I did say was when it came to the family, I'm not gonna lie, bro. Like, I can let you hear so much shit people call me with and telling me shit, and I know they be trying to get me to run with it so they can say, look at that stupid motherfucker, we fed him some bullshit and he ran with it, right? They'd do that, right? So when if you ask me right now, Whack, when your brother died, I can tell you time.
Oh yeah, hey yo, just because I'm up here doing my shit, y'all can still pull the fuck up. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, hey man, you know, I've been doing this for a minute, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, so nigga, I know how to motherfucking conduct and still, nigga, you know what I'm saying, multitask or whatever the fuck. So nigga, don't feel like just because I'm running my content, y'all can't pull up and motherfucking, you know, chop it up with me and shit like that, man. Because, you know, at the end of the day, nigga, pull up a chair, park it here, nigga. It's for a reason. You know what I'm saying? Like, man, tap in, nigga. But shit. Yeah, man, I see y'all out there, man. 907 Good East, what's good with you? KB, what's good with you? Naomi, happy birthday again. Happy late birthday or whatever, or whoever I missed.
Year, every day. Certain shit you don't forget when somebody was murdered. So when she first called me, and I'm like, yo, so when your brother get killed? And she told me 2022, right then, I thought the bitch was a troll. I ain't gonna lie.
Now, you see what Wack's doing right now? What Whack is basically doing is he's separating himself from all the bullshit. Like, he sees the shit's getting hot, right? So he's trying to basically separate himself from all the criminal activity and the other shit that's going on. See, like, Whack is one of the niggas that, hey, man, I fuck with you, but I ain't fuck with him like that. Oh, yeah, I seen what Cuz was on, but nah, nigga, I mind my own business. Like, how does a nigga that's in everybody's business all of a sudden, nigga, mind his own business, nigga? You know what I'm saying? But Whack is a lot smarter than motherfuckers think that, like, give him credit for. You know what I'm saying? He's a lot smarter than people give him credit for being. You know what I'm saying? This is this nigga's way of keeping his motherfucking keeping his motherfucking ass out the fire. You know what I'm saying? For lack of a better way to say it. You know what I'm saying? Like when he sees this shit coming, you see how he do? He quick to motherfucking stiff arm. He quick to nah, nigga, nah. You see how mad he getting at this nigga Whackademics. This nigga academics just for motherfucking basically nigga telling the truth. But see, Wack is gonna make sure nigga he motherfucking separates himself, even though he right there in the mix.
Because I'm reading an article that says 2021. And then when she started telling me certain shit about the DNA, bro, when we parole out here from the penitentiary, you cannot walk out of that prison until you give them a swab inside your cheek for your DNA. It's just mandatory. I'm going to tell you why. They come do that prior to. So if you're wanted in New York or Kentucky or Miami, they say you're paroling from CDC into the custody because they want you over there. They got 45 days to come get you. You know what I'm saying? Because if I leave some saliva in the fountain blue and a crime happened and they swab it, it's going to come back me.
Right, listen. You know, first of all, I think you're a little bit backtracking. You're doing it for the wrong reason.
I'm not backtracking shit. When TMZ told me.
See. Certain language, I don't think academics understands he can't use with Wack because Wack is gonna motherfucking automatically get back on the defense, and he's a motherfucking master at this pushing narrative type shit. So he's not gonna let that narrative slide. He like, hell no, nigga. Hey, I ain't backtracking on shit. Even if he is backpedaling. Nah, don't phrase it as backpedaling, nigga. Phrase it as side pedaling, nigga. But I ain't backpedaling, nigga. You see what I'm saying? And nigga, academics is not. I don't think he's in the position to really challenge his expertise like that. Well, he is, but he doesn't have that confidence. He gets incompetent when he faces Wack for some reason.
Me, the family's authentic. I'm telling you, it's a big TMZ interview got done a week ago, bro. They said Wack. Harvey, I call Harvey like I call you, nigga. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Harvey said Wack. The family's authentic. We seen him. We sat down with him. We did a big interview. Was coming. Right? Once he told me that, right, it was what it was. But other than that, I'm gonna be real, bro. Like, I'm gonna tell you, some people I know how I know them. Fuck they past. I didn't meet Big U till 04. So whatever the fuck he did in the 80s and 90s, bro, I don't know that Big U. The Big U I know is trying to figure out how to start a label. How can he do this? How can he do that? We didn't do that type of shit. I today don't do that kind of shit.
I'm all the way in your corner with it. I think you just need to tell people, like, nigga, because you know they're thinking, yo, you knew a little bit too much. Like, no, Wack is just smart. Wack know how to
I knew a little bit too much. Where though? Where did I know too much at?
They felt you know the details before the indictment. Like usually that's kind of rare. Like if the police...
Motherfucker, I played the record, but the only details we do is what was on the recording and with Brick Baby. Now Brick Baby, now we done ran through this shit. I done read it 3 times. Wow. I gotta retract. Brick Baby ain't do no telling. You know why Brick Baby ain't in the indictment act?
You did say Brick Baby was working. Is he working?
No, listen, no, in the AK he got something going on. But we was trying to figure out why Loose Cannon's in the indictment and he's not. You know why? Brick Baby was a victim. He got extorted too.
Nah, I don't.
If you read the
you see how slick that is,
bro? You ain't get extorted while you're doing a crime. You know what I mean? Like,
no bullshit.
It's like going to the police station saying, "Yo, they robbed me for my cocaine."
No.
Be like, nigga,
no. See, this is what you're not understanding, bro. Brick Baby did a move that had nothing to do with nobody.
But it's a crime. It's a crime.
Yeah, but listen, they found out. You hear me? They found out Brick Baby called a nigga and robbed a nigga's plug. Somehow they found out about Brick Baby's move that ain't got nothing to do with nobody. So what they say is Brick Baby got to pay us half. Right? In essence, they got Brick Baby rated and hot. So when they went and said Brick Baby got to pay us half, and they squeezed him, Brick Baby drop a bag off and said there's 5,000 to 7,000 in there. That's y'all half. They squeezed him. See, they had nothing to do with the move. When they counted, it's in the paperwork, it's 2,000-3,000. They say, oh no, we got to go find this nigga. So guess who went to find the nigga? The police. So what they use.
You see that? The police. He separated himself again. You know what I'm saying? Like, don't get me wrong. You know what I'm saying? Like, I feel like Wack has a lot of fucking like he has a lot of police type of ways, but I personally in my heart, I don't think he's a cop. I think he has. I think he's an opportunist, right? He's an opportunist. So Wack, one of them niggas that, okay, I'm just saying hypothetically, right? If there's some type of dope dealers, right? Like say there might be one dope dealer who hates the police, right? And then there's another motherfucking dope dealer that's like, fuck, I hate the police, but goddamn, I'm gonna be smart. I'm gonna get the motherfuckers off my back. So what I'm gonna do is, hey man, I'm gonna you know what I'm saying, get a couple of these motherfuckers on my payroll. Or I'm gonna, you know what I'm saying, take care of them so they ain't fucking with me. Let them bust a couple little small timers or whatever. But nigga, as long as they ain't fucking with mine, you know what I'm saying, we good. He might even tip them off. Now, this is the same. I feel like Wack is the type that's gonna work with the boys, as opposed to just, oh nigga, fuck them. You know what I'm saying? He knows he gonna have to run into these niggas, so he gonna work with them. And I feel like that's the type of nigga Wack is. And he's motherfucking one way or another, you're gonna have to deal with him. So I feel like that nigga's just gonna take his chance on the other side of the street. He ain't gonna motherfucking be the one that's gonna sit back, nigga, and just, oh nigga, they gonna come, nigga, raid my shit and I don't know about it type shit. Oh, who at the door? Oh shit. What's good, boy?
What's the word, Nick?
Man, shit, man. Another day in the office, man. You know what I'm saying? Tap it in, nigga.
Type shit.
Hell yeah.
You already know.
Man. How diabolical this nigga Wack is and how crazy this shit is. How these niggas is on the yard fighting and shit. And now, allegedly, you know what I'm saying, they done got into a fight and Big U involved in it. And this shit's crazy. I'm like,
who
man.
Fighting?
Okay, basically, Loose Cannon and the little chick, Loose Cannon and Brick Baby, you know, they cellmates now.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Somehow they cellmates. Well, I guess they got in a fight in the yard, and I guess they was going against Big U. So I don't know if they was like together against him or whatever, but it sounded like they tried to jump Big U on the yard or some shit like that. Yeah, bro. And I'm like, as crazy as this shit sound. So them niggas, so he had to do some time in the hole or whatever. So his girl is stressing out, like, oh shit, you know, like trying to tell that nigga to be focused because he got a bail hearing coming up, and he done gotten into 2 fights, and he keep getting in a little bullshit. So like, how the fuck you gonna come home if you keep doing that?
You
shit?
went mute, my nigga.
Can you hear me? You can't hear me, bro?
I hear you now.
Oh, okay. I don't know what the fuck happened there. All right. So I don't know.
So you saying that Booth Cannon and Brick Lady then tried to jump Big Booth. That's crazy.
Yeah, loose lips, and that nigga Brick Lady then try to jump that nigga Big U on the yard. And I'm saying, like, niggas is so stupid. They sit here talking about, oh, that nigga Big U can do 30 sitting on his hands. I'm like, that nigga 60 years old, man. That nigga 30 is life for that nigga. You see what I'm saying? And on top of that, nigga, ain't he a little too old to be on the yard trying to fight these young niggas?
I don't know how true that shit is. And Whack 100 so motherfucking messy. No, I heard you saying he ain't the police, but he ain't the police, but he definitely working with them folks though.
That's what
he know saying. Them folks. Yeah.
Like, yep. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like Wack is a nigga. Now I give him this. He's a lot smarter than Big U. I feel like he's more intelligent than Big U because Big U just one of them. Like, I feel like he used more sheer fear and size than brains and motherfucking charisma or brains and finesse.
Yeah, Big U is a big dummy, and Wack 100 is a scary police addict. You know what I'm saying? So, yeah. So, you know, Wack 100 really scary for real, but Big U just stupid as hell.
Stupid ass nigga.
I'm telling you.
And that's the problem, man. You know what I'm saying? When you got stupid ass niggas, you know what I'm saying, with other stupid ass niggas, over the top of other stupid ass niggas, then you get situations like this. But I feel like, nigga, now Wack, if he was motherfucking gonna get that nigga Big U out the way, This the perfect plan. You know what I'm saying? Because he done got this nigga where they done told on themselves. All he did is just put these niggas in the fucking in front of the fucking mic and tell them and let them niggas talk, and they didn't talk themselves. And Jeremy sitting back, I call that nigga Jeremy, but Adam 22 sitting back laughing all the way to the bank until it gets
Oh, you
serious.
know that?
Yeah.
Oh, he don't give a fuck. It ain't gonna get serious to the point where he gonna get nothing done to him.
Exactly.
Yeah,
That's why
he a white boy that's working too. Him and Wack is working. They running. Come on, man. They work together with the shit.
Bro, they showed they showed the meeting. It was like Vlad TV. It was Vlad TV, Adam 22, Poetic Flacco, the nigga Remo, and I think it was what's the nigga's name? Hassan Campbell. And some other nigga, and they was like, "This is the biggest FBI meeting since." They said something like the biggest FBI meeting since Sammy the Bull or some shit like that. Some crazy shit.
Yeah, man. Them niggas. Come on, man. You got niggas like Hassan Campbell in the room. Like what? Come on, man. Come on, man.
Yeah.
These niggas, man. These niggas is you might. That's like the hip hop meeting that the Bone Thug dude be talking about.
Right.
Come on, man. It's all the same poison type shit.
Well, that meeting really happened though. They really did do that. Like they really had a
Yeah.
fucking meeting to change the direction that hip hop was headed. You know what I'm saying? Because
Yeah, so they can,
allegedly,
you know.
yeah. That's
You
why
about to say
if you watch
allegedly
movies,
what?
like the movies, like you see the movie I Clone Tyrone with Jamie Foxx.
Yeah, I seen it.
Yeah, like the moral of that movie, they was basically saying like, you know, like they manufacture certain types of niggas and put them in position just to keep us where we at. You know what I'm saying? Because there's so many follow the leader type niggas that okay, you might get one Nipsey out of motherfucking 100 let's say Crip Max or something like that. Like I don't know, like just some guy. Remember, I was like, what was that bar I said, nigga? I said, they killed Nipsey and gave us Crip Mac or some shit like that. I was like, nigga, something small fry to a Big Mac. They killed Nipsey and gave us Crip Mac. You know what I'm saying? Basically, like, not no diss at Crip Mac, but I'm just saying, like, the way that they motherfucking come at that they want us to be dumbed down. They don't want us to elevate past that shit. So they give us the chicken and the liquor and the beer and all this shit. Put them on every fucking drug store, put a liquor store every corner. You know what I'm saying? They keep us in this position to keep being dumbed down, and they put a hoe and a prostitute and the drug dealer. They keep these certain motherfuckers so we won't elevate mentally. You know what I'm saying? That shit real, bro. I see that shit. So Whack 100 is just a motherfucking another one that has these minions that's gonna follow behind him, and he's gonna keep them up to harvest, just like a motherfucking shepherd. But nigga, a wolf in sheep's clothing, nigga. You know what I'm saying? But he's gonna motherfucking keep producing these off brands, these motherfuckers that don't know no better. So it's no coincidence to me that they fucking keep having, okay, for one, look what they did with Big U. They gave this nigga grant money. The police were literally giving this nigga money, like feeding him so many motherfucking millions of dollars, like $250,000 a year or some shit like that, under a contract, because he was supposed to keep these motherfuckers, give them the tallies on all the gang members in the hood days, just to keep track of all these motherfuckers. Like, bro, this shit's crazy, bro. I could get so deep into this shit, but it'll take me off the fucking topic of where I'm at with it. But on my mama, man, they got this shit so fucked up. These niggas like strategically have this shit to where they want us to stay in this little box. And they got people that's gonna keep us from elevating, because it don't matter if one or two of us, nigga, know better. As long as the majority follow behind this dumb fuck over here, or these niggas over here, they gonna keep us down. And that's how they doing it. Is this you, bro, over here?
Yeah.
This you?
Yeah, that's me.
Okay, for sure. Yeah, bro. So Yeah, man. I mean, I was just saying, bro, they got us all fucked up, bro. And they use niggas like Whack 100, nigga, to keep us where we at, bro. Like, how the fuck they keep giving? How was this nigga able to get that grant money? Why would the police department give this nigga, out of all people, $250,000 a year? Why would he be that useful? Think about it. It has to be something, because he's a leader. He can organize motherfuckers. Oh, okay. So we can use him to keep certain shit going. Because it's all motherfucking making them money, bro. At the end of the day, they want violence. They don't want that shit to stop. It ain't no coincidence that nigga Nipsey got killed a day before he was supposed to meet with the chief of police to discuss that shit that was supposed to deduct gang violence and, you know what I'm saying, bring down the numbers of murders and all that shit. It's no coincidence, bro. They don't want the violence to stop.
Right.
They don't want us. Yeah, they don't want us to motherfucking come together, man. J. Edgar Hoover said that the scariest thing, or the most the worst thing for the biggest threat to America was basically black people coming together or uniting. That's some crazy shit to say, bro. How cowardice do you have to be? Like, black people, we ain't even a people of vengeance like that. We should be and could be, but like, we honestly ain't the type of people that's full of hate and envy. Like, we just want what's ours.
But see, they not the thing about that is they'll never be able to see whatever we would do, because that's not in the plans. Like, okay, for people, you know what I'm saying? Like, they already did figure out how to make the money off of us, so they're never gonna stop with what they plan is.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? They like, shit. How they gonna? Why would we stop what we doing? Even if they ain't gonna be that type of people that's gonna come back and cut our heads off, even though, you know, they don't show those signs. But why wouldn't we keep doing what we doing? That's how we eat.
Right, man.
You
They
know what I'm
want to
saying?
keep that shit manufactured. It's like a machine, man. They want to keep feeding that machine.
That's how we eat.
Like, and it's no coincidence that they always use. It's no coincidence that they always use us to infiltrate us. Like, there's always gonna be a Judas or something, or some type of motherfucker that's willing to, you know what I'm saying, fall for the trick. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying? As long as
yeah.
keep controlling these niggas with money and motherfucking fear, then they can keep us on their motherfucking on a short leash. And that's what we gotta understand as black people, period. We gotta motherfucker stop giving a fuck about their money and they motherfucking and fear. Fear ain't shit, bro.
Man,
Like, stop. Man, go ahead.
whatever, whether slavery was real or not, the stories about how they got the house Negro that tell Massa everything because he feel like he close to Massa. That type of shit gonna always exist. You know what I'm saying? So, you know what I'm saying? That's what's going on. That's why you say, when you say they use us to infiltrate us, that's what's going on. You got one Negro who feel like he can't win without, you know what I'm saying, doing what they tell him. You know, if the man don't, you know, if the boss or whoever's in power don't mess with me, I can't win. So I got to do whatever I got to do. You know what I'm saying?
Another house nigga, right?
Yeah.
He wanna eat like the nigga, man. You seen the nigga the movie Django? This motherfucker, like that basically represents like a lot of these niggas' mentalities, man, in America, bro. Like,
yeah,
that nigga Samuel L. Jackson in the movie Django, like, he is like, fuck that. I'm okay with being a slave. I'm okay with being the house nigga. You know what I'm saying? Like,
Yeah, who is this nigga coming in here trying to change stuff up?
Right. Yeah, boss. You see this nigga trying to come in here and he trying to get shit right. Oh, nah, boss. You know what I'm saying? Like, he okay with being, you know what I'm saying, with getting this motherfucker seconds. We're getting this Like, bro, this is deep. This is really like some shit that we been motherfucking like succumb to that we gotta motherfucking get the fuck up out of. And I mean, shit.
I tell you what, though, you ain't gonna never get up. We ain't gonna never get up out of it collectively. It's too deep. We in too deep.
Sad to say. You know what I'm saying? Never say never, but sad to say, it seemed like that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, this shit too deep.
That you, bro?
Yeah.
Okay, for sure. I need to start putting up my banner anyway, though, before I let.
Yeah.
That
This
probably
me. This me, and that the KV that's me too. I comment. I was
Okay, cool.
on my iPad.
Okay, for sure.
But
Cool.
yeah,
cool. What's good with my nigga?
Man, shit, man. Let me say this real quick. On what y'all was just talking about, man.
Yes, sir.
And this not being racist or nothing like that, anything of that nature. But I like literally have to say the truth. Like, it's a day coming for sure. It is a day coming for sure for payback. You did what I'm saying? It's a day for sure that's coming for payback. And then the only reason why we're not in power right now is due to the fact of our forefathers and them. See what I'm saying? To be honest and truthful with you. Like serious business, man. If you got ears, you can hear. You know what I'm saying? If you actually read, if you take away going to church and heard whatever you done heard in church of this pastor speaking to you, and read the shit for yourself. When you read that thing, I'm trying to tell you, everything else will start registering, and you will see why we not in power and why we are in a position the position we in then and now today. You see what I'm saying? And the things that's happening and going on in the world, far as amongst each other, like amongst each other, the unaliving each other and things like that. All of that shit right there is literally actual facts that was said to be in play while we looking at it and seeing it. You see what I'm saying? Most of us ain't gonna wake up. Most of us ain't gonna wake up and get the actual knowledge that we supposed to get in our what we supposed to be doing anyway. You see what I'm saying? And that is said too. You know what I mean? Like everything that we even speaking on or seeing right now is right there, smack right there in the Bible. So
hey, y'all hit that motherfucking like button, man. Go ahead, my nigga.
Now if you go read all in the Deuteronomy, you read like the curses, you read the blessings and the curses. When you get to the curses and you actually read every part, that's when you will fucking open your eyeballs up and be like, damn. You know what I'm saying? All of this slavery shit that's been going on, and they showing on television or got movies of museums and shit like that, or whatever, statues with this gone, and it's all of that shit is in there, man. And when you start seeing where it gets to where God said, you know what I'm saying, if we don't hearken to this day, you know what I'm saying, to do all of his statutes and commandments, that we was gonna go into, he was gonna put a curse over us for our ancestors, kids, they kids, our kids, until you know what I'm
But see,
saying.
he didn't even have to because we cursed ourselves. Because
Listen, bro.
we
Listen.
yeah. Go
No,
ahead, dog. Let's
listen.
finish your point.
Because you like that Deuteronomy gonna help you understand it. Like, you know what I'm saying? Even though we wasn't here to see slavery, we had nothing to do with that. We ain't had nothing to do with going in chains, anything. You see what I'm saying? We didn't. But it's right there in the Bible that God said, and the only people that fits them that fit the description of yoke of iron around your neck, chains, having to depend on our enemies. God was gonna send a nation from far who language we don't understand. What happened? What happened? We our ancestors acted up and disobeyed God, so He put a curse on all of us and the children's too. It's up to us to take and seek out the knowledge, for one, to better ourselves in the head and get ready and endure this shit to the end. You see what I'm saying? Like, you have to, like, literally, and that, I mean, you know, the pastor himself in the church ain't gonna tell you this shit. He gonna tell you the good shit, but the bad shit, the shit that looks scary that you read in the Bible, that's the shit that you want, that's gonna get you, that's gonna power you up. And then when you start reading about the blessings and shit like that, that just make you even, you know what I'm saying? I don't know, man. You know what I'm saying? Some might get the knowledge and some not. But go ahead, Trump. I'm about to run in the store. I'm still tapped in right here.
For sure. Yeah, that's real talk. That's interesting that you said that too, because you know what I'm saying, like, hey, like this, we should have freedom of speech, right? But like they say that this is what America was built on, is freedom of speech and shit like that. But we see that more so than ever, our freedom of speech is being taken away because they monitor how we say shit, with what we can say, and even on these platforms, you know what I'm saying? Like, you say the wrong thing, you out of there. You say something that they don't want to hear, you out of there. Like, so it's like until we have our own fucking platforms that we control, we still gotta play by whoever's rules we playing. We whatever, whoever owns the motherfucking court, nigga, controls the sport. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, that's a bar right there. I motherfucker just started. Whoever owns the court controls the sport, because it's like, nigga, if they motherfucking can say, oh, give me my ball and go home, nigga, the game over. See what I'm saying? Like, you playing for these niggas, you playing for their entertainment at this point. You see what I'm saying? They in the motherfucking stand smoking cigars and shit, watching us run down the field and jump and do all the motherfucking crazy athletic moves that they can't do. But nigga, oh yeah, run, nigga, run. You know what I'm saying? But they're the ones that's really motherfucking capitalizing off of it because it's their motherfucking field. It's their fucking sport. It's their motherfucking shit. So in a way, we can't motherfucking have shit until we have our own shit. And even that motherfucking, I don't want nobody to take this the wrong way, because I don't care whatever religion you are, that's you. Do what you do. Like, whatever you, I mean, shit. I ain't against nothing, but I have my own beliefs. But at the end of the day, bro, like, even that can be, we have to take in consideration that that very book that they given us has been tainted. And we have to look at it like, maybe that could be part of the motherfucking problem too, because a lot of people will not go against their oppressor because of that. Because somewhere in that Bible, it told them to motherfucking bow down and to not motherfucking kill. And thou shall not do this. Thou shall not kill, but thou shall not kill a nigga that tried to kill me. Thou shall not
And
kill
other
somebody
cheating,
who
all
killed
that
me.
other bullshit.
Yeah, right. There's always a motherfucking exception to the rule, because at what point do we say fuck that and just, hey man, it is what it is, nigga. This might not be our nature, but if you take us out of our nature, then we gotta do what we gotta do to get back to where we was. And that's where that feel like what KV was basically saying is like it's gonna come a point where that's gonna have to happen. But when it does happen, are we gonna stick together? Are we gonna stay together? Or are we gonna motherfucking get tricked and scammed by the same bullshit that's always infiltrated us and always knocked us off?
That's the problem.
Right.
It ain't no together. It ain't no together. It's either you want to survive on a certain way, or you want to keep being up under the spell. So
Right.
you know what I'm saying? The ones that don't want it gonna do whatever. And the ones that do gotta stay away from 'em. Or the ones that ain't show, stay away
Ronda
from 'em.
Dunn, salute. Pull up, my nigga. You can pull up. Oh, he probably live himself. But if you want to pull up, my nigga. You welcome here, bro. Yeah, fam, for Soldier T, bro. Like that's real shit, bro. Like, yeah, man. Like,
Okay, what was that now?
I was saying,
yeah.
It's not no togetherness when it comes down to getting out from up under what we up under, because there's so many people who ain't that don't want to make no changes.
They don't want to wake up. That's the only way that we gonna see any kind of this is our shit back and all of that is waking up. You have to wake up as a whole right now before it's too late. Because once it's too late, then it's you gonna have to choose which side you gonna be on. You see what I'm saying? You want to be on the side where when that sky crack open, you gonna be on the side that Christ gonna come back and be eliminating people, or you want to be on the side where you getting beamed the fuck on up out of here. You see what I'm saying?
Right,
you want to be part of that 144,000. You know what I'm saying? You want to be walking through. You want to be walking. You want to have your spot already sealed up, walking in either one of them 12 gates that's in the Bible. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
Them 12 gates of them 12 nations of people. And it ain't everybody. This is what everybody gotta understand. You know what I'm saying? We got a common enemy. And if we can't speak the truth about that, then you know what I'm saying? Hey, the enemy already know. It's you that don't know. You did what I'm saying? They're gonna try their best to take and hide and dig and put that shit as far away as possible where you can't get it. You can't get it to expose what the actual truth is. You see what I'm saying?
Right.
Like, and that's just bottom line. You know what I'm saying? Caucasian people come from black people. You know what I'm saying? That's just true facts right there. When you go right there in the Genesis, you go in the Genesis right there. They great granddaddy name is Isaac too. You see
Well,
what
it's
I'm
just
saying?
obvious. Everything comes from darkness. Everything came from. So, like, they want to make it such a big deal about light, but in reality, God came from darkness. You know what I'm saying? He said, "Let there be light." God was in the dark. God was in the darkness, bro. You see what I'm saying? Like, you could take a baby, you could take two black people, dark as hell, and they can have an albino baby. They can have a baby that's blonde hair, blue eyes, right? You can't take two Caucasian people and make a black baby. That tells you right there that our genes are dominant. That tells you right there that we are cellular. Our cellular structure, the way we generate, the way we produce, everything is from another level. It's we have to descend to come down to this level. We don't motherfucking belong where we at. We don't belong at the bottom. We have to descend. That means come from up top. That means come from down. They had to fall from the heavens. You see what I'm saying? Like, this shit is motherfucking. It's just that people that a group of people that are so fucking egotistical they wanted to rewrite history. And that's what a lot of motherfuckers did. They felt like they could shave off the noses of our statues. They could rewrite the books and motherfucking make it whatever they wanted to make it. And there's some people that just don't go along with it.
Right. But listen, I'm gonna tell you something though.
That's
that
why
Bible,
they whip
listen. Yeah, I'm gonna tell you something. That Bible, they ain't rewrite that shit. I'm gonna keep that shit all the way real, because if they rewrote that, they sure would have made sure to take out the description of what color God was and Christ was.
Right. I said they tried to rewrite it. That's what they tried. They tried to anyway. Yeah, they tried to rewrite this shit, bro, and then fill it in with what they wanted to fill it in with.
Right.
You know damn well.
They took the pictures. They took the pictures of the faces of the judges and changed them to they liking. So it's a lot of that shit right there that us have to wake up to, and then other people too. Like, it is up to us to show them, you know what I'm saying, who's in power of everything, and that's the Most High is in control of everything. He the one that said that he create good and evil. So, you know what I'm saying?
Right.
We can't, you know what I'm saying? We can't tell God who he can and who he can't and who he don't like. He already told you in the Bible, Israelites, Israel is the motherfuckers that he's coming back to save. You know what I'm saying? He didn't say, and all nation of people is in there. Your different race of people is in that motherfucking Bible. They just call we all call it's a different total name. Everything that we getting called right now is bywords. Even a Caucasian, that's a byword. That's like
well, yeah, they came from the Caucasus Mountains or whatever the fuck. Caucasian. You know, Caucasian literally means dead Asian.
Yeah, dead carcass.
Yeah, it means dead Asian.
Like they like decay, like like
a decaying carcass, like a
decay.
Yeah,
You know what decay. You know what decay looks like,
right?
When have you ever seen anything decay like?
Yeah, decay, nigga, that shit is like, it's gone bad. It's all the way bad. Like when blood coagulates. It's like that type shit. Like it has no life in it.
Yeah, but see, I'm gonna tell you this too. And this Caucasian people gotta understand this too. The hatred, not all Caucasian people hate blacks. You know what I'm saying? I'm not saying this and I'm not saying that. But the hate for our color came in play long time before some goddamn 18, 17, 16, 15s, all of that shit. That was in play a while ago. You know what I'm saying? They have always tried to pursue their brother with the sword. You see what I'm saying? That's Esau.
We've been lied to.
Esau and Jacob.
You know how stupid,
we've been lied to.
We've been lied. But listen to this though. You know how crazy this shit is, bro. That I had to explain this to a couple of the homies too, nigga, and they was like, "Damn, Matic, you right." I'm sitting here like, do you realize, man? You can go back. You can go look at. You can look this up. The fucking the monorail systems. There are monorail systems that go back to whatever. I don't know. Like the streets were paved and all types of different like shit that they can't even reproduce today, right? You know what I'm saying? But they want to convince us that these motherfuckers that was on horse and buggy with horses shitting all over the street built that shit. These motherfuckers that was riding around on horses with a wagon, you know what I'm saying, built this elaborate building, these elaborate motherfucking structures. And you mean to tell me, nigga, that shit came about in the 1800s and 1700s? No, bro. Nah, bro. This shit's been around for ever and ever. And there's all types of generations. There's a civilization under that, a civilization under that were way more advanced than we are today. And we've just been lied to so much, we don't even understand where it begins. We just so caught up in what the fuck we've seen. Like, we ain't nowhere near the technology that they had, nigga, 3,000 years ago. Some shit like that. It's crazy, bro. But we think we are. We think we are. But nigga, if you dig up this shit, bro, like there's some shit under that they can't explain. Right? They just found some shit with the fucking pyramids that found out that this motherfucker, these pyramids is fucking batteries, like basically like a big ass Duracell batteries, man. These motherfuckers go into the earth, nigga, like miles and like hundreds and hundreds of feet into the earth. Like they don't know how far that shit goes, but like they're still trying to understand that type of shit. And they're still trying to convince us that ancient Israel or Egypt is not motherfucking here. Like a lot of this shit, bro. Do you know a lot of that shit, bro? We getting off subject, but man, it's awe inspiring when you really start looking at the motherfucking real deal, like how shit was fucked up intentionally to reprogram us for the benefit of none other than that
control.
Race of people that you said. Yeah.
They trying to control this shit.
Yeah, man.
That shit crazy though.
You know what I'm
saying? Yeah,
saying?
niggas don't be believing the movies and shit when they be having them pyramids and it be tunnels and moving walls and you gotta press this brick and it just start moving and shit.
Right.
Like, I
Yeah,
don't know how true that shit is, but
yeah, that's why, man. If you notice, I'll be playing them. They wanted to get rid of TikTok because TikTok it operates so fast, right? That motherfuckers can't, like, if they want to send out a message, TikTok can get it to the people faster than anything because it's based on a fucking like low attention span app. This app is made for people that don't have low attention spans. You know what I'm saying? So it gives them quick information, but just as quick as you can receive the information is as fast as you can put it out. So like they literally wanted to reset the whole fucking TikTok so they can have control of it, and they did. Why do you think that TikTok went out for a day and then all of a sudden allegedly Trump motherfucking put it back online? Nah, bro, that was a reset. It was resetting that shit.
So they rewrote the codes.
Right. You notice your algorithms, you got to reset your algorithms because a lot of shit that you probably used to get, you ain't getting now. Man, this shit is so deep. It's reprogrammed in a lot of fucking ways, man. Whack 100, nigga, is just a motherfucking deviant. You know what I'm saying? Like, he using this shit to his advantage, nigga.
Oh, you better believe it.
Yeah. Nigga, that motherfucker turned this shit. Because at the end of the day, nigga, it ain't no friends in this business, he's saying. Like, you know what I'm saying? So, nigga, it's dog eat dog, shark eat shark. So, I feel like, niggas don't realize how deep they in it until, nigga, the motherfuckers is facing 25 to life like these niggas is. And I feel like this nigga done used these niggas' lack of intelligence against each other. Like, these niggas didn't even understand that nigga Whack was playing these niggas the whole time.
Nah, for
just
real.
Like, nigga, it's just like what these niggas do. Like all niggas do is study what the white man did and then try to do it on on their own level or a smaller level. That's what I don't understand. Like, what these niggas' defense should be different. Like, I don't understand why these niggas like don't go to court, because when you go to court, you're supposed to motherfucking basically give a thesis on why you do something. If you truly believe that what you did wasn't a crime, they gotta give you something else other than just motherfucker. Like, it's not a malicious thing if you really believe what you're doing is for the betterment of humankind. Like, all they gotta really be saying is, look, man, we just doing what y'all do. I was just trying to motherfucking build my own source of government. It says we can build our own militia if we feel like we don't trust the government. But see, when the black man does that, what do? They start locking niggas up, hit them with indictments, hit them with kingpin status, shit like that.
Yeah.
Right?
You got to go.
Right. So what chance do we have other than starting somewhere fresh and new? That's why integration, nigga, like was probably the worst thing in a lot of motherfuckers' eyes. That's why Martin Luther King said, I feel like I led my people into a burning house before he died, right? You know what I'm saying? Because he realized, nigga, like me trying to be, it's not even about like being peaceful or anything. It's just about we can't expect to build a castle in our enemy's backyard and think we just gonna live happily ever after. Nah, nigga, we were better off going back to Africa and building our own shit, or building our own land. Not saying that that's what niggas is gonna do, but I'm saying that would have been a real boss move if we took back our own land and took back our own shit and did it away from them motherfuckers. Let them have this shit, and we take our own stance, take our own piece of land, and build our own Wakanda. You know what I'm saying? Real talk. I'm dead ass. That way, we don't have to motherfucker be victims of this system that's been designed to destroy us.
Really?
Right? Because nigga, this shit been designed. It's not designed for us. Like nigga, ask any nigga around here, bro. If you feel like this shit is designed for you to win, hey, bro, more power to you. But like, where do you begin with this shit? Like society, we'd have to start over again. We'd have to hit the reset button. You can't do that as long as you're in a system that was built systematically to keep you in enslaved. Like, bro, we gotta start. The only way we're gonna be able to start fresh is to go start our own. So I don't give a fuck what it is. I feel like, nigga, that's what the them folks did. Dubai, that's what them Dubai cats did. They went and nigga built started their own city. Not city, they own country basically. And they built that shit from the ground up. Like, I'm sure there's pieces of land out here, but shit, as long as we in their backyard, we gonna have to motherfucking nigga abide by their rules, and that's what it is. But it's just fucked up because nigga, we got niggas that take advantage of their own people. But nigga, how can you blame them, nigga, when that's what they saw was winning? That's what they saw was the winning move to make. So it's like, nigga, all niggas gonna do is try to duplicate that. Like, it's just like when the Lakers play the Bulls, nigga, they gonna go get somebody that can. Or back in the day, they seen, oh shit, this nigga Michael Jordan, he's too hard to handle. We can't stop him. We don't have a player that's as good as him, so we got to go get some defensive players that's gonna stop him. We got to get a Dennis Rodman. We got to get somebody to hack this nigga. Everybody builds lineups to match up. So it's like, bro, like, nigga, we can't match up against these motherfuckers when we, you know what I'm saying, don't have the fucking firepower. We don't have the you know what I'm saying? Like, what are we matching up against? You dig? Yeah. Like, man. But it can be done. I hate when niggas be saying like, oh, we never. Well, nigga, I feel you on that, but it can be done. It just, will it happen? And I get it. Like, nigga, it probably won't. But in some time, we gonna have to come to a realization that it can't continue to go on like this. We gotta motherfucking come to an understanding that, oh man, this shit ain't gonna work out too well if we keep going this route. So let's switch it up. How many niggas would probably go right now if they said, you know what, we gonna give y'all reparations, but y'all gotta go back to Africa and live? You gonna give you niggas probably would niggas go? Probably not, right? Because we've been told that Africa, the perception that we have of Africa ain't really what it is. My nigga, like, bro, one of the most beautiful places on this earth, nigga. Like, I was like, oh shit, motherfuckers talking about, yeah, man, this is Zimbabwe, not Zimbabwe, or this is the new fucking this is South Africa or some shit like that. I'm like, what? Yeah, man, like, there's other places that are just as beautiful, if not way more beautiful than the United States, bro. But it's like, bro, like I get it. Why we gotta leave? Why we gotta dip? But it's just fucked up because nigga, like we cannot be in this system of government and think that it's gonna work out for us when it's been designed to destroy us. That's all. That's my point, though. You know what I'm saying? I done got off on some other shit. Real talk. Y'all feel me though? You understand? We ain't in this shit to motherfucking fool nobody. We in this shit because nigga, we care, nigga. We people, nigga. We live every day, nigga, and go through shit. Real humans want to hear from real humans what's cracking. Nigga, a lot of these motherfuckers can't identify with the people. They can't relate to the people because they out in they mansion on the top of a hill somewhere, nigga. They don't have everyday problems like me and you. Anyways, but shit. Yeah,
well,
man.
Pop shit that did the warrant. When they came in there, they found a AK. This is why when Brick Baby called 600, who at the time was his pal, his exact words was,
now watch the play. Remember how I was telling y'all this nigga separating himself from everything right now. He's strategically making sure everything he says and now everything he speaks of is non-criminal. He's trying to articulate himself in a business fashion, using no intimidation, none of that shit that they could ever say was extortion. Everything. He never seen Big U do none of the shit that they saying he did. Like, bro, this nigga is strategic about this shit. That's why I say he's a lot smarter than that nigga Big U, bro. Because Wack, he knows the power of these motherfucking platforms, bro. He's gonna use academics' lack of incompetence to motherfucking sway a whole nother motherfucking like sea of people, because academics has a lot of followers, right? A lot of people is gonna believe what he believes. So if he can get to Wack, he can get to a lot of other motherfuckers too. This nigga Wack knows what he's doing, bro.
Rico coming down, but it ain't a 6-0 Rico, it's a Big U Rico. He tell us this June 2023. He said they won't cuz for a body in Vegas. At this time, we're oblivious to any of this shit. If you go find recordings of us in 2023, you'll hear us tell it saying what Brick Baby told us, right? Now, fast forward. The shit come out. What does it say? Big U Enterprise. Right?
Hold on. Let me backtrack 1 second though, because you said if you're basically saying Brick Baby was getting extorted, but if the feds,
it says it in the paperwork.
No, but hold on. But if the feds wouldn't look at that as extortion, if they're saying that Brick Baby's in the same organization doing the same thing, that's just like
that's not, bro. Listen, he's not part of that, bro. When you say you're part of a nigga's organization, that means see, this is where they got loose at. They're saying, Luce, you did this move for this individual against the same individual, and you guys came together and countered it and broke it up. That's the same organization.
Nigga, hey, nigga, you see somebody listening in, bro, because you see Wack's phone start to sound crazy all of a sudden.
Hey, add my other screen to the shit. I'm gonna drop this one off. All right, man.
Yeah. That's you?
Yeah.
Yeah, man. You was echoing. Yeah, you good now. Yeah,
right.
nigga. So what was I at?
You said his phone's fucking up because somebody was listening.
Oh yeah, nigga. It sounded like his phone, nigga, was echoing all of a sudden, nigga.
Brick did a motherfucking robbery on a nigga way over somewhere else that ain't got nothing to do with nothing, and that organization found out and said,
"You hear how that shit sound now?"
Yeah.
Well, I'm telling you, bro. Like they didn't tapped in, nigga. They tapping in for real. Like, nigga, it ain't no coincidence, nigga.
Nigga, cause you from the hood, you gotta pay. It's in the paperwork, bro. All y'all niggas gotta do is read it.
No. It's in the paperwork. It's just how the feds are looking at it. I don't think the feds will look at it like Brick is some ancillary part that got nothing to do with Big U.
Bullshit. That's how they gonna look at it. They're gonna look at it and look. The fact, see, this is what you got.
Ain't Brick the subject of another indictment where it's alleged that he's supplying guns and stuff like that?
That ain't got nothing to do with them. It's sealed, right? So, but this is what you're missing.
Okay.
The only way the police is gonna tell Brick, when that nigga Brick told 600, I'm listening. He said, yo, it's a indictment coming down, but it ain't a 60 indictment. It's a Big U indictment. Cause it's hot for a body in Vegas. This is June 2023. Nobody knows about this
Wait,
kid.
you said that in 2023?
He told us, this is what you ain't fucking listening to. When they picked him up for the K, they let the nigga go a day or two later. He called 600. Him and 600 is running together. They had no jumper together. They taking pictures and shit together. He said, bro, there's an indictment coming down, but it's not a Rolling 60 indictment. It's a Big U indictment. Something about a body in Vegas.
Since when they tell niggas about an indictment 2 months beforehand? Like, this shit I don't really get, because it's like, how you gonna potentially warn a nigga before you indict the nigga? Crazy work, right? So Whack 100 nigga always seems to have the scoop on everything. So you have some serious intel, nigga. You see what I'm saying? Like, now, for him to not be the police, he definitely has some police on his motherfucking he definitely got some cop friends somewhere. Guaranteed, nigga. Like, bro, this motherfucker, man, cannot be knowing all this shit and in detail and be talking the way he talks, nigga, if he wasn't really like connected or hadn't been in that line of work. This motherfucker ain't fooling me. But shit, nigga, he knows exactly how to say shit and what not to say. So if they do come back and say, oh, well, Whack, we got you saying this, we got you saying this, it's been said in a way that he can bounce around it. Like, Whack knows what he's doing. Because you got to look at it like this, right? Nowadays, bro, you literally have to think of your podcast as a transcript. A transcript, just like in court where they have a document, right? And they read the transcript. Everything said. They had that woman typing that shit on the side, typing her little shit. Her job is to type everything said in that courtroom from somebody that's in the seat, or, you know what I'm saying, speaking or being spoke for. So you have to literally think, oh, but see, you have a transcript that comes with every podcast, right? Everything we say, if we put it on closed caption, nigga, right? It's reading every word you say. It might misspell a couple times or something like that, but to the most part, it catches everything you say. So after so long of doing this shit, he's probably became like a pro at making sure his words in the way he articulates some shit is non-incriminating, or it can incriminate somebody else but not him. Like, he always puts himself as the like, you know how you have a story, right? And you have the narrator. Whack always plays the narrator. But if you look at it, in a lot of situations, he's the aggressor. He's the motherfucking, like, but he'll place himself as the narrator, so nothing criminally can be charged to him. He knows what he's doing, bro. Like, this motherfucker, and he will let another motherfucker take the role of the star player. He'll just take a back seat after he sets up the position. It's called character placement. You see what I'm saying? If you watch Power or some shit like that, right? They don't just bring a new character into the fucking movie and just drop them, right? There's always some shit that leads up to it, and then they drop the character in, because they have to motherfucking keep the people compelled, keep the people like interested. Like, who is this guy? Oh, okay, that's cousin's cousin who been doing away for so long, and now he back in town type shit. Oh, that's so and so's. It's always something to keep the people like guessing. But Whack 100, he knows the roles that motherfuckers play, and he always keeps himself in the narrator position because why? He loves pushing narratives. It makes perfect sense from the outside looking in, to me anyway. You feel me? Real spit, nigga.
We don't know what the fuck is going on. When the fans go to Big U house in August, we think, right, it's some fraud shit because they take him and his wife.
So Big U knew about if Brick is telling y'all this or telling 600 this, Big U must know that the feds was hot on his tails last year.
Okay, now stop. This is how I know you didn't read it. If you read the paperwork, it says also in June of 2023, they served a warrant for Big U's DNA.
Yeah,
It's right in the paperwork.
They pulled him over and they got it.
They pulled him over, so of course he fucking knew. So the same month Brick tell us this is the same month Big U got pulled over and served a warrant for the DNA. You follow what I'm saying? So if you go pull up all the shit, you will find that in June 2023, we exposed Brick, baby, because my whole disposition is Brick. The police ain't gonna talk to you about what's against a 60 unless you on the side of the police and fear that you're gonna tell the 60. This is my whole thought.
So that's why you said he was working.
That's why I said he was working. Because he just get caught for the case. So at the time he's lying saying Adam bailed him out. We later find out the bail was capped. He put that in his pocket. They let him out on the signature, just let him go.
So basically what he's saying is the nigga fucking Brick had a alleged gun case, right? All of a sudden, you know, he's saying that the case got dropped. Well, Whack did some motherfucking research on it. You know what I'm saying? He's like, okay, before he said that the DA threw it out or whatever, Whack was like, well, where's your motherfucking case at? Like, why you ain't going to court? What's up? And Brick Baby said he motherfucking somehow the DA like threw it out or some shit like that. Just some crazy shit like that. And Whack 100's like, nigga, oh no, nigga, they don't do that. They don't, and especially in the state of California, they don't let motherfuckers get off with AK-47s, nigga. Like, especially the way they be about guns. So he's basically accusing that nigga Brick Baby of being of working because nigga, how the fuck is you getting out of that? How did you get out of that? You know what I'm saying?
Go. There was no money ever put up. Then later on, he said on your show, it was a DA reject comp in court. I had Reggie Wright go check. For comp in court come back, it was drugs submitted that day. No gun, AK, and the phone is with the feds.
So the question is, why would Brick Baby lie? If it was just a drug charge and it wasn't a gun charge, why did he say it was a gun charge? Soldier, you there? Hey man, why would you say, nigga? I mean, like, I'm just saying, like, Soldier might be doing it. But if you motherfucking busy, right? I mean, like, not busy, but if you got a gun charge, I mean, a drug charge, why not just say that, right? But nah, he motherfucking told motherfuckers he got a gun charge. Like, that nigga Whack does have a point. Like, why the fuck would you say that? Like, so we already know you lied about that. So what else you lying about? You know what I'm saying? That shit looking kind of spooky, bro. The fuck you lying for? You see what I'm saying? Like, nigga, you trying to motherfucking like underestimate my intelligence? Nigga, you don't think we smart enough to know that nigga, like, hey, bro, you don't just get off on a gun charge, nigga, especially that type of gun with no probation, no nothing, and you was already a felon, like with on parole or whatever the fuck. Like, they don't just let you off like that unless you working.
But at this time, it's damn near 18, 20 months.
Legend.
I'm like, nigga.
Wait, hold on. Let me answer this question though, right? And I think that's where people were saying they feel like you're backtracking a little bit.
Backtracking where?
No, hold on. Let me ask a question. Because if you from the streets, right, and these guys got current situations where there's open cases, this and third, the fans are trying to connect a lot of dots.
Gotta stop right there.
If you're forcing them, you know what I'm saying?
You gotta factor in, Brick is to not look, bro. In these streets, if you get caught with something, bro, you gotta provide a bail receipt or a motherfucking dismissal.
But you gotta provide it online though, because I feel like you had him defended it.
He never showed nobody.
So you said if his homies pulled up on him, if his homies pulled up on him,
bullshit, nigga, you hey, bro, listen, it's a few of them I'm tied to. OG niggas. He never showed nobody. He stuck to his guns like I was lying. Then when I made him go into the rant, remember when he gonna put Kill Squad on the streets? Then he admitted, I got a gun case, I go to court next month. Remember when they did the emoji, had him crying and shit? You don't remember that?
Yeah.
Okay, if you go look at it, he says I'll go to court next month. I'm gonna bring the paperwork.
Hold on. Okay, so I'm agreeing with you. I'm just asking about the principle. Do you think that in a situation like that, that these dudes who are street dudes should have to be putting their paperwork up on the internet? I'm not saying they shouldn't have paperwork for.
Hell yeah.
So you're
just know, man, I'm gonna give y'all motherfuckers some content every motherfucking day if I can, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, I appreciate y'all pulling up, tapping in, sharing this out, airing this out. Y'all motherfuckers can pull up. We can chop it up about whatever, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, I just want to say, man, you know, anybody out there who looking for a motherfucking, you know what I'm saying, nigga to, you know, come pop it with, that ain't all in the videos, dancing. Nigga, kind of motherfucker Trama told you, nigga.
So you're saying they should deal with this on the internet?
Hey, bro, Nick, hey, listen, I put all my work up on the internet.
Yeah, but those are resolved cases. You don't have an open case.
It doesn't matter, bro. Listen, if I go and bail out, I'm gonna show a nigga my bail receipt. Whack, why are you out? I'm gonna show it, bro. Nigga, you ain't got no bail receipt. What you out? How you out?
Okay.
This nigga got caught with the same thing, and he had to bail out. Brick started saying it was a lie. First thing, it was a lie. Then,
their face.
He had to go to court in a month. Now, I let a month go. I let 2 months go by. I said, Brick, what happened in court? What happened in court, nigga? You sit on the couch, that bitch ass whack 100, be knowing too much, and you go to court next month, and you gonna show us the paperwork. Where's the court date? Now, looking at what we know now, do you think Brick had a court date that next month? Fuck no.
I don't appear so.
He didn't have one.
I'm giving you all the credit because you, again, like, I believe you reverse engineered figuring it out by asking certain questions. I guess
that's exactly what I did.
There's only an ethical thing to it, right? The ethical thing to it is that if you were street dude, do you put other people in that position online?
Hey, bro, listen to me.
A lot of the time they have the indictment, they were defending themselves online or corroborating.
You see, he's basically saying, nigga, whack. This ain't how street nigga operate. But academics, how the fuck would you know? You ain't got no street in you, nigga. But nigga, I guess. But nigga, you know, whack is taking that very offensively. Now he feel like, nigga, you saying I ain't street, nigga? What? Nigga, and then here comes the motherfucking you know, I call it the defense mechanism. Oh, nigga, you got me fucked up type shit.
Hear me out. Listen, bro, this is how this works.
Okay.
You catch a case, you bail out, and you got a case pending. We want to see it because if it's dismissed, how did it get dismissed? Yeah, how did it get dismissed? If you bailed out, show your bail receipt. If you go into court, show that you got an active court date. At that point, it's nothing to talk about, bro. Ain't nobody asked you about no details of your case.
Okay.
But when you lie and say you ain't got no court date, you ain't got no case, you didn't get caught with this, nigga, and it comes out you did 21 months later.
Hey, right? What about if Brick had said this, right? Because I think this is a reality behind it, right? They picked up the gun. They did run the warrants for whatever, the phones or whatever, but he didn't get charges immediately. But he don't want to speak on it online because he don't know what's going to happen. It's like the feds rage out sponsoring illegal shit. And again, they might be saying, yo, they're going to bring in the ATF on this. Did they post drugs? And they're in limbo. You don't want to speak on it.
Whatever they gonna do, they gonna
do. I was so far ahead of these niggas, bro. There's a reason why, nigga. I was saying, you know, when both sides collide, there's no place to hide, right? Because, nigga, right now what we have is, I'm just saying, man, like, and this doesn't just apply to this. This applies to everything. Like, you're having the clash of the titans almost. It's like the nerds against the jocks. You know what I'm saying? Like the cool guys against the dorks. Like the weirdos against it's like there's a clash all over the place, man. The squares against the triangles, whatever the fuck you want to call it. But everybody is going against each other, bro. Niggas is like, pick a side. They drawing lines in the sand. But nigga, when a cop calls another cop a cop, that's nasty work. A cop calling another cop a pig, it's nasty work. Y'all ain't following me. Y'all ain't, you know what I'm saying? Like, this shit is diabolical, nigga. Literally.
So let me give the Squareville people, because you from Squareville when it comes to this shit, another way of looking at it, that you're going to understand. Do you think if Big U and them knew that nigga Dale got caught shipping 100-something pounds from LA to Ohio back in fucking June of 2020, they would have been pressing that nigga like that? Dale has been out for 5 years working with an active case open with no court dates, nigga. Right now, we got the paperwork. This is why niggas be like, hey, bro, you caught a case where you worked. He got caught in June of 2020, shipping 100-something pounds of drugs from California to Ohio somewhere. You get what I'm saying? Hear me out.
Yeah, no, I'm following.
This whole 5 years he's been out, and I'm going to send you to work to it. He's been out, and you know how he's been staying out?
He's been snitching. Working.
Delivering. You get it? So, Brick, nigga, you run around out here 21 months. Lying. See, if I catch a case, I'm going to tell niggas I got...
Did Wack just admit to knowing a rat? Like, what did he just say? Maybe I'm tripping.
Shipping 100-something pounds of drugs. Has been out for 5 years working with an active case open with no court dates, nigga. Right now, we got the paperwork. This is why niggas be like, hey, bro, you caught a case where you worked. He got caught in June of 2020, shipping 100-something pounds of drugs from California to Ohio somewhere. You get what I'm saying? Hear me out.
Yeah, no, I'm following.
This whole 5 years he's been out, and I'm going to send you to work to it. He's been out, and you know how he's been staying out?
He's been snitching. Working.
Delivering. You get it? So, Brick, nigga, you run around out here 21 months lying. See, if I catch a case, I'm going to tell niggas I got a case. I got a case and fight. Straight up. It ain't even... I got a case and fight.
I suppose they grabbed something from your house, but they didn't charge you for it yet. But you know they grabbed it. They could charge you anytime.
If you arrest me and I bail out on the signature bond or bond, I'm letting that be known, bro. Straight the fuck up. Because if you hiding it, bro, why are you hiding it?
Yeah, that's real.
We come from, you got, because watch this. This how this work. If you got 10 niggas, 3 niggas that was fucking with you for this, and 3 niggas fucking with you for that, and 2 niggas that's fucking with you at a podcast, right? You know what's gonna happen at? When you tell your people, hey, bro, I just got booked for an AK. I got an open case. Every nigga that was fucking with you on something they wasn't supposed to be doing, guess what they gonna do, Act?
What's that?
There we go. You didn't give them people that opportunity. You know why? Because you are now hot, nigga.
Let me ask you a question. You also said that Big U essentially was working because he had a BlackBerry phone. He was calling the police.
That's facts. That's facts. Wack is saying, nigga, that this nigga basically, nigga, he got, all right, you hot right now. Like, if the boys motherfucking just got you with a K, whatever the fuck, you have a pending case or whatever the fuck, right? You hot right now. Like, you kind of like, you know what I'm saying? You're in a position where nigga motherfuckers would want to know and stay away from your ass if that's by choice. Like, I want to know if you just caught a case and I'm riding around with you. But if you hiding this shit and I don't even know, and potentially, nigga, you hot as fuck, and I'm still kicking it with you, talking like doing my regular smoke shit, and nigga, I don't know. Then nigga, it's like he's saying that's fucked up. You know what I'm saying? But nigga, Brick Baby, like nigga, stay out my business, nigga. But this nigga, like, oh no, nigga, it's my business because your business is my business if we fucking with each other. This shit weird, man. But it does make sense. I see where Wack coming from with the shit. But it's just like a pig calling another pig a pig. Like it's like these niggas is crazy, bro.
That's grid. That's a whole nother. That's grid contract. That's spelled out in the grid contract.
You also, I know that's the grid program and the contract. Yeah, but you basically kind of, and it kind of went into what Lou said, right? Where it's like, if the guy who's supposed to be the community gang leader that is kind of being a liaison with the police, his job is to call and report certain type of dealings in the community. How could that guy be still like? I feel like you were kind of implicating him, like, yo, he got one foot in, one foot out.
What I said was,
away from him
when the neighbors called us August of 2023, right, and said, "Yo, Alpha Big Boy hit his house, took him and his wife." Right, so we wait for 2 days. You know what we watching his IG, no movement. Third day, IG start moving. Now, I think what a lot of these people on social media who really are nobodies to me because they from Delaware, they from here and there.
They do be trying to troll you. That's a fact.
They don't understand my position in the game. One thing you know, I'm tying into everybody that's somebody somewhere.
You heard what this nigga just said?
Straight up.
Did you hear what diabolical, said? Bro, this is how fucking diabolical this nigga is, bro. He just got done admitting, saying, I'm tied into everybody who's anybody, right? But then in his next sentence, this nigga be like, I don't fuck with them niggas. I don't know. Yeah, I don't know shit. I'm on my business. Like Wack 100 nigga is the fucking definition of a nigga that is gonna use whatever when it's convenient. He gonna motherfucking use his devices when it's convenient, nigga. Like, cause you can't sit up here and have a motherfucking show called Clubhouse known for being in everybody's motherfucking business. You got minions running around here reporting to you. And then nigga turn around, nigga, the next minute be like, oh man, I'm on my own business. I don't know what the niggas is doing. I don't fuck with it. Like, huh? Nigga, you in everybody business. But it just so happens that you didn't recognize the criminal activity. That's crazy work, right? Like, nigga, you seen everything but the nigga get killed, right? You seen everything but the nigga sell dope, right? You seen everything but the nigga get kidnapped, right? Like, come on, Wack. Come on, man. You good though. That boy good. I admit he good. He good at telling these motherfuckers. He good at what he do.
If one of you niggas get my contract, I know you stand with all this shit.
That was weird. I'm gonna be honest with you.
Okay, no, I'm gonna tell you why. I'm gonna tell you why.
Academics calling you weird is crazy work.
Main basis of why he's about to go down.
No, I'm gonna tell you why it wasn't weird.
Okay, tell me.
A lot of shit that I used to say, is no way I can know. You get what I'm saying? If I went on the internet and start calling you a childhood name that your aunt and uncle called you, right? Mm-hmm. You're gonna know.
You know my
I had to get that from where? I had to get that from your family, right?
Yep.
So, but y'all don't know that I would say shit that only the 60s know, which told him his homies had to been telling me this shit.
Yeah.
You get what I'm saying? Like, I'm not from over there. I don't live over there. I don't hang over there. So when I'm saying shit that only a certain generation knows, that only they know, he knows that if some of his people communicate with me. Y'all don't know what I'm saying, but I know what I'm saying. You get what I'm saying?
No, I definitely get it. Hey, real quick, because so this is, and I read some comments, and I might be just coming off as someone who read comments, but it did make a little sense. They felt this is why they were saying your tone changed a bit, right? Because I was even looking up this morning, the idea or what's determined as extortion under federal statutes. You leave yourself to some exposure based on even when you used to run with it. Like, for example, the Future story. That sounds like extortion. We ran a nigga down the airport and we extracted money from this guy who did not want to give it up. Like, we basically told him,
here goes what you guys always do, right? Y'all like to add shit to what I said. You know, I'm a bet man, academic.
I am too.
I'm a bet man.
I would bet too. But
right? Okay. So I will put up a little small wager if you can find a clip that say we took any money from Future.
Yeah, but demanding money and also demanding money. It might not be again extortion, but you see how like in the RICO it said it show a pattern of trying to extort.
No, let me correct you on something.
Go ahead.
When we saw Future, if you tell me, yo, Whack, you know the whoop fresh and fit niggas? Yeah, man, I gave them niggas 15,000. I went to the motherfucking studio down there where we recorded. Man, that shit was empty. Them niggas have been moved out. They beat me for my bag. Right? Okay. I'm coming through the Beverly Center. I see the fresh and fit niggas.
Okay.
You knowing me what I'm gonna do?
Yeah, you gonna highlight them, yo.
I'm gonna say, hey, homie, bro, Act tell me y'all beat him for 15,000. What's happening? Hold on. I'm gonna get you on the phone. I've done this 1,000,000 times, right? Hey, bro, boom, 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 boom. I've had some people say, Whack, they just covered the debt a week ago. They took care of me. Or I had some people say, yeah, bro, what's up? Like, we need to fix that, right? So, catching a nigga and taking something from a nigga is one thing, right? But catching a nigga and saying, hey, homie, you took some money from the homie paid you to show up somewhere and you was a no-show.
Oh, so there was an actual legit transaction.
Yeah.
Or people thought it was just like checking in money.
Nah, I ain't never did that with nobody. Y'all just adding shit to it, nigga. Like, how's it checking in money when we mentioned a nigga that he owed? The nigga he owed ain't from California. What the fuck are you talking about? He ain't even from California.
Yeah, because he is trick shit, right?
He ain't even from California. So this is money that a nigga that paid a nigga
Tally card.
that a nigga ducked off on the nigga. You get what I'm saying? Listen, I ain't gonna say the artist's name, but I've had artists that was signed to me. Right? Well, I done ran into niggas and niggas done jumped out. Whack, we need to holler at you. What's up, homie? Man, we gave your artist, you know, X amount. 2,500 to whoop nigga didn't no show. You know, you got that, you can show me that? Hold on. Open their phone up. Boom, 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 boom. I see the contract, the transaction. Okay, cool. You know who his manager is, right? Yeah, next time deal with me. What's your cash app? I tell him it's 2,500. Right? If you owe a nigga, you owe a nigga. So what I just did was, I'm going to get you off of my artist. I deal with my artist on what I just had to pay on this bill. So when you see him, let him be. Right? That's all it is. You would never find nothing. What it is, I'm noticing you niggas hate me so much. Bro, they keep adding words to what wasn't said.
All right.
Whack 100 just cleverly explained that. Like, I don't even know if I can call it cleverly, but it definitely is some real trickery going on right now with this nigga and this motherfucking wordplay, bro. The nigga basically said, I friendly extorted him, but not, we can't call it friendly extortion because I did him a favor. I did him a favor. He did me a favor for a favor type shit. Like, I can guarantee, like, I can't guarantee your safety. I can guarantee your safety. But, hey, if he chose to pay me, but I didn't ask for the money, but we're in good standing because, you know what I'm saying, I take care of my people that take care of me. Like, this nigga is real fucking diabolical. I just want motherfuckers to understand the sinister. Like, this nigga runs this shit like a motherfucking, like, bro, he's running game on game, nigga. Like, bro, and I can't knock the nigga for running the game. But god damn, like, these people don't see this game this nigga's running.
those words exist, them clips would have been everywhere.
Do you think it's a possibility, since you did roll with Big U at the point, if they got Big U under the gun?
Slow down, bro. I don't run with no nigga.
No, but y'all used to be cool. Y'all
No. What you saw me do?
Y'all used to have a table. That's what you used to say.
Hold on. What you saw me do with 6ix9ine, what you see me do with every other dude I do business with, even yourself, Troy Ave, all this shit. You saw me with Troy Ave at your spot. You saw me at Troy Ave in the motherfucking St. Thomas.
You used to be at the
hold on. No, we ain't. Ain't no difference. You saw me with Troy Ave in St. Thomas, right?
But you know,
I ain't seen Troy Ave in 18 months. I didn't talk to him 10, 20, 30 times. Let's get this right. Wack don't run with no nigga.
So it's strictly
you would never catch me with no nigga, nobody, unless I'm on tour with my artists 2 days in a row. It ain't gonna happen.
Well, I'm saying that, listen, they're about to put the squeeze on Big U. Is there any, people are thinking maybe.
And that right there is another motherfucking jewel right there, bro. Like, I ain't even gonna front. I can't hold you. Like, hey man, y'all niggas out here coming up, learn some game from what this nigga's saying, bro. You can't, if a nigga's with somebody more than one day, that's like, nigga, y'all doing some shit. But if I'm never with a nigga more than one day, can they say that we're working together? Can they say that we're doing anything together? Like, I could just be visiting, right? But he's saying you won't see me with a nigga more than one day. You feel me? That's kind of smart, because it's like, okay, I could be visiting. People could be sick. I'm not with this nigga more than 24 hours. You won't see me with this guy Tuesday if I was with him Monday. That's strategic as fuck, bro. Like, this nigga know how to play the game, bro. Like, even motherfucking the boys, they did sweeps on Tuesdays and Thursdays, right? So it's like, nigga, when niggas back, nigga doing their thing, right? Nigga, if you know, you know. Motherfuckers stayed out the streets on Tuesdays and Thursdays. We know that's gonna be hot them days. We know they looking for trouble them days. We know this, right? Get your shit off Monday and, you know, Tuesday, Thursday, and keep your ass in the house. You know what I'm saying? Like, bro, that's just protocol. But like, this shit, I'm never with a nigga more than 2 days. That's some motherfucking that's some strategic shit right there, bro. Oh, you can't say we were doing jobs together, because nigga, we weren't together more than one day. Like, this nigga, man, is a whole nother motherfucking demon, bro.
You get nervous because Big U might say, yo, if I'm locked up, bring Rock down too. He did this with me back in the day. We used to extort all them rap niggas.
Wait, first of all, I'm gonna be real. There was no extorting no rappers at our table. That's why it was a table. You get what I'm saying? In that era, and I don't know if you was around yet, that 07, 08 era till about 2019, you heard very minimum niggas out here getting robbed, niggas videos getting shot up, niggas studios getting ran up in. You start seeing big Crip and Blood concerts together on the lineup. Right? You didn't hear none of that shit going on.
The extortion was holding down there.
That's what the table was for, bro. The table
and there was no money involved.
Resources.
So there was no money involved. Like, no.
It was just, I personally, okay, for instance, the Migos, right?
Okay, yeah.
You know they're my guys, right?
Of course. The whole QCP family.
Okay, pull it up. The Migos did a free concert for him in Pomona. That happened on my phone. There ain't no fucking extortion. Hey, bro, y'all gonna be in town? Yeah. Hey, could y'all come through, do a 30-minute set for the kids? Boom, 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 boom. All right, I'm gonna put you with him. He doing a thing for the kids. I just let it promote. Whack, we'll pull up.
Could the feds look at, like, again, I'm not saying that specific, but look at something like that to be like, these guys are getting pressured to do these favors.
Get the fuck out of here. Get the fuck out of here. These is kids, nigga, who used to be in the back of my Rolls Royce telling me to take them to Taco Bell. Get the fuck out of here, bro. If that's the case, nigga, I'm getting pressured when I get calls, right? What up? man, this going on. You think you can help get this shit clear? Because we trying to put this song out. Let me call the producer. I know that. It's a producer named Harv or some shit. Just the other day, I got a call. About a 17-year-old R&B kid. Whack, did you help us work out the pub? They don't want to get a kid no pub. I call Harv. Me and Harv talk. He like, Whack, you right. They fucked up the deal. They didn't agree. But he is a singer. He does deserve something. Okay, cool, Harv. Whatever you feel you can do, if anything, it would be appreciated. Harv said, Whack, I'll give him 10, 15 points. No problem. It didn't go to me. It went to the fucking kid. But I just happen to know the little nigga. You get what I'm saying? So at the end of the day, y'all can't say a nigga making a nigga give him money is extortion, and then you saying a nigga calling for favors is extortion. If that's the case, nigga, I have been extorted a bunch of times. So have you. I extorted you to get Loose Cannon on your show.
Well, here's the thing. And by,
yes
no,
or no?
And by the way, no.
I called you, right?
No, well, here's the thing, though. I think how the feds are looking at, even like, for example, let's say, and I know I'm going left field, but just follow me for 1 second. It's like when feds allege sex trafficking. When they put,
I got nothing to do with that.
No, hold on. I'm just saying this general. Hold on, Whack. I'm not accusing.
We're not gonna have no sex trafficking conversation.
Whack.
Find another example.
No, hold on. Wait,
I don't let y'all control the narrative.
No. I'm trying to make a point.
You gonna have this convo about me?
Hold on.
Make a point with something different.
Whack. Let me just make this point. A lot of times when they allege certain shit, right? Everybody, the same for like wire fraud. Anything that's close to it, they look in that lens. Like, for example, if they're alleging, I say with Diddy, they allege sex trafficking. Any chick he flew out, even if it was consensual, they're going to look at it as you moved her from state to state, and under the statute.
Yeah, that's the man act. Yeah, I get you.
Oh, okay,
I've been saying that to people. Like, bro, that shit's sex trafficking.
So that's what I'm trying to say. Once they're looking at Big U, other than the murder, as he was doing extortion plays. So anything.
Yeah, but slow down. No, slow down. The only extortion they have him on is the individual that he was making pay. I don't see no artist in there.
No, hold on.
That he made pay. The only other nigga I see was AB, the boxer.
Those basketball players or whatever, even though they don't call it.
No, that's not extortion.
Wait. I'm not saying they
nigga,
say
only
that.
one boxer.
No, wait.
It's only one boxer with the initials AB, nigga. We all know you talking about Adrian Broner, man. I mean, come on, bro. This AB shit is funny as a motherfucker, bro. Like, nigga, they know who the fuck that nigga is, bro. Like, nigga. And that nigga was at all them Diddy parties too. But that's his business. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, bro. Adrian motherfucking Boner, nigga. Or Broner, nigga. Yeah, man. Crazy work right here, bro. This nigga, Whack 100, nigga, got all this money allegedly, right? And got a motherfucking vending machine, a vending machine chain on, nigga. Nigga chain cost, nigga, goddamn, nigga, it look like he can get that out of a quarter machine, nigga, with a blow pop, nigga. The fuck going on with this nigga, man? And no motherfucking bling to it, no nothing. That shit look, bruh, come on.
Yeah, let me just.
We're talking about extortion.
I know, but
don't mention them. They're not saying he extorted them.
It's under when they put it under the RICO Act. That's why I keep saying these things about.
It's not for extortion. They put them under because they donated to the nonprofit.
But what I'm trying
to say, moved the nonprofit money to his personal account. That's the embezzlement.
Yeah, so they have it for embezzlement, but they have it framed almost like these are ways these guys basically had to give money. They didn't call it extortion, right?
No, they don't. I'm gonna tell you why they don't. I'm gonna tell you why. The dude, Dale or Monster, right? He told the cops he was being extorted for money. You know what I'm saying? You have to have the ball players say he made me or he extorted me. None of them gonna say that, bro, because them is his real friends. I put him with Shaq, so I know how he met Shaq.
Yeah.
These dudes is his real friends, right?
Like,
Draymond
Green,
that's his
crazy, right?
Him and Draymond.
You literally did all this shit to damage a nigga's fucking like image, right? Like Whack 100 was tearing like as far as being content and content creating and shit, he was tearing that nigga Big U a new asshole with this motherfucking media shit, bro. Like, I mean, come on, bro. Imagine nigga, man, this nigga Big U probably want to kill Whack for real, for real. Like, imagine how many people he swayed to think about Big U in a fucked up light. Not that he didn't do enough on his own, but I'm saying like Whack 100 definitely motherfucking put in his bid as far as nigga like making people think like, damn, this nigga is a monster. How much content did they run with Big U's name in it? How much content did they run on Big U extorting Nipsey? How much content did they run on Big U being this enforcer? You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, being this manipulator and this shyster and the nigga that a motherfucking borrow $20 from you and never pay you back type nigga. But this but now everything he's saying seemed to be in good graces. Oh no, I never seen him do nothing wrong. Nah, man, I seen him go in his pocket and buy kids shoes and helmets and like it's like, bro, what is it for real? Like you straddling both sides of the fence. But nigga, when you look at it, it's strategic because this nigga is doing exactly the opposite of what you would think a motherfucker would do in his position right now, right? But he's doing it because the work has been done. He already knows. I've motherfucking put so much dirt on this nigga, and he has so much dirt on him, nigga, he can't get, like, he's buried. But I don't want to look like the nigga that buried him. So nigga, let me motherfucking nigga throw a couple flowers on his fucking like let me put a couple flowers on. Let me be the pallbearer at his funeral, nigga. Just so niggas don't look at it like, damn, you killed the nigga and came to the funeral and hugged his mama. You know what I'm saying? Like this nigga is a fucking nut with it, bro. But nigga, like he's separating himself. Nigga, he's slick, huh? He's separating himself. Nigga, everything has been, nigga, the opposite of what you would think. Because the damage has been done, bro.
I agree, like me and you. Them niggas is close.
Of course, they're not gonna say it. They're not gonna say it, but that's where the wiretaps come in. Like, for example, even that attempted...
I've never seen nowhere in there where Big U insinuated he was extorting any of the ball players.
Well, he pretty much insinuates that nothing could go on in LA without him getting pretty much a piece. So again, it's just what
bro. See,
Whack is the same thing when they mentioned your incident. Like they mentioned the incident, nothing happened in the incident, but it furthers this idea and it furthers the allegation that Big U's running an enterprise that's trying to harm people. Yeah, nothing happened to you.
So his enterprise is his enterprise, right? And that's him talking, right? So what I'm saying is this, bro. Okay. We ran a clip today where he was saying, hey, we're trying to help the kids get prom dresses and tuxedo rentals, right? I forgot all about this shit. He like, yo, bro, all you motherfuckers that be calling me for whatever, y'all ain't looking out. The dudes that have looked out, he named me as one of them. Whack 100 looked out. Shout out to Whack 100. There was a few other people he named, right? It's simple. Hey, bro, what up? Hey, man, we trying to do this shit for the kids. All right, cool. You doing up on your organization? Yeah, all right, cool. Here go a check. Here go $1,000. Here go $2,000. We right on there for whatever, right? That's not extortion. That's called a nigga, right? Helping with a cause. That's what that is. Right? That's all it is.
Again, Whack, I'm not saying it's textbook extortion, but when you put it under a RICO Act, it's convincing to make the case that this person was operating that realm.
Yo, listen.
Why do you think they put? Why would they put? Hold on. Why would they put that incident? Let me ask you this question, Whack. Why would they put that incident? Or even put Big U talking about the altercation with you. Why would he's not charged for that? Why would they put it there unless they're trying to paint the picture that this nigga, when he says, I want somebody...
You gotta ask the feds. Nigga, I'm not the motherfucking feds. Nigga, fuck you asking me for? You already asked me some stupid shit talking about, why would they talk to me? Nigga, you just said, is he charged for it?
It's
Is he charged for it?
It's listed as an overt act. What I'm trying to say
Is he charged for it?
all of these things they put in the indictment is to make the case. It's making the case that this nigga been reporting a bunch of
Is
people.
he charged for it? Do they have a statement from WAC 100?
No, I never said that. But I said
shut the fuck up talking to anybody, bro. You bitch ass niggas on some real shit. I'm gonna speak from my heart. You bitch ass niggas on one side and say, "Oh, Big, you don't fuck with WAC." I say, "Well, I don't fuck with Big U." Now you see a 4-year fucking investigation on a whole time. Me and this nigga didn't fuck with each other, and you want to put me in his shit.
No, I never put you in this shit. The only thing I said is that I think if the feds is doing their due diligence, it would be absolutely stupid that they mention your name a few times as somebody that Big U wanted to harm, and there was an incident that could have went bad, and they never even tried to ask you a question. And that would sound crazy, whack. Like if
ask me a question for what?
Even if you say I'm not answering a question, but at least be like, hey, listen, we have this.
Hey, no, okay, I bet you did. Let's do this. Let's bet 100,000.
That what?
Because all the paperwork gonna come out. PSI, everything gonna come out. Let's bet 100,000 right now. I'm telling you, feds ain't never asked me shit about this man ever in the 47 years of my life I've been living. No, the feds are no other motherfucking law enforcement agency. To this day, right now, there's no
ask you, but I think they would try to talk to you. And here's the thing: even if they did ask you, even if they did ask you, you realize you could do a proffer that you could do a proffer that keeps you out of a grand jury and keep you out of court.
Let's bet 100,000. I'm playing with my name.
No, I'm not saying you did that. What I'm saying is
playing with my name. Listen, we friends, but I don't give a fuck about no friendship. You playing with my name like that? Because guess what? I didn't let nobody play with your name, nigga.
If they got the AK,
that's documented.
Hold on. But if they got it,
documented.
Hold on. Wait. If they got it and you don't have a court date or blah 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 blah, we have to deduce these things. What I'm saying is that. Like, put it like this. If I was in a...
Did they say a crime happened?
Wait, hold on.
Did anybody get hurt when we got into it?
Wait, hold on. I would say, it said, put my name in there, and my name is not there, but put my name in there. If it said, say, Big U and his people try to run down on Act and try to slap him, and they were like, fuck Act, they were talking about me a bunch. If they came to lock up Big U, I would imagine at some point they would be like, yo, hey, Act, you can lawyer up if you want. You can say no, but, yo, are you down to sit down with us? Because here's the thing, they could turn me again. I've been said it. You're not listen. If you definitely talk to them, you be listening to the victim. So I wouldn't say you talk to them at all. But did they attempt to? I think it's reasonable to say they would attempt to talk to you. I would think they would attempt to talk to me if I was in that position.
Against Big U, Loose Cannon, Brick Baby, and a slew of other gang members in California. Since the arrest, the content that
a slew of others
they produce hasn't slowed down one bit. It seems like every day when I hop on YouTube, I see a new video from Brick Baby speaking out from the feds. Every day when I hop on YouTube, I see a new video from Loose Cannon speaking out from the feds. And it seems that even being locked behind those jail bars can't stop these guys from posting their business all over the internet.
I told you, this is why ninjas don't mind being locked up. How many times I gotta say it? It's fun in jail. They make it real fun for them, just to keep them up in there. Oh, y'all don't believe me? Y'all don't believe me, huh? Oh, y'all don't believe me? It's fun in jail. Watch this. Y'all don't believe me. Now, this is why ninjas don't mind doing time. There's Loose Cannon, Big U, and Brick Baby up in there and up in there having fun. This is why they don't mind doing time. Their aunties, the sisters, everybody gonna make sure money on their books. Their canteen gonna always be flooded. They in there with their homeboys having fun. And then when they get home, everybody gonna throw them a party for the evil that they did. So this is why ninjas don't care about getting locked up. Check it out, y'all. Look at them. Look. They having a snowball fight in jail.
Look at these niggas, man.
They not doing this in them third world country jails.
Yeah, I see this shit.
You ain't getting no blanket, no nothing. You gonna be freezing. For real. They having a
these
snowball fight.
Look jail.
At them. Big U, Loose Cannon, Brick Baby, fight. They chilling.
Big U.
Look at them.
Diabolical, bro.
This is jail.
This shit is diabolical.
This is why you see everybody still. This is why you see these YNs, these young ninjas out here still committing these crimes, because they make it so comfortable for them.
Do y'all understand?
They just put
shit,
them up
bro,
in there. They get to having fun. They get to clean up. They got their phone. They got their snacks. They got their Pop-Tarts. They got peanut butter and jelly sandwiches. They got cinnamon toast crunch. They got golden grams. They got honeycombs. They got frosted flakes. They chilling. Straight snowball fight.
Help me.
This is why
Somebody
they continue to
help
tell on themselves.
me.
But let's get back to the video, y'all. Let's get back to the video. I don't want to go off topic.
Luz, what's cracking, bro?
Luz Cannon.
What's up with it, King? How you doing?
Chilling, man.
He asking them how they doing. Hey, what's up, King? Yeah, what's going on? What episode we doing today? He ain't locked up. He there. He like, yo, they don't care. Check it out.
Yeah, we were just having conversations. Do you like what's your media strategy in terms of talking on podcasts, doing live streams, etc., while you're in federal custody?
No, it's not that. It's just I'm doing the same thing that I was doing outside. You know what I'm saying?
I'm doing the same thing I was doing outside.
I'm
doing the same thing I was doing outside, cuz. I'm doing the same thing I was doing outside. Ain't nothing changed. This is why YNs don't care about getting locked up.
Look.
They got their canteen. They all bragging about how they can make a swole and how they can put.
Like, nigga, I ain't gonna front, nigga. Like, when I was in jail, it was always the first night that was fucked up. After that, I was like, nigga, we was chilling, nigga. If you a nigga that can hold his own, and especially if you got a couple homies in there and shit. But the motherfucking factor is you should be motherfucking trying to get home. You should want to go home. These niggas act like they at home. These niggas is having snowball fights, running around this shit's crazy, bro. They living good.
Put the honey buns with the peanut butter, and they can do push-ups and all of that, and bragging. And look, they love the work in there. Oh, that work release? Oh yeah, they love it.
Did I just see Big U, Brick Baby, and Loose Cannon snowball fighting in jail? What the fuck is going on, my nigga? Like, this shit is wild, bro.
The work, but won't work outside. Here it is. We working. We busting our tails. Us hard working men out here busting our tails. Ain't nobody gonna give us no welcome home party. No. But Lil Ray and them, Lil Loose Cannon and Brick Baby and them, oh yeah, they get the work.
You can't tell me
they get the welcome home party.
We gotta be being toyed with. Like, this is why I don't believe shit no more, bro. Like, nigga, you gotta motherfucking show me, and even then, I might not believe it, because nigga, let me explain this to you. If a nigga told you niggas is in jail having snowball fights, you'd be looking at him like he's fucking crazy. Nigga, get the fuck out of here, man. Ain't nobody snowball fighting in jail. But yes, these niggas is snowball fighting, playing hide and seek, hide and go get it, fruity ass niggas, in jail. Make this shit make motherfucking sense. Help me. No, like, help me, nigga. God damn.
They get the freedom t-shirts. They get all of that. But it's hard working, man. Oh, no. You got to get off work and cut the grass and pay bills and all of that. And you're going to get cursed out when you come home. Yeah, after a hard day's work. Yeah. No. Yup, this how this work.
Nothing changed.
Nothing changed is a crazy statement considering
Nothing's changed.
He said nothing changed. This is why these YNs don't care about getting arrested, locked up. They don't care.
You literally got your girl and your newborn baby at the house, and you talking about nothing's changed. My nigga, like, yeah, man, just
Feds named specific no-jumper interviews in their indictment that they used to help build this case against these guys. You would think staying silent would be the best option moving forward, but I guess for these geniuses, content is content, even after it's...
Now, if you're the judge, how fucking serious do you think that they're taking this shit? Oh, I just seen a video of y'all snowball fighting. Talk about it's all good up in here. Yeah, y'all having fucking slumber parties and shit like that. Yeah, it's all good, nigga. Nigga, come on, man. Come the fuck on, bro.
It's cost them their freedom. Anyways, since they've been locked up, there have been several developments to this story, like the fact that Brick Baby and Loose Cannon have become cellmates, a fact that we learned because Loose Cannon's wife is recording any and every single phone call they have.
Now, you think she liking that shit? Now, imagine her nigga, yeah, she over there watching this shit like, this nigga is having too much fun. He don't miss me at all. This nigga having snowball fights, They reading bedtime stories. These niggas is doing all like, man, come on, man.
Have for content.
To accept this call, press 5. To block this, you may be.
They cellmates.
In speaking now.
Hello?
I've had it.
Yeah, what's up with your wife? How you doing?
Oh my God, it's so good to finally hear your voice. Are you okay?
Yeah, I'm good.
Where are you?
I'm in LA. You won't believe who's my seller.
Who?
Brick Baby.
Man, this is a game, man. This is all a game. This is all a game.
Oh, man.
You wouldn't believe who my Sally. Brick Baby. Yeah, we were just playing spades last night. Yeah, we got the dominoes and everything. Yeah, when you coming home, baby? I ain't coming home right now. I'm chilling with my mans and them. You know what I mean?
Yeah, man.
What?
Yeah, this is crazy.
That is insane. Was that like pre-planned? Like what the heck?
Bitch.
Oh my God. So Brick Baby is your cellmate.
That'll be my seller. He was like, thank you for the tea.
I see crimes getting worse in America. That's what I see.
Man, this shit out of control.
They don't promote the hard working man and staying in school and all that. Nah, they don't promote that. This what they promote. Y'all see them streamers, they dressed up in them orange jumpsuits. I never stop talking about it. They dress up in them orange jumpsuits and they put them in the county jail or something, in prison or something like that, and made it look like it was all fun. It was Kai Cenat. It was what's the other comedian, big dude with P. Diddy? I forgot his name, with the blonde hair, curly hair.
Who do you blame?
It was a couple of them. Yeah, had a lot of them up in the county jail and all of that. Just chilling, having fun. So what you think the teenagers out here gonna think? Oh, you shoot.
Soon.
You know, at this point, for all the haters that, you know, are preying on his downfall, you know, he got a little something to say for you guys. Sweetie! Y'all can go ahead and make all the content that y'all motherfucking want. Excuse me, I don't know if I can cuss this, so you may need to bleep that if you want to post this.
Go crazy.
Y'all can go ahead and make all the content y'all want on him. Because at the end of the day, when my husband get out, you know, he gonna have something for y'all. He gonna have something for y'all. And best believe we will win this case because it's all BS. It's all hearsay. There's no actual facts. It's based off of a podcast interview. Oh, whatever. Listen, at the end of the day, they have no evidence against my husband.
Wait, so you really don't think that there's any evidence against Luce? Like, I don't even know exactly what he himself is being charged with.
Adam 22 said he don't know what he's being charged with. They done collected Adam. They already got him already. So he done told everything. Oh, I don't even know what the charges are. He do that little twitch with his face. You know he lying. Oh, you think he's getting? That's what he. Oh, you think he's getting out anytime soon? That's letting him know. No shit.
People are basing it on a story he told on your podcast.
Yeah, I saw that. Yeah.
At this point, anybody can go and say, "I watched this podcast, and this is Cannon did this, and this, and this, and this." So I can speak freely, and if I have an opinion, I'm gonna say that. And everyone knows me, and to know that I am a strong Black woman that will speak my mind. For all you podcasts have been talking issue about, you know, why she don't just be a wife and be quiet. No, I'm gonna be loud, okay? Talking on the net, do something. Exactly what my husband would say. And best believe this is not going to be the end of it. You're going to hear a lot from him. Adam, when he calls me next time, I'm going to call you so you can get him live off the press and make sure everybody know that he is good.
Yeah, so you can get him life. Ain't no live off the press, so you can get him life.
Y'all can go ahead and pray on his downfall all you want. Definitely, this comeback is going to be real. So make sure y'all tune in. Make sure y'all look on my YouTube at Sheree Smells. You know, I'm going to definitely keep y'all in the loop of things.
Now, I've seen some wild stuff in my days, but promoting your YouTube channel off the back of your husband's demise is crazy work. Anyways, so all of that is really only working to make the situation that much worse, but things do get even more interesting because not only have these guys been more chronically online than ever since they got arrested, they also can't seem to do right now that they are behind bars. And that's proven by the most recent update to the situation, which is the fact that Brick Baby, Loose Cannon, and Big U, all three have allegedly, seemingly been involved in a brawl. And of course, we know all of this information because of the inability of everybody involved to stop talking. Now, I don't know if there's just no lawyer involved in any of this or what, because I can only imagine if there was a lawyer, they would most certainly tell these guys to shut up. But instead, like usual, we had Loose Cannon's wife going on the internet to talk about this brawl that went down inside of jail, where she pretty much implicated all three individuals, Big U, Brick Baby, and Loose Cannon.
Bro, missing the beat. He ain't missing the beat. Yeah, so you're saying though.
No. Because she knows that I have to go soon, so like I'm trying to figure out like what's, you feel me?
Yeah.
Like you know what? Wait here. Okay, so let me guess. Loose Cannon and Brick Baby got into a fight in their cell, and one of them had to roll it up and leave.
That's funny. Very close. Very close. They both did get into a fight, but other people was involved in the fight too.
Oh, really?
Wait, hold up. They jumped Big U? Oh, cool.
No, they didn't.
You see how he threw that out there? Ain't nobody say nothing about somebody getting jumped. You see how he threw that out there to make the other person give more information? This is a tactic that him and the Hennessy man, well, he get it from the Hennessy man.
Yeah.
It's a tactic that he used to get everybody to willingly give information.
Flacco smarter than
No, Big U. But best believe Big U was also involved.
See, she probably was gonna hold that back.
Oh, you was in a fight too?
You look pretty.
Yo,
oh, and she got the baby girl. She got the baby girl glass.
Yeah, my nigga.
She got the baby girl glass. Check it out.
How you gonna
I heard the news this morning. I couldn't believe my ears.
Now, I can't lie. She is sitting here on a live stream doing an interview, sipping wine like everything is just fine, talking about
sipping wine with ice in it, by the way. If you don't go get you a motherfucking cooler and put your motherfucking wine in the cooler, but nigga, I guess if she like wine with ice in it, I guess. But you can't be a real wine drinker or a real wine sipper, because the main thing you're supposed to do when you drink wine is savor it, right? You ain't supposed to be motherfucking doing anything to water it down or to fucking take away from the flavor of what you sipping on. So I don't know where she got that shit from. I don't know, man. Maybe that's her culture or something, but I don't know. But she did just say she's a black woman, right? Even though she looks more like something else, like Hispanic or something like that. But I mean, yeah, she black, because that's how they gonna look at you in America regardless. You know what I'm saying? If you have any color to you, yeah, she gonna be viewed as a black woman. So, you can't fault her for that. But this shit right here, man, this shit gotta be a motherfucking play. Because it's like, at what point do you think that this shit is being taken seriously? At what point? Because nigga, if she got, I don't understand where these niggas' minds is at, bro. That's where I'm saying, bro. Like, and the fact that this nigga can be in that bitch talking about ain't nothing changed. It's like, bro, like, these are the people that are fucking up our whole shit, bro. Like, niggas like that need to fucking go. Fuck it. Nigga, just like let them go, nigga. Cause nigga, that they don't do us no good, bro. I'm just saying, bro. And I hate to say that, but like, come on, bro. Like, come on, bro. If this is the mentality of the average nigga these days, we fucked. We fucked, bro. So I'm gonna keep it 1,000, bro. You know what I'm saying? And it's always a motherfucker that promotes that mentality that gets motherfucking pushed out in the algorithms, that gets the motherfucking love and all that shit. But a nigga like me who keep it 1,000, 100 and tell it like it is, and nigga actually has some motherfucking sense. Yeah, all of a sudden, nigga, oh yeah, I'm being motherfucking banned or allegedly shadow banned. Why the fuck would you try to prevent me from sending my message, but you'll let that message go through? It's like, bro, I want y'all to see this shit on a deeper level. So it's like, man, like, I don't give a fuck what nobody say, what nobody do. I'm gonna keep doing me because, like I said, I give a fuck about the message. Fuck the numbers. The numbers can be manipulated. The numbers can be toyed with, right? Like, I can have the most powerful message in the fucking world, right? And if they don't want motherfuckers to get it, all they'll do is keep motherfucking my numbers to where they want it to be, or to keep people from seeing it. You see what I'm saying? But that's why I need motherfuckers like y'all to hit the like button. I need motherfuckers like y'all to act like y'all know what's cracking, because these motherfuckers is getting away with murder. And I call it murder because the mentality that these motherfuckers is presenting is being followed by niggas that can't fucking lead themselves, so they follow the leader. This is the younger generation that's coming up with that mentality. Oh, I could go to jail, I ain't missing nothing. See what I'm saying? Like, bro, no. Hell no, bro. That ain't no, bro. That shouldn't be the motherfucking, it shouldn't be pushed out on fucking us to that this is cool. Like, this behavior is normal. Like, this is the thing to do. Like, it's crazy to me, bro. It's diabolical for real. And these motherfuckers is really pushing this shit.
her husband was just involved in a brawl in jail. This man is literally sitting behind bars fighting for his life, and she is on the internet implicating him in even more crimes. He is accused of being involved and being a member of an organized gang, and she is online not only implicating him but implicating others in this crime that has taken place behind bars right before everybody is scheduled to go up for bond hearings. Now they've got Remo and they've got Flacco on this call as well, and these two don't give a flying fuck about anything except running the numbers up. And this lady is just
Flacco,
You know what
he
I'm
need to
saying?
invest in a set of clippers. For
Why you think I say I don't give a fuck about the numbers? Because they can control you with that shit. It's just like money, bro. Like, they can control you with these motherfuckers, man. Like, as long as you care about their fucking money, they can control you because you don't know your real value. Like, bro, I don't give a fuck if I have $1 in my pocket. I can still knock a bitch. I don't give a fuck if I have nigga, because it's the value of me, my mouthpiece. I value. That's what I want other motherfuckers to understand, and the young niggas to understand. We gotta stop valuing ourselves by what the fuck they rate as important. Like, bro, like they can put a fucking stamp on us and say, "Oh, this is how many likes you get. Oh, this is how many motherfucking smiley faces you get. Oh, this is how dope you are. This is how weak you are." Like, bro, fuck that. What about yourself? What do you believe in as far as a person? What do you think you're worth? What is your value? What is your motherfucking, you see what I'm saying? Like, these niggas have become so ruled by this clout, bro, which can't be cashed in. This shit cannot be cashed in. Niggas is out here selling themselves short, selling their soul for clout, my nigga. These niggas is so worried about clout, he ain't realizing that, nigga, he's in jail facing years and might not make it back to his family. But this nigga's worried about running around the cell with the homies. Like, this shit's crazy, bro, when you think about it, bro. Like, it's wild. It's wild.
For real. Every time I see him, boy, he look like an ashy ass chicken nugget.
It's too tone deaf to realize it.
Sis, how you gonna drop this news when I don't have my computer to make a full video about this today? And these fuck niggas is gonna get all the, bro, you understand? This right here is at least like 300,000 views that I won't get a chance.
Y'all see that? It's all about the numbers with them. Everything's about numbers. That's all it is. How you gonna tell all this information? I could have got 300,000 views in 1 minute.
Just again, because these fuckers go, oh, God.
You hear this dude? 1,000 views right here.
Oh, man.
Damn. This is nasty work. Flacco is telling this lady to her face that he really don't give a damn about loose cannon. He's just trying to use it for content. He's trying to run up 300,000 views off the back of this. And his wife, Loose Cannon's wife, doesn't even seem to catch on, or maybe she has caught on, and she's just clout chasing with everybody else off the back of this situation. Why her husband is in federal custody waiting to go to trial on RICO charges. This shit ain't helping his case at all. If anything, all she is doing is helping to solidify the Fed's case. We know that the Feds watch these interviews. We know that they're probably watching this one right here because it was all in the paperwork that was released when these dudes were arrested. And I honestly would not be shocked.
They're definitely watching this right here. They're definitely watching this right here. And this is what makes them feel like, fuck them. Send them up the river. Fuck them. Like, look at them. Look at how they're acting. Yeah. You talking about institutionalized, right? Like, bro, if programming was a person looking ass, like, bro, I don't just say this shit for no fucking reason, bro. Like, niggas be thinking I'm just trying to be funny or no, nigga, this is real shit. These niggas is the definition of clout chasing, nigga. The definition, bro. The definition. Yeah, I'm just saying, bro, like, nigga, we gonna motherfucking get to
Doc,
it.
if this exact phone call that she live streamed on her YouTube channel is played at their bond hearing to prove that not only were they affiliated with an organized gang, but they are still affiliated with an organized gang.
So they got an altercation, and damn, well, Big U. I ain't expect you to say all that. I was hearing. I'm expecting some other shit. So that's crazy right there.
Either. I'm gonna let y'all hear that initial audio on my morning drop tomorrow. But what I will let you guys hear today is I had Loose Cannon and Brick Baby on the phone because apparently they went into lockdown again today, all from the incident that happened with that.
Yeah.
So they keeping them on lockdown because they don't want them to go to the yard. Apparently,
the jail is the new rappers. Getting locked up is the new record deal. That's it. Getting locked up is the new record deal. I'm telling you. Getting locked. That's why you think they putting all that recording studio equipment, the microphone, the camera, and all that, the programs, Fruity Loops. You know what I'm saying? All of that in the jails. I'm telling you, the inmate is the new artist. The inmate is the new artist. Mark my word.
it's hot. You know, it wasn't a Brick Baby, Big U, Loose Cannon situation. It was more of a other side against them situation.
Oh man, really?
Crazy. And
yeah.
He was like, listen, if somebody say nap, this, that, you know, I'm learning all those slangs, right? You got to hold it down. There's this disrespect. And if you don't, then you lunch me. You know what I'm saying? So there's a thing, you beat him.
Watch she say something stupid to try to get, and she gonna fall for it too. Watch how you throw that bait out. Watch it.
And if somebody from the other side is doing something to your whatever, they gotta get down with them. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, no, we know what you're saying, and the feds know what you're saying, too. You're very clearly.
No, you made yourself clear. We know what you're saying, and the feds know what you're saying too.
It's saying that it was their side against his side, that they was calling him a nap, and he had to hold it down for his, and you couldn't even say the word, but for his gang, the exact thing he is accused of being a part of. Honestly, y'all, this is crazy.
So it sound like Big U, also neighborhood. So wait, hold up.
So they put their differences aside. They put their differences aside together. Let me aside right now to do what they got to do.
Yes.
Damn.
Ironically, the way that she is sipping on that wine glass is the same way that the DA is probably sipping on their wine glass. I just know that they're looking and listening and going, man, how lucky can we be? This case is literally just building itself for us. Crazy stuff indeed. Now, Loose Cannon's wife claims that the police have no evidence against Loose Cannon, at least, which I'm going to have to go ahead and call cap on, because I think we all remember the video that came out of Loose Cannon basically jumping and pistol whipping a guy outside of the No Jumper office literally just a couple of months ago.
If they had no evidence, why would this nigga come on there and say he beat up niggas and stripped niggas and shit and apologize to a nigga for beating him up and stripping him? So if they didn't have evidence, like she said, they definitely have evidence now, because nigga, that verbal, a verbal contract is still a contract. See what I'm saying? Yes, a verbal contract is still a contract. See, the only problem is you have to have proof of that motherfucker saying it, which they do. Because, why? He said it over a jail motherfucking phone. They have his voice recorded. They have him recorded saying this shit. So it's not going to do him any good to say it's not me. Oh, that was somebody else. Nah. And he does have a twin brother, right? But his twin ain't finna take the fall, because that's the only other person he can motherfucker be like, oh man, that was my twin brother. Nah, nigga, that nigga ain't taking your fall for you, nigga. Matter of fact, nigga, nigga, this is besides the point, but I heard, nigga, that baby might not even be yours. Nigga, it might be twins, nigga, but shit, I don't know. I'm just saying, that's allegedly what I heard. Now, goddamn, that's crazy work. I don't know, man. Some shit going on though, bro.
Ago, right? That was part of the indictment. That is part of the evidence that they have against Loose Cannon. And these little collisions that they're having behind wall definitely is not doing anything to help their case out at all. Even if he does beat the RICO case at the rate he's going, Brick Baby's going, and apparently Big U is going, they may still end. The police already have informants. They already have
going through the process.
Is everybody telling Loose, or do you know specifically who's been telling?
Yeah, everybody got out. The only people that's still in here is me breaking him.
Have you had any conversations that were basically like, we'll let you out right now, you just got to tell us this, and this?
Hell no, it ain't no conversation.
So they consider you to be such a crucial part of this case that they're not even proposing a deal.
This is all a game. This is all a game. This is all a game, yo.
No, I haven't. No, it's not that. It's not that at all.
Safety valve?
It's just the point of it is it's just
too hard for the motherfucking radio.
The feds know that you're so solid that they wouldn't even ask you to talk.
Bitch ass
Nah,
niggas.
it's not gonna happen. Only the real is gonna stand. You get what I'm saying?
And they up here laughing in the inside, man. Bro, man, come on, man. Telling y'all, the inmate is the new rap artist. Mark my words. The inmate is the new rap artist. Ninja's about to be signing up to get locked up. Watch. They about Ninja's about to start putting on their own cuffs. 3 meals a day? Ain't gotta work. You get to make content. And because people don't care about the bag no more. It's all about clout now. It's all about my name about to be out there. So yeah, let's go get locked up, and then we're gonna create some content so my name could be out there while the prison gonna be getting all this money coming in.
Clout chasing, nigga.
Man, listen, if you young man, I'm telling you, you better pay attention, man.
I gotta get all the fucking clout, nigga. Every fucking taking.
Yeah, niggas do anything for attention. School of hard knocks, I'm on the yard in detention. Clout chasing, niggas is clout chasing. Real niggas catching the bus to catch cases. It's the American dream, we in the matrix. Yo, chase, I like mine with big faces. You know, clout chasing, niggas is clout chasing. Gotta level up, my nigga, don't get complacent.
Lesson today is niggas always want to pull out guns, niggas always want to pull out knives, but niggas never want to fight. Like I said, I'm about the celebrity boxing match. Learn to use your fucking hands,
Yeah. I might go serial killer and blaze his whole fam. But honestly, I blame his mama, she was raising brands. They look like twin brothers, a pair of great rats. That's like 3 blind mice and 2 straight cats. You do the math, let me do the trigonometry. Hairpin split decision, that's how it gotta be. You follow me, I won't mislead you. I'd rather release you. If I can't reach you, don't bite the hand that feeds you, cause I don't need you. Yeah, you swear you about that life, but we don't believe you. All you niggas see through, turn them into beef stew. Oh, you got the clips for real, I tell them me too. Straight from the depths of hell, the heaven's doorstep. They say cooler heads prevail, but I ain't failed yet. We can battle, but you better wear your helmet. It gets your whole cranium cracked. You been to hell yet? I already visited, they kicked me out. Cause I murdered too many demons, got evicted, I'm out. And I don't plan on going back. I'm moving on up. Call me Mr. Jefferson, homie, I hang the phone up. Put the babies to bed, this shit for grown-ups. Kids don't try this at home, we do our own stunts. Put the babies to bed, shit's for grown-ups. Kids don't try this at home, we do our own stunts. Niggas do anything for attention. School of hard knocks, I'm on the yard in detention. Clout chasing, niggas is clout chasing. Real niggas catching the bus to catch cases. It's the American dream, we in the matrix. Yo, chase, I like mine with big faces. You know, clout chasing, niggas is clout chasing. Gotta level up, my nigga, don't get complacent. Yeah, futuristic flow, you lanes basic. If we ain't hitting home runs, we still in bases. Done shit, ain't hard to find, just hard to hit. Dip shit, why you think they call me John Wick? You kill my dog, now I gotta kill your family. Touch anything that's mine, they'll be your casualty. Working J Rock and non-criminal faculty. Kidnap your bitch and wait for you to come after me. You ain't got the ransom, handsome, it's a tragedy. You don't really want no smoke, cause you a man of peace. Okay, just stay the fuck out of my way. Don't fuck with the kid, enjoy your Friday. I don't need no rims, riding the clean Benz. And I don't do donuts, cause it attracts pigs. I'm low-key, but seen when I'm supposed to be. If I ain't got the machine, you know it's close to me. Move militant, disciplined and diligent. You can't read between the lines, then use illiterate. Stick to the script, the jewelry is strict. Even blood rocking with cuz, he know my shit is lit. Traumatize these bitches on that traumatic shit. These niggas jacking my styles, now ain't that a bitch? Traumatize these bitches on that traumatic shit. Got these niggas jacking my styles, now ain't that a bitch? Clout chasing, niggas is clout chasing. You ain't made it until they think you amazing. Clout chasing, niggas is clout chasing. They'll do anything for the fame, they clout chasing. Yeah, niggas do anything for attention. School of hard knocks, I'm on the yard in detention. Clout chasing, niggas is clout chasing.
You know, in Big U paperwork, I asked him, he didn't want to answer the question. Lamonte, man. He didn't want to answer the question. I said, why you in Big U paperwork? He trying to take niggas trying to get him locked up, right?
Oh, no, because they've been, listen. A nigga was talking about me to a nigga,
And they want to say I'm in the pay, so I don't know. Is he in there?
Yeah, he in the work. He in the work, right? He even said it on the floor when earlier. He said he in the work, and he said niggas trying to get him locked up, right?
No, what he in the work? What they say?
I think it's the conversation you talking about with a nigga on the phone talking about cracking somebody's jaw.
Oh, that's all it is. He ain't in the work. See, that's all it is. He not in the work. But let me tell you what's funny, right? These niggas is weird. They don't understand that when you're done with wiretaps, the receiver of the call, who ain't tapping,
this nigga
has no
knows so
control
much
on being in there if a nigga's calling them and you don't know. Both parties don't know. Or maybe one party does know. Right? But I had a situation where they were saying, well, you in the work. Well, I mean, what you mean? That's a nigga calling you. Wait, bro, if a nigga calling you and you answering your phone, what's up, homie? Yo, whack, we'll be at the office. I'm gonna pull up. Y'all be there at 8. Boom. Your phone ain't tapped. The other nigga phone's tapped. So in this situation, the crazy part about it, what ain't nobody recognizing, is Big U was just in the Sue Surf shit. He knew his phone was hot all these years and kept it the way it was. I'm gonna tell you why. He was already aware he working with one agency. He just didn't know it was a different division in the same agency blindsiding, working another case.
Damn.
Why would a nigga who just watched 14 Jersey niggas, who knew he was in their paperwork, 2022, phone number still be the same in 2025?
Crazy. Yo, did Nipsey Hussle come up in Big U paperwork with some real shit or still speculation?
Hey, before you answer that, if I can ask a question.
I don't know. I don't even thinking about it because all this paperwork is really involved the murder in Vegas, all that shit, the sex trafficking, the shit with the broad. This nigga Dale, who nobody want to talk about, he let niggas know he told. He don't give a fuck. The one that was getting extorted. And him calling different ball players and celebrities receiving funds, for the donations they was giving. I don't recall no Nipsey shit in there. I had to go back and look. I don't recall.
Hey, Wack. So when I read the work, right, Wack, and this the crazy shit about it, right? Like the nigga Brick, that's what I was telling you the other day, Wack. The nigga Brick name just vanished off the 43 counts indictment, Wack. God,
he wasn't never on the indictment.
Oh,
Brick is a victim. Brick was getting extorted.
So really, Big U exposed the nigga then.
Big U the one got Brick hot. Big U and the other nigga, because the other nigga, Brick do a robbery somewhere else, whatever he do, right? Word got to the grapevine, Brick didn't hit a lick. They get on the phone with this nigga, yeah, we hear Brick nigga just hit a lick. So they go to talking about, okay, Brick got to come pay up. They ain't got nothing to do with the lick. But because they talking about Brick hit a lick, that will put the people on Brick.
Hear this shit, bro.
Right? So this explains why when they snatched Brick up in June, he was able to tell 600 they got a RICO coming. It ain't a 6-0 RICO.
Now, how does Wack know all this, bro? Like, bro, you knowing what the Crips doing, you know what the Bloods doing, you know everything except what Big U doing that's illegal. Nigga, like, this nigga is crazy, bro, that had something to do with you. Like, let's listen.
RICO, it's a Big U RICO. But at the time, we don't know what he talking about. He mentioned Vegas. He said, yeah, it's a body in Vegas, all kind of shit. That nigga in trouble. We listening to him, but we don't know. We don't know nothing was going on at the time.
But appreciate the content, though. I mean, hey, I ain't mad, nigga. We gonna dissect the frogs. We gonna dissect the motherfucking frogs, nigga. Yeah, man. Just like in science class, nigga.
Rest. What popped up? Big U RICO. It's a Big U Enterprise RICO. But Brick knew this because when they pulled him in, when they served their warrant, they find the K. They didn't go there for the K. They went there for the phone, for the dirt shit. But in the process of them looking, they find the K. So now they start to use the K. They like, listen, we got you with this K, and we know this nigga been extorting you. They want another extortion situation in there to strengthen the other one they already got. Now here go the thing, Brick. How did you handle yourself? Because if you'd have told them, I ain't got nothing to say, they wouldn't have told you about the Big U RICO that's coming. They only gonna tell them mother that's cooperating on their side. They ain't gonna tell them mother that they think gonna walk out of here and go warn the nigga. But he said all this shit 21, 22 months ago. We just didn't know what he was saying. You know what you mean? It's a big U Rico. I said, what you saying? Right? And we didn't know until it hit, and we actually seen nigga.
Shut up, dumb. Don't give a nigga. Shut your ass up.
Hey, listen, I'm willing to have a conversation with anybody. All the hollering and screaming to the other side of the app. You can do that. If you want to have a conversation, we can have a conversation. Right?
No,
whether you like it or not. Yeah, whether you like it or not, if you got, we can have a conversation, right? All that little kid shit you doing, bro. We've been on this app for
Whack, you a bald ass rat.
No, that's cool. Bro.
Yeah, that nigga want to crash out, my nigga. But hey, Wack, I got a question to ask you though. This was, man. But look though, how you feel about that woman, bro? That woman that SGK talking about that dude.
SG, bro, y'all can't say nothing about her. Y'all.
Oh no, I'm asking, bro. You know,
this where the selective politicking go. When Big U called the police on that woman. All y'all heard it on the live stream about a year ago. Had her arrested. The hotel said, this is not us, ma'am. This is him pressing the charges. And this nigga said, if you want me to drop the charges, come to the hood and get that. Yo, when y'all didn't say Big U, the OG nigga, you just called the police on the bitch. I don't want to hear nothing about nothing that lady saying, bro.
Okay.
Nah, nigga, we selected politicking, right? Y'all don't remember that? Y'all want to act like y'all remember that? Don't nobody
Let's talk
remember?
about it.
Yeah. We live streaming shit. He didn't know. The woman that called me live, and we was live streaming as it was happening. Can you guys call the police on her, please? She go to her room. The police come up there. They said, the hotel people said, ma'am, this is not us. The individual was pressing charges.
I don't care what that bro say.
Then nobody had nothing to say. Right? Then he went the next day and said, if you want the charges dropped, come to the hood and get that.
He said that on live. He said that on live, Black.
Okay. So whatever that woman who kept her mouth shut, when they whooped her ass when she was pregnant, she could have went and told and she didn't. When they did all kind of heinous shit to her, she kept it cripping because she was a little crip bitch. She didn't tell. But y'all watch this nigga call the police on her, lock her up. She went to jail that night. And then nobody say nothing. So whatever she got to say right now, bro, I have nothing to say against it.
Right.
Hey, but you know something, Wack? I know Big U wife is mad as fuck to see that he got his side chick or the case with a Wack. That's crazy.
Yeah, that is a little disturbing. I'm sure.
Yo, Wack, when I saw that shit, you put that shit in the paperwork. I'm like, oh, that shit crazy.
Yeah, that's weird though, cause she been going viral. It's like she helping a case or something I don't know about. But like, it's like she helping some shit out. And we have to see. Like,
Was Big U really that broke that he was so frontline with this shit?
Come on, bro. I've been telling you niggas for years. What y'all think ain't that? I've been telling you.
Right. You always said that about him.
I mean, I'm like, bro, I know the nigga, bro. I had to help the nigga save his house, help him save his kids, and help him with attorneys on you. I know the nigga, but if y'all want to do some stuff, you know. Okay.
You gotta really be fucking down and out to be frontlining at 50-something years old on extortion.
Hey, bro, listen to me. Y'all niggas, y'all like to grow with the popularity, bro.
Hey, that's what they do on Clubhouse. I agree.
I've been telling y'all, bro, dude ain't that. I'm telling you. I know the niggas.
Why you extorting niggas if you broke? How? The fuck you extorting them for? Peanuts?
Yeah, that's what he was.
The five, yo, Wack, the $1,000 was out of lunch, Wack. The $1,000 for the nigga was crazy.
But sure, I heard Debo on Friday she was supposed to be him, and I was surprised on that shit.
Dude,
I mean, you know what I'm saying? Wait, I heard that shit. So I was like, is he that type of nigga? What the fuck?
Hey man, I'm gonna be real. It's like, one thing this app helped me realize is how much people don't listen. The dude wrote it after a dude from like Watergate. The actor said he put his mindset of a guy like Big U. The dude that actually wrote the script wrote it behind another Crip dude he knew. The actor said, and the only reason why he said that is because when he went broke, Big U was parading him around trying to get him a few dollars. That's
okay.
So now when he sit down, he throwing Big U name in it. Bro, if that was the case, Big U name would have been
it's like she was trying to just like promote him back in the day. It was that dude Tiny type shit. I know what you're saying.
Yeah, but that was all that. There wasn't nothing about when Tiny was promoting this shit back then. Was he ever saying any of that? All that shit was as a recent.
Yeah, it's that YouTube shit and clickbait shit though. It's like it wake people up though, so you just gotta be careful and shit. So it is what it is.
Like I tell everybody, it ain't no back and forth. The paperwork right there, bro. You know, ain't no back and forth. Paperwork is right there, bro. So everybody, I'm like, hey, listen, bro. I've been telling y'all niggas, dude ain't that dog. This shit he was doing, I didn't know he was doing this shit. I ain't never seen him do this kind of shit.
Hey, but yo, Wack, when you cut the nigga water off, the nigga resorted, like you said, resorted back his old ways.
Back to his old ways. Now, I will say this, the ball players and the celebrities, that wasn't no extortion, bro. He'd just tell them niggas what he had going on. The niggas generally wanted to help him. You know what I'm saying? Like that wasn't that, because they would come around every year. Hey, bro, it's football season, right? Y'all straight over there, and they'd just donate. You know, dude only charged the kids $100 to play. That wasn't nearly enough to cover every day. And he was just doing that, trying to get enough kids on the football field. So he took it upon himself to utilize the people he knew and the resources around him to try to hustle up the money to pay for the needed equipment and extra shit. You know what I'm saying? So that part of it, that was just people generally helping. You're not going to get a Draymond Green or Shaquille O'Neal saying, yeah, he pressured me. That's what they wanted to do.
Yo, but let me ask you a question. With the 10-year Nipsey Hussle thing and all that, like, plus that, and what's up with that Steve Lobel dude, man?
There's nothing wrong with that, bro. Like, you can't hold that against him. That's the contract. That's the contract that he put in front of that man, and that man signed that contract, bro. And it really was, like, y'all not catching the contract. It lets you know how game goofy Big U was when it came to contracts. Bro, the nigga signed a nigga, and he didn't even realize what he was saying. I shook my head. I said, this nigga don't even get what he's saying.
I'm trying to speak to anybody that can help me with my case. I'm not worried about the internet. I'm not worried about social media. Because if you pay attention to the paperwork, didn't the feds say they going to information by watching No Jumper? So why are you steady coming on this platform discussing things? You know everybody is watching. That's how you got in trouble now. So I don't know why Luke Cannon's wife won't shut the hell up. Every time I turn on No Jumper, she's on there. Hey, baby. Hey, Lucy. He wants to say something to you guys. Fuck what Luke Cannon talking about. If you guys knew any better, you would tell Luke Cannon, like, hey, Luce, I respect you want to come on my platform, but I don't think it's the right thing to do for your legal case. Lay low, get your head in the books, and try to fight this. I don't want to see you on the internet. That's what Adam 22 should be telling Luce Cannon and his wife. But nope, he's using it for content. He got Remo doing interviews with the wife. He got Flacco talking about it. I'm not knocking the hustle. I just don't think it's smart. Because once I play this interview for you guys, you're going to realize what I'm talking about. So listen very closely to Luce Cannon's wife talk about all this. It is crazy and shocking. Let's go.
Beat. He ain't missing the beat. Yeah, so you're saying though.
No. Because she knows that I have to go soon. So like I'm trying to figure out like what, you feel me?
Yeah.
Like you know what? Wait here. Okay, so let me guess. Luce Cannon and Bring Baby got into a fight in their cell, and one of them had to roll it up and leave.
That's funny. Very close. Very close. They both did get into a fight.
Well, luckily for me,
involved in the fight too.
I haven't used any of her.
Big U? Oh, cuh.
No, they didn't jump Big U. But best believe Big U was also involved.
Big U was in the fight too?
Third party.
Yo, sis. How you gonna drop
the news this morning? I couldn't believe my ears.
Wait a minute, stop it right there. Your husband is facing a RICO. He's accused of being in an organized gang. He's trying to fight for his freedom. And you got your ass on the internet talking to Flacco about a fight. You implement other people. You ain't got bail here.
This is how she thinks, bro. Like, you see what I'm saying? Like, this is what I mean by clout chasing has become detrimental to us and just period. Like, clout chasing is the new what can I call it? Like the new drug, like, but it's deadly. It's the new fentanyl. You see what I'm saying? Like, it's worse because these niggas is clout chasing for a high that lasts for, you never know how long it's gonna last. I mean, that shit can last a year, or that shit can last 5 minutes. I mean, this shit is crazy, bro. Because, nigga, like, you gotta think about this shit. Now this woman is sitting here threatening YouTube and content creators, right? For using her content when she's the one that put the content out. This woman literally recorded audios from her hubby or boyfriend, right? Literally recorded audios from her boyfriend calling from jail, right? Now she's saying that she's going to strike all the content creators that are using the content from your page or using any of your content. Well, this is how diabolical, and I have to use that word because what other word is better at this point? Like, bro, you got to think about this. The very thing that you put out, you're the one putting this content out, right? You're putting this content out into the airwaves. Now you're upset because content creators are running content. Like, how can you ask for clout, then be mad at people motherfucking using it for clout? Like, this is just a play again. Like, if anybody's scared of that shit, they dumb. But at the end of the day, like, if you went and took some shit from her page and motherfucking shared the content, that's your problem, bro. If you feel like she gonna do, but this is like exactly the problem. This is what I'm saying. People do shit, they run these plays, but they not thinking about how the fuck the shit gonna come back. Now the same person that's running this content is complaining because the content is being ran, and now she trying to threaten people to motherfucking not use the content. Like, that's only gonna make motherfuckers use it more. I mean, bro, like, I don't know where her mind is at, but at what point do you get off the internet? At what point do you decide, damn, maybe I'm doing too much? Maybe we need to stop focusing on clout and need to focus on this case that we fighting. You see what I'm saying? But no, your focus is, oh, let's go after the smaller content creators that are trying to get their money or trying to get, like, you see what I'm saying? Like, this is how people are thinking these days. Like, it's just, it's amazing to me how fucking, like, I don't want to disrespect this girl because she's, but I'm just saying, like, she's doing dumbass. This is not a smart move. Like, the same people you are gonna allegedly go after are the same people who are supporting your black ass. These people are so fucking full of themselves. They don't understand, nigga, that you're playing the game, but then when the game's played back, or when the other team score, you get mad, you get upset. Like, it just reminds me of how selfish the average person is today, bro. Like, these motherfuckers really think that they can intimidate somebody into not using content because, nigga, they just decided, oh, I don't want you to use the content no more. But you the one that created the content. Like, it makes no motherfucking sense, bro. And that's what I'm getting at. The shit make no motherfucking sense, bro. Like, and you gotta be out your motherfucking mind to think that you can scare somebody by threatening them to not use content that people think is worthy of talking about or is worthy of sharing. Like, bro, this is like crazy, bro. Like, people just literally don't understand that they be doing it to themselves, bro. They doing it to themselves, man. Like, man, at what point do you just say, okay, maybe I'm just doing too much. I need to sit my black ass down and get off this motherfucker. Maybe we just should try that. But no, that's not the angle she goes at. She want to motherfucking go at other motherfuckers for presenting or promoting the content that you put out there to be promoted and presented. This is wild, bro. Like, I don't understand motherfuckers these days.
Here is coming up. You know the feds is watching this, so what makes you think this is a good idea? And at this point, Flacco or Remo should step in and stop her. But they not. They thinking about content. They thinking about views. They thinking about running the numbers up. That's how stupid she is. Her husband is fighting for her life, fighting for his life. And you got niggas on the internet talking about, man, I wish you would have told me this story yesterday so I could have did a video about it and got 300,000 views. They don't give a damn about your husband. And she really think we care about his ass. That's crazy. Let's go.
Sis, how you gonna drop this news when I don't have my computer to make a full video about this today? And it's gonna get all the, bro, you understand? This right here is at least like 300,000 views that I won't get a chance to. Oh, God.
You hear this, dude? You hear that? She's not even catching on to what Flacco is saying. Flacco is saying, damn your husband. I don't even wish him the best. I'm thinking about getting this content out. And I can't really knock Flacco for that because as content creators, that's how we really think. I'm sorry to tell you guys. We turn that camera on. We'll send you our well wishes. We'll send you condolences if something bad happened to you. But nigga, we thinking about that money. We thinking about that paper. So I can't really blame Flacco. He's doing his job as a content creator. But I'm looking at his wife. She's not catching on to any of this. She's smiling. She's just happy to get camera time. She's clout chasing. She's living it up as a wife of a man facing a RICO charge who may never.
See, this is why I always share third-party content. See what I'm saying? Because people are that retarded sometimes. You know what I'm saying? Like, hey, you know, it's like I'd rather have somebody, if somebody's saying the same shit that I'm thinking, I'd rather share their message than have to put out my own if we're both gonna say the same thing, right? Because nigga, it's like referring to yourself in third person. Even though it's coming from you, it's not necessarily coming from you. Get it? That's why, you know, I'm a lot smarter than a lot of these, wiser than a lot of these niggas. Because a lot of these niggas don't understand that. They feel like they always have to be the guy saying it or the guy promoting it. No. Like I said, nigga, just give me the fortune. You can have the fame. You feel me? Nigga, you can have the fame. What good is fame anyway? Everybody chasing after clout when clout don't get you shit, but make you a prisoner of your own success. Yes, a prisoner of your own success. And if you can handle that, cool. But a lot of motherfuckers ain't built for it, and they never had it. I mean, you know, a lot of these niggas ain't never even been popular in school before. Like, bro, like, I done had all that. I done did that. Like, it's not, it don't mean shit to me. Being the most popular guy or being the most, the coolest person, that shit never mattered to me. All I care about is nigga being somebody I could be proud of. Being somebody I can look at and be like, damn, well, he didn't sell himself short. Damn, he kept his integrity. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what matters to me. And I'm glad I figured that out instead of being like some of these cats who just have to motherfucking do anything and everything they can to be seen because they never got that void filled, that they're still trying to fill this void that they never filled before. You see what I'm saying? They want to be the motherfucking main person. They want to be the popular dude. They want to, you know, if you never experienced that and you trying to reach for that, that's cool. But like, I'm just saying, bro, like, you got to think about it, bro. Like, a lot of these cats are prisoners of their own success because they were focused on being famous. Now they can't even go to the movies because, nigga, everybody's motherfucking taking pictures and, the paparazzi. You see how motherfucking Kanye be getting? Oh, nigga, because it's like, it comes with conditions. You know what I'm saying? Being that motherfucker comes with conditions, bro. You can't slide under the radar. You're in the spotlight. See what I'm saying? I always would rather be the guy that could just slide past. You know what I'm saying? Oh, if you see me, you see me. But I'm not trying to be seen. I'm not going out of my way saying, look at me. Hey, look at me, guys. I'm over here. Look at me. No. If you see me, you see me. And it was meant for you to see. And that's cool, nigga, if you motherfucking acknowledge, nigga, if you acknowledge, that nigga's a real, I like him. You know, he cool. But nigga, I'm not jumping out of my body for you to motherfucking see my value, nigga, because I know my value, nigga. I know what I bring to the table. I know who the fuck I am. So, you know, it always kills me when motherfuckers try to push narratives or make you seem like something you're not. Because I always said, look, the proof is in the pudding. They gonna know. They gonna know. You can only motherfucking make somebody out to be something they not for so long before the people catch on and realize, nigga, he's not that. He's actually this. You see what I'm saying? But nigga, that's not for you to motherfucking broadcast. If you want to, you can. But nigga, look, bro. I'm just saying, be okay with you first, and then, nigga, you can be okay with everything else. Because, nigga, if you don't know who you are, you're gonna constantly be motherfucking playing yourself to be somebody's puppet. I'm just saying, man. Like, hey, man, take it if you want.
Never get out of jail. You need to have your head low. You need to stay off the internet, and you need to be trying to help him out with his legal fees.
Ain't that what I was saying?
Trying to fight this to the best of his ability. That's what you need to be doing. Because talking to Flacco, talking to Remo about this nonsense does nothing for anybody.
Right.
That's all I'm saying. But let's continue.
Right here.
Oh man.
Damn. So they got an altercation and damn with Big U. I didn't expect you to say all that. I was hearing. So that's crazy right there.
Either I'm gonna let y'all hear that initial audio on my morning drop tomorrow. But what I will let you guys
Dirty
hear
dude, what's
today
cracking with you?
is I had Loose Cannon and Brick Baby on the phone because apparently they went into lockdown again today, all from the incident that happened with that.
Yeah.
So they're keeping them on lockdown because they don't want them to go to the yard. Apparently it's hot. You know, it wasn't a Brick Baby, Big U, Loose Cannon situation. It was more of a other side against them situation.
Oh,
y'all make sure y'all hit that like button when y'all tap in.
See me, I don't understand street code.
You hear that? She said it wasn't them involved with each other. It was them versus the other side. Now, these guys is locked up on a RICO. They are accused of being in an organized gang. So I think it was bad judgment for his wife to hop on the internet and say, yeah, Big U, Brick Baby, Loose Cannon, they had to fight with the other side because they was being disrespectful. They was calling them naps, so they handled business. How stupid can you be?
Hey, dirty dude, man. For some reason, the guy seen there's these twins that remind me of you. I don't even know if they really look like you, but it's like they running like a little podcast or some shit. But for some reason, I was like, hey man, they look like two dirty dudes for some reason, bro. That shit cracked me the fuck up. But yeah, man, they was commenting on the Kanye shit. But that shit made me think about your ass, man. I don't even know if they really look like you, but they just reminded me of you for some reason. Maybe it's the way they talked or something. I don't know. But shit, yeah, man. My nigga dirty dude in this motherfucker, man. Believe that.
So if they get a bail hearing, they might play this. These niggas ain't learned their lesson. They still involved in gang politics. So why should we give them bail? Why should we take it easy on them?
Right.
Man, this is crazy. Beautiful girl. Looks lovely, but ain't got no brains. You know, she's a shithead. But let's continue.
And all that, because I would have been like, let them niggas fight for themselves. Like, that's what I told my husband. I was like, what the fuck you doing? Go sit in the corner. Like, mind your business type of thing, you know? And he was like, listen, if somebody say nap, this, that, you know, I'm learning all those slangs, right? You got to hold it down. There's this disrespect. And if you don't, then you lunch me. You know what I'm saying?
You hear that? You a gang member. You in jail on RICO charges. And you got your mind thinking about that stuff. You still putting the gang before your family. You saying, I'm in here. If somebody disrespect my gang, I got to stand up to it. Ain't no lunch me. I got to show them I'm a real gangster. At a time like this, where you should be focused on your family. Right. You should be focused on being reunited with your kids. You talking about somebody being disrespectful to you. And you willing to throw it all away to represent your gang. So you putting the gang before your family. That's why I'm not in no gang. If I was in the gang, I'd be the worst gang member. Because I'm putting family first. If I'm in jail, niggas talking disrespectful, I'm acting like I don't hear it. I ain't finna stand up to you. I'm trying to get back home to my wife and kids. That's the mindset Loose Cannon should have. But instead, he trying to stand on business. And you see where that's gonna get you in the end, right? Pay attention.
So there's a thing you beefing. If somebody from the other side is doing something to your whatever, they gotta get down. You know what I'm saying?
Wait, so it sound like Big U also neighborhood. So wait, hold up.
So they put their differences aside. They put their differences aside together. Aside right now to do what they got to do.
Yes.
Damn.
Why are y'all talking about this?
I will. I'll show
y'all talking about gang politics.
Find them niggas.
You talking about riding for the gang? They put their differences aside to ride for the rolling 60s. Isn't this an indictment? If I'm Loose Cannon, if I'm Brick Baby, I'm trying to establish that I have no ties to the rolling 60s. I'm not reuniting with them niggas. I'm not joining them niggas in a prison fight because I'm trying to get up out of here. They're doing everything wrong. So I feel like it was bad judgment. I feel like this was poor taste, and I feel like this going to hurt them in the end. These niggas ain't learned their damn lesson. Clearly.
It's crazy, bro, because it's like...
That's deep right there.
I think the Fed set that shit up because they want them to all be friends or kumbaya. I don't know. I told them, I said, you better shut. I don't care if niggas fought with you or not. I don't care.
Really?
It sounds too much craziness is going on right now that is just winky dinky. Like, what the hell is, like, how?
I don't know.
There's a reason why I don't watch these videos before I motherfucking like do these reactions, right? Because I want it to be a genuine reaction. You know what I'm saying? If I watched it, like, you know, some people be like, oh, you know, edit your videos and do all that, nigga. But I feel like that would be like almost like cheating the people of a real reaction, right? Because people want to see how you really react to some shit. If you already seen it before, then nigga, it's like, bro, it's not a reaction. That's a reaction, nigga. Reenactment. You know what I'm saying? That's not a reaction. That's a reenactment, nigga. I'm trying to be so I'm gonna give you a genuine reaction, but it's no kawinky dink, like she just said, right? It's no kawinky dink that when I say some shit, it always goes in line or aligns itself with the logical side of things that comes from other people who perceive it and are reacting to. You know what I'm saying? Like, he just basically said what I said in so many words. You see what I'm saying? Like, the logical side of things doesn't deal with emotion when it comes to just knowing what's right or wrong. It's just like, okay, it's right, it's wrong, it's no gray area. It's either right or wrong, right? So my logic is not interfered with by emotion. You see what I'm saying? Like, not to say I don't have emotion though. I just don't utilize my emotions when I'm being logical or when I'm making decisions. Because, you know, when you make decisions, like, there's two things. You never make decisions under duress, because if you panic, you're probably not making the best decision, right? You're probably gonna fuck up. And never motherfucking never make decisions under duress, and never motherfucking give up your last. Like, I forgot the other half of it, but nigga, one of them is don't make decisions under duress and don't panic. You know what I'm saying? Count to 10, shit like that. Because nigga, your first motherfucking decision is usually, I mean, your first choice is usually not the best choice. You know what I'm saying? Real shit. In most cases, anyway.
Oh, if I'm loose cannon, I mean, I know I'm rolling 60, but damn all that, I'm trying to come home to that. You know, she's sitting on,
Right.
she's sitting over here, she's lonely and shit.
Niggas.
Don't worry about no nigga disrespecting my gang. I'm trying to go home to that right there.
I'm sure she smell a lot better. And when you in jail, nigga, the smell of a woman, nigga, just to smell, you just like, bro, you in jail, bro. Like, and a nurse's assistant, I mean, or the nurse come in, all the niggas is just running up, or you know what I'm saying, one of the COs or whatever, she a woman and shit, bro. Niggas be so happy just to see a woman because nigga, but them niggas act like they don't even care, which makes it very weird. I mean, which is very suspect to me that they're so fucking, I mean, at home with nothing but men. Like, that's kind of weird to me. Sweetie. But nigga, hey, look, hey.
What y'all talking about? Yeah, nigga might be disrespectful, might have called me a nap or whatever. Hey, nigga, I don't hear it, nigga. My head down. I'm trying to come home to that motherfucker right there.
That part.
There's only so many times I can call in to No Jumper and speak to Flacco, nigga. No offense, but I'd rather talk to that. I'd rather be laid up under that than call in to No Jumper speaking to Flacco and Adam 22. But Loose Cannon act like he likes this shit. He's chasing clout behind prison, and this shit is starting to become weird to me, man. Because I thought when they got arrested on the RICO, I thought these niggas were gonna go away. I didn't think I was still gonna be getting content from these dudes from behind the walls. Talking about, yeah, I'm just checking in. Then y'all know how I'm doing right now. Like, nigga, I can live without this update, brother. You know, you got more important stuff to worry about than update me on your conditions, nigga, on your mindset. That's all I'm saying. But let's continue. I'm gonna play a little bit more of this.
Link up in the yard now, like right after you come out the hole, they just want to start some shit with, you know, like no.
Yeah, no, this is bad.
It don't make no sense. What happened?
Oh, you went out for a second. You good? You back now?
I said, he said, honey, I want you to do XYZ 1, 2, 3. I'm gonna listen. That's what a wife does. At the end of the day, he said, I want you to post these videos. I want the world to hear my voice. I wanted them to hear my side because y'all all running all these fake narratives and all this stuff to proffer this. He's not locked up. He's dead. So it's best that he just says what he has to say.
Wait a minute, Loose Cannon. Damn what social media is talking about. Damn what a blogger say. Damn what a fan says. Damn what a commenter say. You are fighting for your life. You are involved in a RICO. They are accusing you of some very violent things, of extortion, all type of shit. And you want to set the record straight on social media? No, brother. Get your lawyer. Handle it up this way. Because keep making videos, keep speaking out on No Jumper, calling from your prison cell. That don't really do nothing. That just give everybody content. Everybody making money off of you. That's all I'm saying. The only person who actually played it right since they've been in jail is Big U. Because I ain't really heard nothing from Big U since he's been in jail. Now, remember that he posted that last video. He was about to cry. He was distraught. That nigga was shivering in his last video. His voice was trembling. He was stuttering. It like that nigga was crying. So all you thug niggas, if you think you want to be a gang member, You want that street cred, you want that notoriety. Y'all remember how Big U looked on his last video when he was on his way to turn himself in. In case you niggas forgot, let me play it for you guys right now to remind y'all. Let's go.
This is my last video before I turn myself in. I'm with my family.
You see that? He put the camera on his family. They all distraught. They looking down. Everybody is taken by storm. But that's what happened when you ain't living right. Big U fucked it up for everybody. You know how many gang members that's reformed that want to start charities, that want to get donations from celebrities, but now everybody done read about Big U mishandling the donations, putting in his personal account. Now everybody gonna think twice before they donate to a reformed gang member. I'm just being honest with you. I'd rather get my money to Make-A-Wish Foundation. At least I know they gonna get the kids what they say they gonna give them. Celebrity gonna come in the room, they gonna give them treatment, take them to Disneyland, all that type of shit. I'm not giving it to no reformed gang member because I don't trust y'all niggas after what Big U did. I'm just being honest. So he fucked it up. Let's continue.
Talk to my sons. I talk to everybody, man. I'm just saying, gonna deal with this fight, see what it is. I just want y'all to know, all this stuff is quagmire. Shit's all bullcrap. I just need y'all prayers. I need y'all. I don't even know what to say. I'm 21 years. I've elevated my family. Come back. Sit in here and write and do what I need to do until I can come back home. And people are supposed to help me. I hope you help me. If you ain't, you don't worry about it.
You already know what's gonna happen. When you go to jail, the people that say they're gonna help you, the people that say that's gonna hold it down, they ain't gonna do it. As days go by, as the years go by, you're gonna be forgotten. Your closest family may help, but all your business partners, all your friends, they gonna have better shit to do with their life. I'm just being honest. And Big U, it looks like you ain't never getting out. Extortion, murder, fraud. You got every charge imaginable. So ain't no way you getting out of this, bro. The feds, wiretap. Come on now, it's over with, Big U. But let's continue.
A lot of stuff y'all hearing is straight trash. And I appreciate the love and I appreciate people who been helping me. I don't know. It's hard helping black people and not being hunted for doing it.
First Street, it might be to, I don't know if it's to the right or the left.
Reach out to anybody who can help me, y'all.
You hear me?
Help my own family.
You see that? That is Big U. Rolling 60s gang member, well respected, notoriety in the streets. Everybody looks up to him, and he's on his way to turn himself in, and a nigga is sweating bullets because he knows this is not the life he wants. It sounds good, it looks good, but this is the part of gangster that most people can't accept. Most people want to run the streets, they want to beat, they want to have shootouts, but that time when it's time to go to jail, they don't want to take that ride. That's why niggas be snitching, niggas be running. They don't want the fate that Big U's got. So if you're a youngster, it ain't too late to change your life, man. Because I'm pretty sure if you run the streets, you either gonna end up dead, jail, or you gonna grow up not to be shit. You gonna be an ain't shit nigga. Talk about what you used to be. Sipping on your 40 ounce. That's it, bro. But let's continue.
Appreciate y'all. You know, I'm looking at this video as I come in to turn myself in, and I'm disheartened by the fact that they trying to say that I stole something from Developing Option. I used Developing Option for the front. Developing Option paid my bills. They paid my house note. They paid the bills for my family, the money I made from as employee for Developing Option. I never mixed that with nothing. I didn't manipulate nobody. I didn't steal nothing. We did PPP loans. We did 2 loans. And that's it, just like everybody else did. I didn't do no fraud. I didn't do none of fake names. And one of them we was paying back and one they forgave.
Wait a minute, all right. I get it, Big U. Out of all the things they accuse you of, this is what you choose to defend yourself? This is like the less serious charge. Fraud, they talking about you were paying money out your charity for your bills. What about the murder and the extortion attempts? You ain't never speak on that. You speak on the fraud, but not the murder they said you did, and not the extortions they said you did. That is very suspect. Don't be all mad about this. This is one of your least serious charges. Talk about that murder charge and talk about that extortion attempts. That's all I want to hear about. But you didn't speak on it. I wonder why. But let's continue.
You know what I mean? And the other one we attempted for and they didn't give us nothing for it. I filed my taxes and them coming around telling me I was using Developing Option as a cover. Cover for what? None of that's going to be true. None of that's going to be true. The government putting this big ass picture, they're going to arrest 21 dudes, some dudes I don't even talk to. I don't even know nothing about. So how the hell you going to lump me in with all them? But it's all a big picture though. It's all a big picture. Now I'm going to be sitting in here. It's going to be years on my life. Then you going to get dudes who don't even talk to you. What they gonna say? You ruining people's lives. I heard it's over 21 people that's been arrested. This shit wrong. It is what it is. Just pray for me. Pray for me, pray for my family. And look at what we did. You look at what I did. I've been home 21 years.
Man, that's crazy work, man.
Now, Big U mistake was he still was connected to the streets.
what's good?
He still was in that same area. And when you hear the young dudes in the rolling 60 speak about Big U, they still respect him. So that let me know that he still had dealings with some street cats, and that's where he messed up at. If you're gonna go all the way the straight narrow path, you gotta go all the way. You can't have 1 foot in, 1 foot out. You gotta cut the streets off cold turkey.
Pray for me.
And I'm not so sure that Big U really did that. It seemed like he was trying to dabble in some streets. And unfortunately, it got him caught up in the end. Now, we can blame Whack 100, we can blame Loose Cannon, we can blame Brick Baby, but Big U is a grown-ass man, 58 years old. You got to move better. You got to move a whole lot smarter than what you was moving. That's all I'm saying. But let's continue.
Blessings. I'm looking at all these charges on the news. I'm headed back to L.A. And then I'm looking at the people they arrested. How you going to go arrest people that I don't even talk to? That's a built-in liar right there. You know what I mean? So is that how they gonna work the case? Everybody know I don't fuck with Cannon. Everybody know I don't fuck with Brick Baby. So if you want to arrest certain dudes, and put them next to me, them is the dudes you gonna have to call themselves turn it against me.
Well, they arrested Brick Baby and Loose Cannon because they said at one point in time they had ties to you. Now y'all might not be seeing eye to eye right now. Y'all might be beefed out, but at one point in time, you guys were working with each other and allegedly extorting people. That's what the feds say. So that's why they arrested them. And will they turn on you? I'm pretty sure somebody offered them a lenient deal, get that little plea bargain, not looking at life in prison. I'm pretty sure out of them 21 people, about 15, 18 of them gonna fold. That's just the way it is. That's the way the streets work. Everybody ain't built like that. We like to say no snitching, fuck the police, fuck 12. How many people really living by that code? How many street niggas can live by that code when they sit behind themselves? Not many. It sounds good when you're free. It sounds good when you're a rapper. It sounds good when you ain't got the police in your life, when you just living a normal life. But when you sit behind the bars, ain't nobody saying fuck 12. Ain't nobody living by the no snitching code. They trying to find the quickest way to get out. And if it means snitching, most of them gonna do that. You know how they go, Big. You come on, man. Let's go.
Turn against me. I ain't going for that. You might as well go get 600 and whack. These dudes been saying I did shit all year. So what they doing is they go on the internet and these dudes say that I did shit on the internet. Then when you say I did on the internet, they go investigate it. Now you raid my houses, raid my shops, raid all stuff. And talking about I'm committing crimes and covering up with development option. What crimes am I committing to cover up with development option? You know what I'm saying? I ain't committed no crimes and cover nothing up with development option. Shit crazy. Just how they get you. They get 1 or 2 people to say something.
I was developing options, nigga. What you talking about?
Ain't gonna be no real evidence. Ain't gonna be no real nothing. It's gonna be a repeated thug. It's gonna be a bunch of people in jail for a bunch of different crimes that don't have nothing to do with me. They're finna lump all of us up.
Molly Mall
says all of those 60s. Watch and see. We just seen it with Thug. I'm finna experience the same thing out here. I knew it was coming.
You knew it was coming?
Now they on there saying all that stuff to assassinate my character.
You couldn't have known it was coming, did you?
All right, man. Just pray for me. And again, they can do any one of us. It ain't nobody safe with these dudes. If these dudes feel they want you, how they going around talking about somebody's gonna raid my house before my house get raided? How they there with the police? And y'all sitting there following them. Everybody that's a part of them shows and 100 shows, all them shows.
All y'all niggas.
And y'all need to, everybody who following them, promoting them, anything. Y'all wrong. Y'all ain't black. Y'all show ain't for
ain't black.
You see that?
That's
the moment he gets locked up, that's when he starts speaking that blickety black. Y'all ain't for my people. No. If it's true what they say you did, you ain't really for the people. You're extorting celebrities. You
gotta talk about Molly Mall, bro.
Well, new tonight, hip-hop producer, reality TV star, and Las Vegas resident Molly Mall admits to running a prostitution ring in Clark County for more than a decade.
And, well, let me go back where it first started, right? So I ended up whooping Molly Mall ass, right?
Hip-hop producer agrees to a plea deal in federal court. Molly Mall is admitting to his role in the Las Vegas sex trade.
Guy named Big U It's cool. They used to be brothers, right?
Hip-hop producer Jamal Rashid, also known as Molly Mall, is headed to prison. Rashid admits he was a longtime pimp and profited off of women that he abused.
Then you talk about Big U and Molly Mall.
No, Big U,
admitted that?
Molly Mall, and you.
Yes.
Molly Mall, who you're friends with.
Yeah, that's my brother.
Well, Brian, sentencing for a hip-hop producer has been pushed back again, and the I-Team has learned a little bit more about why there's been a delay. Jamal Rashid, also known as Molly Mall, admitted he was a pimp in Las Vegas. He faced federal charges and pled guilty to use of an interstate facility in aid of unlawful activity.
Man.
I'm back with another episode on this Big U 43 count indictment. This whole situation is like the gift that keeps on giving. In this video, we're going to pull back the covers that are in Big U's indictment. Whack 100 is the man at the center of spreading the controversial slander and alleged criminal street activity of Big U, painting him as the mastermind to backtrack faster than a Louisiana crawfish.
A music executive and alleged LA gang leader Eugene Henley Jr. has just been named in a 43-count federal criminal indictment. Prosecutors accuse Henley of racketeering, fraud, extortion, and embezzlement. Henley surrendered to authorities last week in connection with a federal complaint linking him to the 2021 killing of an aspiring rapper.
A lot of stuff I'm reading, and some of it I'm kind of like, it's missing some pieces. I can't see Big U shooting a kid in the face that once lived in his house, right, over a diss song.
Because there has to have been so many different times over the years, even since he's been free, in which he would have had much better reason to clap somebody than that situation. Like that just doesn't seem like it would have risen to the level of being.
Let me tell you,
if he killed that kid, he probably should have killed like 20 other people.
However, the focus of this video is not Whack 100. Instead, the microscope will be aimed at the Grammy Award-winning producer. That Grammy Award-winning producer is none other than Molly Mall. Now, Molly Mall isn't just any name being pulled out of the hat. Molly Mall's name has been synonymous with Big U for years. In fact, Molly Mall is the man that the fake loose cannon jumped on allegedly by orders from Big U. Although we, the general public, had no idea what was going on at the time, it would all unfold in Big U's indictment.
There's a situation on Sunset. Molly Mall's eating. You see some guys pull up and they get at Molly Mall, right?
Saying what?
They get at him. No saying nothing. Action.
They beat his ass. Okay.
They get at him, right? That's loose. So I'm like, so I get the call, right? I'm like, he like, yo, I said, yo, who was that? He like Loose Cannon. I say, what Loose? I say, where you from? Because I know it ain't him. Because Big U from 6-0. Ain't no way Loose get that Molly Mall like that. So when he say Loose Cannon, I'm like, from where? He like 6-0. I say, wait, that was Loose that did you like that? I said, hold on. So I called Big U. Hey man, why is Loose doing that to bro? Big U like laughs the shit off, right? So I'm like, yo, bro, what kind of shit you on? I thought Molly is. You know what I'm saying? What kind of shit you on?
If you have no idea who Molly Mall is, let me first bring you up to speed. Born and raised in Northern California, commonly known as the Bay Area, Jamal Rashid, aka Molly Mall's love for music evolved at an early age, heavily influenced by Bay Area legendary producers Ant Banks and Rick Rock. Mall's career began with music and will remain to be his true passion and motivation. Mall, his labels, Molly Mall Music and Future Music, and his innovative team have produced for a multitude of artists, from up-and-coming artists to veterans such as Snoop Dogg, Chris Brown, Tiger, Drake, Yellow Wolf, Bone Thugs and Harmony, E40, Usher, 50 Cent, The Game, Jody Lowe, Redman, Lupe Fiasco, Slim from 112, and the list goes on and on.
Now you got to remember, me and Molly do real business. I come get a beat from him. You know, I pay him for his beat, give him his points. We got to hit him and Game and Jeremiah came from Molly.
Mall continued to diversify his assortment of sounds while working with many past and present acclaimed producers, artists, and songwriters. Mall's business partner and close friend, songwriting extraordinaire and Grammy Award-winning producer Jason Pooh Bear Boyd served as a strong lead within the Future Music and Molly Mall Music camps. Mall has been credited for creating several top 10 hits, such as Transform Ya with Chris Brown, with Beats and Lil Wayne, Peaches and Creams by 112, and Caught Up with Usher, just to name a few. Molly Mall increased his drive to preserve in the industry when long-term friend and Bay Area rapper Andre Hicks, aka Mac Dre, passed away unexpectedly.
At 3:30 a.m., Mac Dre was returning to his hotel room after a late show in Kansas City. On Interstate 70, a group of armed men in a stolen car pulled up alongside his van, fired, and sped off.
Mal had since then successfully tackled the music industry and was simultaneously taking over the film industry by storm with his much acclaimed documentary, 2 Turntables and a Microphone, The Life and Death of Jam Master Jay, alongside executive producer Curtis Jackson, aka 50 Cent.
DJ Jam Master Jay was gunned down inside a recording studio in Queens, New York. No arrests have been made, and police have not released a motive.
Mal and his business partner, Eugene Big U Henley, have produced smash hits by teaming up with the likes of Snoop Dogg, Nipsey Hussle, Sean Cartier, and producer King David under their label Blue Magic Music. It's no secret that Marley Marl had earned the respect and recognition from top media executives, managers, A&Rs, video personalities, and a roster of superstar artists internationally after many years of hard work, dedication, and diligence to the game. With the list growing at an uncontrollable rate, Mal still found time in his hectic and crazy schedule to executive produce his partner in future music, Pooh Bear, aka MDMA, most devoted musician alive, and his debut as an artist. Mal's team was made up of extraordinary talent, such as powerhouse producers, Audibles, as well as music groups such as Edamame, Jazz, Love, Pyro, 1500, DJ Franzen, and Sasha. Although these accolades would sound extremely impressive, word on the street was that Mal never really produced tracks himself. Instead, Mal would enlist the services of other producers, buying and are licensing the tracks, selling them off as if they were actually produced by him. Don't get it twisted at all. Mal wasn't just a producer in the music industry. He too would have a criminal history that we will dive into at this very moment. Between in or about April 2002 and in or about September 2014, Marley Marl owned, operated, and managed several businesses in Clark County, Nevada that purported to offer legal escort services. The businesses included the following: VIP Entertainment, LLC, licensed from April the 3rd of 2002 through April the 30th of 2014. International VIP, LLC, licensed from March the 21st of 2005 through March the 31st of 2011. And Las Vegas Concierge, VS1, LLC, licensed from December the 4th of 2012 through December the 31st of 2014. However, Mal carried on an unlawful prostitution business through these escort services. Between in or about April of 2002 and in or about September of 2014, Mal routinely used or caused others to use the below described facilities in interstate commerce to promote, manage, establish, and carry on his unlawful prostitution business. As the indictment reads, Mal routinely used or caused others to use cellular telephones and other means to cause women working for his escort businesses to conduct acts of prostitution in Clark County, Nevada. To pull this off, in some instances, Mal uses American Express cards to pay for airfare and other travel-related expenses. Also, according to the indictment, Mal used or caused others to use various paid websites, such as Backpage and Euros Guide, to advertise the woman online for prostitution purposes. In the same time frame, between in or about April of 2002 and or about September of 2014, Mal performed numerous acts in furtherance of his prostitution business in Nevada and elsewhere. Most notably, Mal pursued, induced, enticed, and caused numerous women to engage in prostitution, such as the following examples. In March of 2012, Mal persuaded, induced, enticed, and caused an unnamed victim to travel from Nevada to New York to engage in prostitution. On February the 15th of 2008, Mal persuaded, induced, enticed, and caused another unnamed victim to travel from Las Vegas to Maui, Hawaii. On March the 6th of 2008, Mal persuaded, induced, enticed, and caused a third unnamed victim to travel from Portland, Oregon to Las Vegas. On January the 19th of 2009, Mal persuaded, induced, enticed, and caused yet a fourth unnamed victim to travel from Las Vegas to Chicago, Illinois. On March the 26th of 2010, Mal persuaded, induced, enticed, and caused a fifth unnamed victim to travel from Las Vegas to New York City. On March the 27th of 2011, Mal persuaded, induced, enticed, and caused another victim to travel from Las Vegas to Pittsburgh, Pennsylvania. On March the 11th of 2013, Mal persuaded, induced, enticed, and caused a seventh victim to travel from Las Vegas to Newark. All of the foregoing took place in the state and federal district of Nevada and elsewhere. It doesn't take a rocket scientist to know that once they gave us up, Mal's entire stable turned government witness, portraying themselves as victims. Through his attorney, David Chesnoff, Mal asked the court for leniency, citing his client's statement of remorse and his work with teenagers in crisis. Judge Navarro imposed the maximum prison sentence under the agreement, followed by 3 years of supervision. In 2021, Jamal Rashid, the man known as Marley Marl, filed for bankruptcy while serving his 33-month prison sentence after admitting that he was a pimp in Las Vegas for 12 years.
Well, new tonight, hip-hop producer, reality TV star, and Las Vegas resident Marley Marl admits to running a prostitution ring in Clark County for more than a decade.
Let's rewind. In April of 2019, authorities seized a several cat from Molly Mall and a spider monkey alleged to be owned by Sway Lee after serving search warrants at 2 San Fernando Valley homes as part of an exotic animal trafficking investigation.
Hey, nigga. All the way down.
I'm sorry.
Pull down his hair. Pull back in his, like making a hoodie like in the back. Yeah, like that. Flip it. Flip it. There you go.
This how I fold it for her. Wait, we got
There you go.
You're like, bitch.
I know.
Fuck up, bitch. I already bitch you once.
G, come here. Come here, I got you, G. Come here. G, come here. G, come here.
All who was known for showing off these animals braggadociously showed them off during an interview on Vlad TV.
You sleeping? Rise and shine. Hey. Who's that? Yeah. This is Isis. Say hi. What you doing? You chilling? Huh? Did I wake you up? Isis is so cute.
Some industry insiders would say that Molly Mall was moving like a slippery, slimy snake. With that being said, it was no surprise at all that Mall was in business with Big U.
And thanks to Big U, because my affiliation with Big U, a lot of people know when in '96 when Suge went to jail and Pac died, rest in peace, Pac. Back then it wasn't digital; it was an analog world. So all these cats that were just gangsters were told to go to studios and just grab the stuff and put it in storage. Wow.
To fully understand how Molly Mall showed up in Big U's indictment, but how his name being mentioned, you must first know the story of Rayshawn Williams, the teen who was found murdered in Las Vegas. By now, I'm pretty sure you all know Big U is being charged with Rayshawn's murder. Per Big U's indictment, the murder was triggered by a diss track, although said diss track has never been produced by law enforcement or prosecutors. However, as of late, new allegations were surfaced of a gay love affair between Rayshawn and Big U's son, ultimately enraging Big U, causing him to take Rayshawn's life.
Guys, bro, I was kind of apprehensive.
By law enforcement or prosecutors. However, as of late, new allegations were surfaced of a gay love affair between Rayshawn and Big U's son, ultimately enraging Big U, causing him to take Rayshawn's life.
Guys, bro, I was kind of apprehensive about putting this out. I've known this for about a week and a half now, but she wants to put it out and let people know that her family member wasn't killed over a diss song. Her family member was killed because Big U found out that his son and Rayshawn was fucking around, bro. I'm sorry. It's hard even for me to say. I apologize, bro. I apologize. But that's what his family is saying, bro. And I got the proof right here, right? But it's like, that honestly does make more sense, doesn't it? Big U killed Rayshawn Williams over a diss track. There's 1,000 people that diss Big U. Why are they not dead? And that makes more sense because I'm trying to walk myself through the situation, right? So if I'm Rayshawn Williams and I live with Big U, why would I feel comfortable enough to wear a chain that belongs to his son? Allegedly, the reason why Big U kicked out Rayshawn from his house is because he wore one of his son's chains without permission, right? Why would he even feel comfortable enough to do that unless he knew it was okay? My baby mama wear my shirts all the time. She'll go to the store, throw on some of my sweatpants, one of my shirts, and be out. Come back, done. That's something my partner would do. That's something my baby mama don't do. That's something my girl would do, is wear my clothes or wear my shirts or wear my shirt. That's something she would do. That's my partner. That's my girl. So that's cool. I ain't tripping, bro. Let's unpack this, bro. How the fuck does this make sense? So Big U is so mad because you wore some of his son's jewelry. Shouldn't his son be mad? If it's his chain, shouldn't he be mad? You stole my chain, bro, and wore it without my permission. I'm mad at you. His son wasn't mad. His dad was mad? How does that make sense? If somebody stole my chain, I'm mad at him. I don't need my daddy to be mad at him. Because look at this. That makes more sense. My son about to be in the NFL. He got a whole career, bro. Ain't nobody gonna fuck with no gay NFL player, bro. They're not gonna fuck with him. You're not gonna ruin my son's career, bro. I'm not gonna let you do that. He made a diss song about Big U and he killed him. Everybody made diss songs about Big U, bro. I know like 3-4 niggas that got diss songs dissing Big U. All them niggas still alive. But now this nigga going off a diss song. Makes no sense, bro. But it does make sense that if you found out that your son was fucking with one of his teammates and they were having sex, or that was his man or his boy, now that makes sense. That makes sense why he felt comfortable enough to wear his jewelry out. That makes more sense to why he felt comfortable wearing his clothes, his jewelry, everything. That makes sense, bro. And you got mad about that. Y'all doing too much, nigga. Now, to be honest with you, I can't say that this is the 100% truth. Can I say that? No. But can I say I believe it based off what I've gotten from the family, friends, people that knew them? Yes. As a football player, this nigga ain't got no girl. You ain't married? Nothing. Who not trying to talk to a football player?
This throws a whole new curve in this shit.
Talk to a football player. He ain't got no girl though.
So now,
why?
That makes more sense on why. Because like,
football player, no girl, you entertaining, talking to nothing.
That makes a lot of sense, bro. Because
come on, man.
One, at first, nigga, I was thinking like, bro, like, come on, bro, like, I don't think Big U would he really kill that nigga over the diss song, like. But it had to be more than that, right? But now when they coming out with this saying that Big U, his son, nigga, who's about to go to the NFL or trying to get to the NFL, allegedly had an affair with this dude, and they in a gay relationship, and this dude is about to out him. And potentially holding it over his head. Whoa, maybe he tried to blackmail Big U. Maybe he tried to use it to his advantage. Oh, now it makes sense on why Big U was treating him so kindly. Oh, you know what I'm saying? Giving him studio time, all this shit like that, right? But then think about this. What could he have been putting in that fucking song? The diss song could have been more diabolical because it could have been some shit where his son, he throwing slight disses to his son in the song, basically talking about I'm tapping your son, you know what I'm saying? Like, bro, this is crazy work because now Big U's like, fuck, this could fucking ruin the chances of my son going to the league. And yeah, man, the NFL is different, bro. They don't play that shit. Like, basically, if you in the NFL and you're gay or you're homosexual, you keep that to yourself. People don't. It's not something that they come out with. Like, I think there was one dude that came out as a homo, and he lasted like half a season. So this makes sense. Maybe that Big U was like, God damn, fuck. I'm trying to protect my son's future. You know what I'm saying? I can't let this come out, ruin my son's future. Oh, shit. Plus, this nigga made a diss song about me. Oh no, this nigga out of pocket. Allegedly. So that little extra factor right there gives extra motive. So like they're gonna definitely look at that. They're gonna definitely look at that. Now he had more than more than just one reason to get rid of dude. He had a couple of reasons now, and it involved his son. You know what I'm saying? You know, motherfuckers will do whatever for their children. You know what I'm saying? Like, and plus, it's if he feels like, nigga, this is a motherfucker who I try to do right by, and now he gonna play with me. He gonna play with me and disrespect me and my son. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. You see what I'm saying? So like that brings a whole new motherfucking factor into this shit. So now I'm like, damn, okay. That makes more sense than just the motherfucking diss song alone. It was some shit stewing in that shit. It was some real motherfucking shit simmering on that pot, nigga. Allegedly. Pause. For real. Like, and this is some shit that, nigga, hey, that's deep. That's deep for real.
I think what she's saying, from my opinion, I would say it's not a lie.
Let's stop
I
that
do see some
in my
realism
chat, man.
in it because it makes more sense in the diss track narrative. This narrative makes more sense because if I was your roommate, why would I even feel comfortable enough to wear your gold and diamond chain unless I fuck with you like that?
Oh.
It's just like a man with a girl. My girl wear my shit all the time.
Wow.
I done see my baby mama put on my chain and wear it out. I done see my baby mama put on my diamond bracelets, wear them out, because she wanted to act like it was hers and look good and look cute.
Man.
All right, cool. That's something a couple does.
Right. That's something
what man would feel comfortable wearing another nigga's chain without permission, and that nigga didn't get mad? Big U's son didn't say nothing. He didn't care. It was Big U that said something. He got mad about that because he realized what the fuck y'all was doing. And he had to stop that. Ain't no team gonna take no gay football player, bro. You gay, bro. That makes more sense, bro.
Yeah, that makes a lot of damn.
I'm sorry. Let me know what y'all think, bro. If I sound crazy, let me know. But I don't sound crazy. I'm going off the DMs I got and the DMs I got from a quote family member and everything else. That's it.
Oh my God. As I have said in previous videos, all of this shit is allegedly. Without a doubt, these allegations are explosive and have definitely added a plot twist to the murder of Rashawn Williams. Just to make things perfectly clear, Dale Morrison, aka Monster, and Sylvester Robinson, aka They, aren't the only ones who are getting down on Big U. Marley Marl's government name was not left out of Big U's indictment by accident. The only way to know this much detail about what took place between Big U and Mal was, that's right, you guessed it, Ball is cooperating with the feds. The indictment reads as such. On January the 25th of 2021, defendant Henley contacted the producer to inform him that Nevada homicide detectives would be interviewing the producer about the death of victim RW, aka Rashawn Williams. On January the 26th of 2021, defendant Henley contacted the producer and demanded that the producer and his employees leave the studio premises. On January the 26th of 2021, at defendant Henley's direction, Big U Enterprises associate BS and others known and unknown to the grand jury moved portions of the security system from the studio, including security video and data from the times victim RW and defendants Henley and Robinson were present at the studio prior to victims RW's murder. Feds play the game dirty. With all of the informants and witnesses on the case, there's no way that the feds won't find Big U guilty of at least one or two of these charges that they put on him. Myself, I don't wish prison on anyone. Let's all just sit back and see how this shit all plays out.
Man. Yeah, man, we blowing.
Made it don't mean you made it. You know what I mean? Keep it 100. What you need to do is be careful who you stepping on your way up.
This nigga Big U. I told Tasha K everything this man did to me, jumped on me while I was pregnant, beat me, locked me in a.
Now that it's pretty apparent that quite a few of the what we thought to be gossip or attempts to get attention on the internet in terms of talking about death of Nipsey Hussle, of robbing this one and that one, all these Big U related sort of activities, stories told by WAC 100, Cowboy Loose Cannon, everybody. Now that we know, well, probably a lot of it is true. These guys really were on the internet telling true stories with not that much attempt to be covert or disguise anything.
The nigga name was Dahmer. That's the nigga name. Dahmer came over there to get out with Nip. Cuz you was my nigga, I go to jail. Come to find out you telling my baby mama, don't answer my phone calls, don't send me nothing. You and her, all this shit. You start fucking the bitch sick, so we got to get out. Dahmer jump out. Nipsey didn't want to fade, Ghost. He didn't want to get out with Dahmer. Boy, Eddie Boy was telling the nigga, I'll get out with him. They lock up. Boom, 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 boom. Eddie Boy whooped Dahmer ass. Knock his tooth out, all that. Dahmer come back smoking.
Starting to take a look back at really what the circumstances of Nipsey Hussle's homicide were. And the woman...
You hear how Wack talk? Man, this nigga... Man, Wack, man, this nigga, man.
That was driving Eric Holder around. She was an Uber driver. They had met not too long before and were sort of dating or whatever. The woman, of course, whose statement to the police was used in court and this videotape.
Like trying to, like, you know, like get to me, like to take the picture or whatever, like trying to wait till he stopped talking.
Do you know why he wouldn't want to talk to him?
Because I guess the way he was just like, cuz, have you ever snitched on somebody, cuz this, cuz that.
That's what Nipsey was saying?
That's what Eric was saying. Nipsey wasn't like saying nothing. He was just like, nah, you know, nah, like that, you know.
Did it sound like Eric was accusing him of snitching?
To me, it sounded like kind of like he was trying to be a little messy.
So that's her talking about not that Nipsey accused Eric Holder of being a snitch, but that Eric Holder was asking Nipsey if he had given some information on something. And WAC 100 has a story about a guy named Dahmer who felt that Nipsey hated on him with his baby mama girlfriend, whatever, while Dahmer was in jail. He gets out, jumps out on Nipsey, wants to fight him. Nipsey doesn't want to fight for whatever reason. And a guy named Eddie Boy, which I would admit is not the same Eddie Boy that 600 said Big U snitched on because he's still alive. But this other Eddie Boy, probably little Eddie Boy or whatever, fights the Dahmer guy and beats him up. Dahmer comes back, knocks Eddie Boy down, is incarcerated for it, or is being, and he ends up getting incarcerated for it. Can somebody tell us, did this really happen? Is there a guy Dahmer from the 60s? Is this true? That's serving time now for killing somebody named Eddie Boy.
Boy, Eddie Boy was telling the nigga, I'll get down with him. They lock up. Boom, 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 boom. Eddie Boy whooped Dahmer ass. Knock his tooth out, all that. Dahmer come back smoking. Right? Kill him. Behind it. Right? Dahmer go to jail for the body. They questioning Nipsey. And Nipsey said, if somebody do something to me, if I come up dead, Dahmer did it. Or they snatched Dahmer. Big U had that recording. And used that to make the nigga move. That's when you seen all the victory lap shit. He fucking with him. Nigga, Nipsey was playing his hand. Somebody was gonna go one way or another.
And during the early stages of that investigation, Big U playing the tape recording game like WAC 100. Well, it's not really a game. I mean, they're getting tape recordings and using them for their purposes, which is what they teach you to do in Machiavelli and 48 Laws of Power, which everyone says they read. They tell you they learn techniques from this. That Nipsey made a statement saying, if anything happens to me, it was Dahmer. If I pop up dead, Dahmer did it. Under these very strict LA street gang politics in which the members seem to just watch each other's behavior, looking for an excuse to DP each other, run somebody off the set, or take somebody out, that's obviously a violation.
Jeffrey
Dahmer. And Big U was
crazy.
holding it over his head. Now let's go back to my part one of trying to unravel all this, and thanks to the viewers, because I asked what the interview of this was, and I'll go back to that in part three. But
like, what's it is? And we went backstage. They're like, man, hey, keep y'all head up, because some shit went on back home. He dead, and that's why I can say it. It's the 60s or whatever. They had robbed the motherfucking cartel for like 300 keys of heroin.
I think Big U was using the tour bus, Nipsey's tour bus, to at least sometime or possibly do drug drop-offs, pick up money, and it was making Nipsey hot. He was seeing himself about to take off. He wanted no parts. The incident in Chicago where a bunch of Mexicans tried to get at Nipsey at a concert, and why would that be going on? Well, did it tie back to Big U commandeering and not paying for some heroin from some CARTEL people, who then had their Chicago people put the press on Nipsey and them when they were riding around the country on a tour bus? which that doesn't mean it's true. I have no evidence, but other than circumstantial, but it's plausible sounding. Certainly Nipsey was down with Big U for a while, right? And if Big U was putting the press game down, Nipsey would have been a part of it, at least for a while. So imagine you're Big U and whoever's down with him, and you put your stamp on Nipsey, so he's the face of the hood. He can do whatever he wants. You got Steve Lobel in the mix. Nipsey's career is elevating. Nipsey probably feels like it's him that's elevating his career, not to say it's not. And Big U may feel like, well, no, it's me.
What you need to do is be careful who you're stepping on your way up.
Nipsey does not want to be, or he feels this is his chance to get away from the serious crime, the robbing people, because Loose Cannon, who now seems believable with all the stories, talks about Gilly and Gilly's son, who's now deceased, rest in peace, being stripped of their jewelry by Big U's squad, and then Nipsey pulled up and gave.
Do you know anything about that? Is there any truth to that?
Yeah, him and his son got stripped down, butt naked. I mean, not butt naked, to their drawers. So when they got stripped down, basically it was an inside job. Nip pulled up and he gave him, like Gilly, like I think like 25,000. You get what I'm saying?
Something like this is in the indictment, where they rob you, and then later that day, well, you get robbed, and maybe you don't know who it's by. And then you call like, oh, we checked in with you and we got robbed, what happened? And then they pull up and give you some of your stuff back. Nipsey pulled up and gave Gilly $25,000 after he was robbed, him and his son were robbed. Like, and if you're thinking like, well, what the hell is the point of robbing somebody and giving somebody back? It's a power play, right? Like, okay, you're in LA and you're bopping around and you think you're cool. Boom, you get robbed. And now you call me because we're kind of cool. And I'm like, oh, see, you should have let me know you were in town. These guys out here are wolves. Let me see what I can do. Let me call around.
Cause we did. The reason why I respect these niggas is because on some real shit is because that shit ain't a fad.
And then they be like, oh yeah, well they already sold it, but I got some.
That nigga Nip held you down, bro.
Here you go.
Nip pulled up and he gave him, like Gilly, like I think like 25,000. You get what I'm saying?
Or give you your jewelry back, or most of it, or I got the little guys who got it, but I got it all, but they want 10,000 for.
Gilly from Philly got robbed. It was an inside job. Nip pulled up with 25 racks and said, nigga, don't. Nip pulled up with 25 racks. And said, now you with the mob. Gilly from Philly got robbed. It was an inside job. Nip pulled up with 25 racks and said, you with the mob. It's okay, you with the mob. Yeah, man, that's crazy.
So now you simultaneously, you did rob him for something. Plus, now you've cemented this relationship. Now I think, oh man, Big U is my friend. He got my stuff back. And I only had to give 10,000, but they took 50,000.
Back door. Well, the back door.
You got me for 10,000, really. And now you got me in your way.
That's why when that nigga was talking, that nigga Nip was looking like that. Like, yeah, nigga, okay. Yeah, that's cool. But nigga, give me my 25 racks back, nigga. Wow.
Because now I think you're my protector. So this is a standard, like a prison press thing, you know. And if you know what it is, then it sounds stupid, not stupid, but it sounds like it's something easy to see. But if you haven't been exposed to it, it's all kind games are easy. It's like magic tricks. If you know what it is, it's easy to see it. But the whole point is, unless you're a con man, a robber, or extorter, you don't know the tricks. So you go for them. So anyways, we know that in the indictment, Big U did do these things. There would be robberies and then they get part of the stuff back. So this makes sense in the context of what we know is believable. And we know Nipsey would have had to been down with what Big U was doing to some degree until they broke up, because that's how it goes. If you with somebody and he's doing crime, like, you know about it, that's what's going on. That's what you guys are doing. Remember, Nipsey wasn't making a bunch of money till closer to the end. And then there's a girl, SKG, used to be signed to death row and who worked at a radio station. She's now all over the blogs getting interviewed.
This nigga Big U, I told Tasha K everything this man did to me, jumped on me while I was pregnant, beat me, locked me in a...
She got into it with Big U. She was doing a charity. See, again, this makes sense. She was in charge of big charity events at one of the radio stations, and they had gotten Albertsons, I think she said, which is a grocery chain out here, to put up $250,000, and Developing Options was supposed to be a part of it. And then whatever went on between her and Big U, she said, I don't want to work with you anymore. Big U shows up at the corporate offices, comes into a meeting where she's with the corporate people, or at her job. She is one of the corporate people. Curses her, talks crazy, embarrasses her right in the building. A few days after that, Nipsey is calling her like, oh, I need those posters or whatever. And she ends up going to the Marathon store. She walks in, click, clack. The door locks. It's Big U. Nipsey is lured there. Big U slaps her up. Oh, bitch, you shouldn't have embarrassed me at that meeting. I think I, to some degree, was operating under the assumption that a lot of these stories people were telling was just to get internet attention, but apparently not. So now I tend to believe them, especially if it matches up with things in the indictment. Behaviors that the FBI caught him talking about on wiretaps, things that are corroborated by video surveillance footage. So Nipsey was helping Big U with this extortion stuff. And there was that Vector 80, which I knew somebody working there. And we were asking her like, oh, we want to come down there and, I want to come over there and what's up with that? And she was just disgusted. She was like, oh, don't come. And she was just kind of, she had a look of disgust on her face. Like, I don't even want to talk about Vector 8, which was that kind of business development center there in the Roman 60s neighborhood. They got money from some tech person. And again, now knowing what we know with Big U, where'd the money go? Well, and this is, just so you know, I used to, when I was in graduate school, work at a Center for Urban Studies at a big university. And one of the various things that went on there is they would review what various nonprofits in the city, well, every single federally funded nonprofit in the city of Detroit. So trust me when I tell you, like, money being siphoned out of nonprofits or just the whole budget of the nonprofit is the director's salary and like a car or something. That's, I don't say common, but it's not uncommon. So, Big U, the whole nonprofit hustle is, they would have, Developing Options was far from the only people doing this in any community. This is not particular to the Black community, obviously. It all makes sense. So Nipsey, and remember, Nipsey never said, I disavow gang membership. So I'm an Aggie member, Rolling 60s. Like,
boy, Eddie Boy was telling the nigga, I get down with him. They lock up. Boom, 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 boom. Eddie Boy whooped Dahmer ass. Knock his tooth out, all that. Dahmer come back smoking. Right? Kill him. Behind it. Right? Dahmer go to jail for the body. They questioning Nipsey. And Nipsey said, if somebody do something to me, if I come up dead, Dahmer did it. Or they snatched Dahmer. Big U had that recording. And used that to make the nigga move. That's when you seen all the victory lap shit. He fucking with him. Nigga, Nipsey was playing his hand. Somebody was gonna go one way or another.
But did Big U have something held over him? This tape of him saying Dahmer is the one who, if something happens to me, it was Dahmer. And then, of course, there's the other thing of Whack 100 claiming that he had this sexually embarrassing video of Nipsey doing something. And again, I thought, because Whack is always talking and then doesn't produce the goods, but Vlad let slip, and you can like Vlad or not like Vlad, but Vlad is professional. I don't think Vlad makes anything up because he doesn't have a reputation of making things up. Like, I don't make stuff up. And if you have a reputation for not making stuff up, at least, you never want to mess that up. Because once you're in that category of people who make stuff up, you lose, So Vlad let slip, oh yeah, somebody sent me a picture too, but I'll never show it. But by even saying you got it, I mean, it ain't the same as showing it, but like, right? So people had blackmail over Nipsey. At the least, for sure, there was something weird and sexual. And then there might have been this other tape. And there was a lot of money at stake. I'm showing the footage of the neighborhood there, the Roman 60s neighborhood. It's a huge area. The Overhills area, all those are probably $1 million homes. And even a lot of the other parts of the neighborhood are valuable. They're along Crenshaw, until you get to Slauson from like USC campus south. through the 40s and 50s is hugely built up. Massive businesses. You can see that light rail line going through the middle of Crenshaw. That's brand new. So that's made that area very accessible to the rest of the city. And then when you get to Slauson, it starts to get a little, I don't know, not run down's too strong of a word, but you can tell that maybe everything ain't rented, let's say that. But then you go into the Overhills area, and those are all beautiful homes. Driving down Brynhurst, which is one of the cliques, that was a rough-looking street, all apartment buildings, run-down apartment buildings that didn't look too nice. And I guess that's one of the rough parts of the neighborhood. But anyway, so all the pieces to the puzzle up there being this war or power dynamic between Nipsey and Big U, and Big U certainly doesn't seem like he has the personality to give up influence and power.
That's
and
a
then
good question, Kelly.
but of course, once the Golden Goose was gone, he's back to extorting people for $500. Now, who was this witness? Who was this victim that Big U was shaking down for all his money? Here he is. Okay, this is Dale Monster Morrison. And they figured out he's cooperating witness number one. He's the guy that was being shaken down. They hit him for $30,000. They threw a party at Deja Vu Strip Club. They were making him pay big money for his illegal dispensary. They were saying $25,000 a month. I think he paid that briefly when things were rocking in the pandemic. By the end, he was giving Big U $500 here and there, which was marked money, some of it from the FBI, because he had already gone to the FBI. And the way they figured it out, in the indictment, it said that this guy had been let out of prison early. So some of the YouTube sleuths figured out that this guy, Dale Monster Morrison, out of Victorville, had a...
She said, how does this guy whack know everything but knows absolutely nothing at the same time? That's a good ass question. And that's a very fucking prevalent question, bro. And that's exactly how I see it too. Like, he does know everything but knows absolutely nothing. And that's what I mean by he be like cleaning up shit. Real shit. Like, he always like knows everything but absolutely knows nothing. Like, that motherfucker definitely, he definitely motherfucking like be what do you do? Covering his steps or whatever, covering his tracks. That's
human trafficking case. And also some yayo, reefers, other stuff being sent to Ohio back maybe 2012 and got a lengthy sentence. And he got out a couple years early and he gets into the illegal dispensary and the party promotion business. They had a fake party where they said T.I. and Wiz Khalifa were going to come. Of course, them guys wasn't coming to Deja Vu. That Deja Vu was right downtown, right by where I used to live, downtown L.A. Definitely a ganged out establishment. That was definitely a place that felt like you could go and get relieved of your jewelry. So Dale Monster Morrison is cooperating witness number one. So was Monster cooperating out of fear? Probably not. He's cooperating to save himself, because in the indictment, Big U is pressing Monster about finding other dispensaries and other robbery victims. So I'm gonna rob you less if you help me find someone else to rob.
This nigga Big U, I told Tasha K everything this man did to me, jumped on me while I was pregnant, beat me, locked me in a...
Looking at this girl that says Nipsey lured her to get beat up by Big U because of a aborted charity extortion move. The possibility of there being something,
I hate that shit.
Two things, one sexual and one of a statement nature that you could hold over Nipsey's head. At least in the streets. I mean, I don't think once Nipsey had a platinum record, that stuff really wouldn't have, a person who likes his music probably really wouldn't have cared. But so back to the Eric Holder and what really happened. Again, I want to reiterate, you've seen it that Eric Holder got 60 years, and you would think, well, if because I thought this, if there was someone to tell on, once he really sat and thought about, oh shit, I got 60 years, I'm not going to get out till I'm 90 years old. Not many people don't tell if they can in that situation, but his earliest parole date is in like another, I forget the day, like it's in 2034 or something. So he didn't get 60 years. Or he got 60 years, but he's like eligible for parole way early. So he got kicked out of the neighborhood for something he did. He came back around. He supposedly got packed out for coming back around. But could he have had a battery put in his back? You can clear your name because, listen, and I don't have any special knowledge of anything. Just like you, I watch these YouTube prison, West Coast prison things of like, oh, well, you messed up, but if you go on a mission, then you're back even. So, okay, Eric Holder, you messed up, but we're going to let you come back around. But you got to do something. You got to clean it up. And here we got Nipsey talking about if something happens to me, Dahmer did it, and these photos and video. And that's not an actual conspiracy. There's no such thing as a tacit conspiracy. Like, you can't say, oh, I know how Al Prophet is. He wanted me to kill him. No, I got to say kill him for there to be a legal conspiracy. So if the Holder was just kind of told these things about Nipsey and like, oh, well, you know, somebody needs to take care of it. That's vague. That's too vague. That's not something they can convict someone on for conspiracy in court. I'm sure that the feds are trying to get Holder out of his cell. I wish we had someone that could reach out that's with Holder wherever he's at. And has Holder been acting funny? Has he been leaving out to talk to somebody? Has he been getting more visits than normal? I'm sure this is Holder's chance to get out a little bit earlier. And the Big U, the fact that he was going in these corporations, the fact he was taking money from the city, the county, the state, that's what really has him bad under the gun. You're subverting the government now. And then when he said that stuff on his Checking In podcast about how you can't fly over U.S. airspace, you got to let the United States know. Well, that's what checking in is. So when he described himself in a manner like the U.S. government, that you have to, he's the person in L.A. you have to inform you're going to be there. I can imagine a federal prosecutor watching the tape of him saying that, saying, oh, really? Okay, we'll see about that. And the fraud charges carry the most time, 30 years. The Hobbs Act and the other things carry 20. I'm still unclear about the homicide because it's mentioned in all there. Is he charged with it, or is it just going to be an alleged act? Because if they're going to charge, like Nevada could charge him as a crime separately to really put him under the gun. So it really only have a little bit of circumstantial evidence. It's like it makes sense that you did it, but there's not really good evidence. So we'll see. I am going to try to go to his arraignment. Yeah, I think it's his actual arraignment tomorrow. So he has a court date tomorrow. So I'll be down there. I don't know if I'll be able to get in. We'll see. But all the dots connect in a way that make Nipsey Hussle a part of this as well. And of course, why wouldn't he be? He was down with you until he wasn't, and they mysteriously broke up. So whatever you had going on, why wouldn't Nipsey been part? And to have a rapper to be able to lure the other celebrities and rappers into the extortion sounds about like what they would think of. And then if you're extortionists, why not extort each other? So try to get something on Nipsey. Be careful, pick your friends, or, very, very carefully. When you do shady stuff with shady people, it's not easy to disconnect yourself from them. Nipsey saw the light at the end of the tunnel, but the ghost of Christmas Past was hanging on to him. And so that's my new thoughts for now. Go and check out that girl SKG talking about what happened to her. Nipsey allowing her to get beat up. She seems pretty legit. And Whack 100 telling a story about Dahmer. Again, a lot of before what these guys were saying. I didn't know whether to. Seemed like a lot of hype, trying to get attention on the internet, but not anymore. So a tangled web you weave when you practice to deceive. And if Nipsey was helping lure rappers in and girls, and listen, like he always said, he's a gang member. They make girls fight each other. Nipsey had a case for something with some underage girl or something, and a gun. The stuff with the girl got dropped, or he's not the one who did anything with the girl, but that street life is runaways and all type of people that are outside in the streets. So, anyone that likes that type of life, especially when you had a nice home life with your two immigrant parents and Black Sam, the businessman brother, Probably with no Black Sam, there's no Nipsey Hussle. Because on his own, Nipsey was too drawn to the dark side. And by the time he wanted to move away from the dark side of the force, it was too late, obviously. But it wasn't just a regular day and Eric Holder stopped to get an autograph and Nipsey said, "You're a snitch," and then he just killed him. That's not what happened. That's not what happened. Al Prophet America, though.
I had to reboot everything and get this the ScreenFlow that we use. We use ScreenFlow, y'all, as a software to do the reactions. And long story short, it wasn't pulling up once I finished, it wasn't saving it. Then the power went out last night while I was doing a 2-hour-long video and I had to start all over. Then that didn't save. And I did a 2-hour video on it and it wouldn't save. I was in panic mode again. Did half the video, so that was 1 hour. So then it was 3 hours working on the same video. I'm just trying to explain to you guys something.
$1,000.
Boy, you is a scumbag. You gotta stop.
This is security video showing the moment early this morning when Eugene Henley says someone stole a U-Haul parked in front of his Windsor Park home. It was filled with toys worth nearly $40,000.
Boy, you is a scumbag. You gotta stop.
All of it paid for by the Henley family, their son, Chargers linebacker Deion Henley, the team, and private donations.
But then y'all bring back the toys in another truck, right? Yeah, we bring back the toys in the truck and all that shit, brother.
That was Loose Cannon talking about Big U staging a fake robbery of Christmas presents to get money.
Right as he was telling us about the theft, trucks of toys started arriving.
Damn near Christmas miracle. You know what I'm saying? Here in South Central.
Word had spread and donations to buy new toys added up. City workers and the local councilman's office helped organize things, and the LA County Fire Department, which runs its own toy drive, pitched in load after load.
This is a great save. This is a great save by the community because we didn't have no toys.
And you see Big U talking, and it sounds kind of unbelievable until you read that 107-page report indictment document where Big U is on the phone shaking down guys with $500, $1,000, accepting marked money from this dispensary he was allegedly extorting.
Now he's been ducking our calls and shit. So what did he do with the toys eventually? Did he have niggas? I see the place.
Nasty.
Now he had to break everything back. We didn't do nothing with him. So bring the truck back in there. So he brought everything back. You
that nigga was trying to act like he was Boogie Johnson.
Not the U-Haul truck. They got the other
handing
truck,
out turkey,
and they brought them back with the.
So you had them snatch the U-Haul, take it somewhere. Yeah. He get the money, raise the money. Go ahead, bro. He had to ditch the U-Haul, and then we brought him back in the different truck with the toys and all that shit. And but people were sending me cash donations.
Yeah.
And he's supposed to break y'all off some of the money.
Yeah.
And now the nigga ain't answering.
The idea that he might want to pick up a quick 10 or 1,000 or something or 20,000 on his Cash App by doing this, it's fairly believable. Now, there was a rumor Brick Baby was stizabbed. He called in a no jumper. He was not. Adam 22, I think it's true that the feds did show up at his house and ask him some questions, which is not surprising. There's no way that WAC 100 and Adam 22 are at least not. They may not be submitting answers, but they're definitely under the microscope, and they're going to have already been and will continue to be asked things. Brick Baby and Loose Cannon are still calling in. Loose Cannon is calling in all the time. His wife is posting conversations. So nobody's scared straight. Nobody seems scared. These guys are not pretending to be who they are, just like the deceased Nipsey Hussle was telling you he was an active Rolling 60s gang member, and he died like active gang members often do. Gunned down by another gang member, and you're most frequently taken out by a member of your own gang. What bigger picture is this all a part of?
Sweetie!
They had a travel agency. So not a travel agency, but a travel agency and so they take around the country in vans and buses. So you ain't responsible to put on the bus. But if you got a bunch of money recording on there and you going out there, but you're really moving weight.
That's crazy.
It's crazy. Like it was getting it. Like I'm talking about getting the bag.
So let's go back to the breakup of Nipsey Hussle and Big U's business. It was always very vague. Like, what was it about? Why did these guys? Because Big U put Nipsey with Steve LaBelle, and they got him going. I mean, Nipsey, we know him at the end of being this entrepreneurial guy with his own team, but he didn't start that way. I mean, Big U played a part in him getting started. and he would talk of big draws. He would constantly reference saying, big draws took me here and hooked up that, and they went out to New York. And so they were rocking, and Big U definitely had value for the early stages of his career. Now, thanks to the excellent work of Loose Cannon, let's look at these clips. So that was Big U. Well, you see how he gets excited. Okay, well, that was Big U in a series of clips talking about, so they were out on a tour bus doing a promotional tour for Nipsey in the mixtape days. This is right before they broke up. The bus kept getting pulled over.
He sick the police on Nipsey.
I just hit it home. They had 21 people. They think they got him. Anyway, make a long story. He had to turn himself in and take the case off all of us. He get life, right, for the drugs. When that happened, my team is acting weird. So I'm looking at Steve. I'm looking at Nip. Man, get a paperwork from Sony so they can see that we releasing all. They acting weird. So me, I'm still kind of like hey, I'm hot, hot and heavy, but
Loose Cannon claims Big U was given the information to get the bus pulled over, trying to get Nipsey caught with a gun. Maybe not. I don't know what the strategy of that would be. But what's interesting, you see how excited Big U is talking about it. And if you listen to what he said, it's that a guy he knew had a travel agency, and they were sending people on bus tours to drop off the work, to sell work, and they were getting a big bag. So that's why, and U was tied to this guy, so that's why they kept getting on the bus. They were looking for D-Rugs and a guy, and they did, and Big U got picked up. A bunch of people got picked up. Big U was not charged. His buddy took the whole case. Now, for the record, for those of us that have had our fate be under a prosecutor's decision, you can't take someone's case. Like, the prosecutor decides who gets charged. Now, a person can say they're the one who did it or whatever, but so I don't know what he means by the guy took everything and got life. He might have been the only one who ended up with life. I don't know what the logistics of that were. Now, so Big U was tied in with a guy who was sending tour buses out under the guise of his travel agency that really had to work on him. Nipsey was doing a tour, a promo tour. Now, I cannot remember who the hell was talking about this. Was it someone I interviewed or was it someone else? I cannot remember. I got to look back to myself. But anyways, it's that, was it FIBJ Maine? Was it Whack? Who the hell was it? That they were in Chicago and Nipsey was performing, and all these Mexicans all wearing the same shirt or something. I can't remember details. We kind of rushed the stage, and then after the thing, they had to run to the tour bus, and there was going to be some gunplay, or somebody did have to let off some shots. Now, that could kind of sound like, remember, this was during the time, well, still, Chicago's, LA's a hub for work, so is Chicago. Doing a little cartoon. Could that have been, and then Big U, likes to rob plugs. That's what he went to prison for back in 91. Extortion charges now. He likes to get stuff and not pay. Could some Mexicans somewhere have been owed some money by Big U and them? Or that guy that was sending the workout on the tour buses? So imagine you got a black guy in LA, that he's getting work and he's sending around the country on tour buses. He doesn't pay for a load. He owes. Of course, it's hard, easy to not be found, right? But now they know, oh shit, this rapper that we know this guy somehow affiliated with or is in the same circuit of people, Nipsey, he's on the road in a tour bus, and we know this guy sends work out on the tour buses. Let's run up on them. So, I'll have to investigate that further. Maybe you can give me some help. It's amazing. There's good, I do read the comments. People put up nonsense, but also a lot of people put up useful stuff. Like years ago when the guy told me Tekashi 69 used my song, I sued him and got some money. So some of the stuff people could put in comments is real. Now let's go to the tail. I did hit up Little Radzay trying to get him to interview. He said he would hit me back. We'll see. But go over on his channel, Little Radzay, Rodzay, and listen to his story. But I don't want to steal all this thunder, but I'll give it to you in a nutshell of Nipsey. Okay, so all this stuff happens with the tour bus. Nipsey, they search Nipsey for a gun. He doesn't have a gun. According to Loose Cannon, Big U had been talking about guns with Nipsey right before that. And why are they all calling Big U a rat? It's something, some cases, and Big U by his own, you see him. I don't think anyone on those shows was calling him a rat, but yet he's saying, I couldn't have anything to do with that. Kind of weird for him to be saying that on these different podcasts. So I couldn't have anything to do with it. Do with what? Why would anyone think you had anything to do with it? Kind of interesting. So think about a guy that's charged with extortion, a guy that was sticking up, that tried to rob a sheriff that he thought he had 33 pounds of coke in 91. This is a person, so he doesn't, you're a criminal, you don't want to follow the rules. Then you're in the drug world and you don't want to follow the rules of buying and selling and paying. You want to break those rules and just take. Big U was in charge in prison. He might be somebody who felt like the rules don't apply to him. That's what a lot of these, I know about a lot of intricacies of a lot of cases, different people all around the country, even people I know. Trust me when I tell you, at that bigger level of the drug game, there's a lot of, well, they all brag about reading Sun Tzu and the 48 Laws of Power in prison. Sun Tzu tells you in the 48 Laws, the best strategy, or the best battle is one you don't have to fight, or the best victory is won before off the battlefield or something. Meaning what? Meaning if you can take your enemy out without even having to engage your enemy through duplicity. So since Sun Tzu's case, we got some spies into the city and they poisoned the water, so the rival army was sick. And when we attacked their city, they couldn't even fight back because they were all sick because the water had been poisoned. Duplicity. People are pointing out with WAG 100, the way he didn't create Loose Cannon, but Loose Cannon had been running around extorting people with Big U. And just like Nipsey got disillusioned with Big U, apparently Loose Cannon did. And whatever personality type Loose Cannon has, he's telling it all, including getting himself in trouble. Loose Cannon seems like he's in a bad position, though he's the only one not in the LA federal lockup. He's still in Vegas. Be interesting to see if he ever shows up in California, but that's another question. But so if Big U and then 600, who everyone was treating like a joke, and he had that Eddie Boy guy on who supposedly was going to say Big U snitched on him, but Eddie Boy seemed like he didn't want to. He did come on Big 600 show. He didn't really refute what 600 said. He just didn't. He probably didn't want to get himself in a bunch of drama. He said, "I'm Muslim now," and that was a long time ago. But Eddie Boy supposedly in prison had printed out all this copies of his legal work showing that Big U had told the feds that he was, not the feds, but the state of California, that he was working for Eddie Boy, and that got Eddie Boy in trouble. And Eddie Boy got more time than him. So 600 now is much more believable, I guess.
He tried to catch up Nipsey with a gun case. He thought Nipsey had a gun. He asked Nipsey, "Where your gun? And you got the thing on you, right?" And he said, "Yeah." He leaves, leave the bus, right? 2 minutes later, the feds hit. Go in there, gaffle up Nipsey. He go in there, be like, "Hey, what y'all doing?" Trying to 52 fake it. But the whole time, he sent them in there to get Nipsey. But Nipsey had a gun, but it wasn't on him. How would they come in there and start asking for a gun? I never even said about a gun. This is not even my bus. Why would they come and hit this bus, gaffle me, and ask for?
So I ended up going to jail, me and my wife. So now when I get out, I'm like this, like, why y'all acting all funny? They asking Steve for the paperwork. They asking Sony for the paperwork. They need a lease to show that we was leasing it and that this was the movement. Right. And then Steve and Nipsey acting like it's this major caper. So that's why I left music. That was really how I left music. And if you look at it, like, if you see where at some point in our music venture, you only see Steve and Nipsey together. Mm-hmm. You kind of really don't see me no more. Mm. And they didn't really know why I left. But I'm like, if they panicking like this over some it ain't serious, and we in a hip hop game, what if we knock down some? For real. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. So, I love Steve Depp, but I'm like, I gotta get away from this. And we weren't making no money then. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, so they didn't make no money.
And being really pure with my energy. And I was just only doing music. And I was like suffering financially. The police raided the studio and took all the equipment and put a gun on me that was in the house, a shotgun. It was a registered shotgun, but I was on probation for a gun. So, you know, the probation said you can't be around no guns at all. So they booked me for the gun, took all my equipment, and I was really just in there working. You know what I mean? Just like, they don't know that. Nobody knows how pure you are but you. And I was really pure at that time. I wasn't doing nothing but music. You know, it kind of discouraged me for a long time.
So if we think that there's evidence that Big U back in 91, because Big U wasn't the head of the drug thing. He was listed as an enforcer, and he did try to stick the guy up. And he got less time than the other guy, his co-defendant in the conspiracy. So he was not the one in charge, he was the enforcer. So then he has a history of being attached to drug rings and being the muscle, but then when things go sideways, him throwing someone under the bus. Well, literally with this Nipsey Hussle tour bus situation, it kind of sounds like that. So that's, and as you saw, Big, you said, oh, when I came back, they were all acting funny. Well, gee whiz. People don't want to get searched for guns and get taken into custody and chased by Mexicans in Chicago and asked by the feds about, are you trafficking drugs on these buses? And then he says, oh, we're in the hip hop industry. We might have to lay somebody down. I mean, you're right. You might, but that's what you're thinking about. You should be trying to not have to. Like, that's always right. You always may have to do whatever you have to do, but that shouldn't be what you're thinking about. But that's what he was thinking about. That's what he was really into. He was a guy that he liked the street stuff, which, listen, to be good and make a career in anything.
Old police ass nigga, I know you working. Trying to set a bitch up, gon' make a nigga hurt. That nigga poison all of his need to murder. What the fuck you mean, nigga? I know you working. Old police ass nigga, I know you working. Trying to set a bitch up, gon' make a nigga hurt. That nigga poison all of his need to murder. What the fuck you mean, nigga? I know you working. That nigga name all through a bitch black and white. That nigga told him cracking shit that they ain't even like. Went fed and got out and act like it's alright. That nigga you snitched on shit and cracking gave him life. You know that fuck nigga the police and you and that nigga tight. Riding with that fuck nigga like that nigga right. Birds of feather flock together, y'all just alike. And y'all copy from that fuck nigga and buying pipes. How you break bread with a nigga all you know tripe? These niggas go from real to fuck niggas overnight. You can't flip it now, you a police for life. And stay around me, fuck nigga, you ain't my type. Old police ass nigga, I know you working. Trying to set a bitch up, gon' make a nigga hurt. That nigga poison all of his need to murder. What the fuck you mean, nigga? I know you working. Old police ass nigga, I know you working. Trying to set a bitch up, gon' make a nigga hurt. That nigga poison all of his need to murder. What the fuck you mean, nigga? I know you working. And how I feel, nigga, I might whack you on the high. Since you can't seem to close your pussy ass mouth. You got niggas spoofs, niggas scared to go to trial. See you police ass niggas, you came back in style. Set niggas up, you pussy niggas gone wild. Roping niggas off, taking niggas from their child. Need to kill all you pussies, put you in a pile. And every clique is a potential snitch hanging around. Got to fuck around, you niggas moved out of town. Cause if you stay too long, nigga, you fed bound. Nigga told on his brother to knock his time down. Nigga tell on one of my people I'm gunning your ass down. Old police ass nigga, I know you working. Trying to set a bitch up, gon' make a nigga hurt. That nigga poison all of his need to murder. What the fuck you mean, nigga? I know you working. Old police ass nigga, I know you working. Trying to set a bitch up, gon' make a nigga hurt. That nigga poison all of his need to murder. What the fuck you mean, nigga? I know you working. Tell your son the truth, nigga. His dad a pussy. If you was real, you would've got your little time and took it. Instead of being a soldier, fuck nigga, you turn cookie. You think this snitching shit sweet? You really think you whoopin'? You gon' come on one night, bitch gon' be in them bushes. Them crackers ain't gon' be able to protect your ass again, pussy. So while you roaming these streets, nigga, you better be looking for niggas snitched on your people. Don't give him no cushion. Murk that pussy ass nigga, no, don't whoop him. He took your people lives, so his life need to be taken. Them chopper bullets through his head where you need to put him. Dead or living, fuck nigga, you'll forever be pussy. Old police ass nigga, I know you working. Trying to set a bitch up, gon' make a nigga hurt. That nigga poison all of his need to murder. What the fuck you mean, nigga? I know you working. Old police ass nigga,
There's so many opportunities to do stuff in LA. If you're being a criminal, you're into it. You like it. So, I mean, it all kind of makes sense. So Nipsey is like, oh man, this guy has got me being questioned about drugs and guns. And then he himself, his behavior is suspect. Let me get away from this guy. And then he might have been talking bad about, like, oh, what's up with Big U seems suspect, which of course is going to raise Big U's antennas. Big U, as told by Lil Razzie and others, goes over to the studio where Nipsey is to talk about his equipment and ends up throwing a water bottle at Nipsey and hits him. They go outside.
Said, nigga, I knew you working.
It's not that Nipsey beat him up. They kind of spar around for a while. Nipsey's smart enough not to let him get too close because Big U is a big guy and trained and all that. It would hurt him if he grabbed him, but he doesn't let Big U grab him. He's much younger. Big U starts to get tired. So they call out another guy, Little Draws. Little Draws and Nipsey go at it a little bit. So he didn't beat up Big U or nothing. But then the other time when Big U makes Nipsey, see, Big U said he went to pick Nipsey up to get his discipline, but they were, from other ways the story is told, they're outside somewhere in the 60s hood, and Big U pulls up and is like, yo, get in or something.
Nigga pick
and
him
a fight
up. He went to kidnap cuz.
And Big U and his group is getting the best of Nipsey and the other group, but then Fats pulls up. 5'4", stocky Fats.
I say it and I say it again, nigga. That nigga came to kidnap cuz, nigga. The fuck you mean pick a nigga up, nigga? You gonna pick a nigga up to discipline him. Like that's your child, nigga. That's like, nigga, your kid been bad, nigga. You come pick this boy up, nigga. He need an ass whooping. Like, boy, what you talking about, nigga? I'm a grown ass man, nigga. What you mean you gonna pick me up to discipline me? No, you was gonna kidnap a nigga and beat a nigga to death, nigga. Oh, you got me fucked up. Yeah, nigga, I wouldn't have let my brother go with your ass neither. Nigga.
And he's upset. He just gets out and runs and kamikazes you and puts them out of his pockets. So if your reputation is of the ultimate enforcer on the streets, you're, to use his own terms on the wiretaps, I'm the last OG still killing people. You can't get, literally, it's one thing to dance around with Nipsey and you're old so you get tired, but neither one of you really punch each other. It's another thing for Fats to actually hit you in the chin and knock you down. And listen, anybody can get knocked down because I don't care, there's no muscles on your chin or nose. You catch a blow from a guy who's 250 pounds to your chin or 200 pounds, or me, if I hit you dead on your chin or nose, you might fall down. So now you got, he's been knocked down by Fats. Nipsey is off of him because of these criminal cases and some possible, it's weird that how does Big U know so much about this operation of sending out work on tour buses? Again, he had Nipsey on one of these tour buses. And Big U didn't get in no trouble. Big U's already been to the joint for drug stuff. And the other guy gets life. So you can kind of see how this melange in the 60s were probably separating of who was rolling with Nipsey and what crew was sticking with you. And that's probably why you had to get certain people that weren't even 60s. Now, I do think Loose Cannon was one. That whole thing of Brick Baby saying who put you on and all this and that, Loose Cannon had a good explanation of saying, well, the people that put me on don't want their names mentioned. And look at this clip. This is, Jumper, this is Brick Baby raising his shirt to
nigga, he's trying to show that nigga he got the pistol. He letting that nigga know, nigga, I'm whistled up. There is no way in hell. Hey, look at that nigga Loose. That nigga. Hey, cuz, I'm telling you right now, nigga, the way Loose's body language is, he was thinking about nigga taking off on baby, nigga. On Brick Baby, cuz. And Brick Baby was letting that nigga know nonchalantly, hey, man, my little friend right here, bro. So if you take off on me, just know, yeah, nigga, we ain't no jumper, nigga, and we ready, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Nigga, we, hey. Jumpers ain't gonna be the only thing getting shot, nigga. Yeah, nigga. Nigga, you motherfucker try me, nigga. Look at that nigga face, nigga.
Loose, no, because they had that day before the indictment, they got picked up. Oh, Loose must have drove right back to Las Vegas because right after that. So they were like being cordial, but it was also like
Look at Luke's face though, cuz.
Picked up. Oh, Luce must have drove right back to Las Vegas because right after that. So
what you gonna do with that?
They were like,
besides make me mad. Look at
that. Being cordial, but it was also like, yeah, you could tell the vibe was I asked about you,
man.
and yeah, you get busy, and now I asked about you, and you get busy. So they knew not to pop off on each other. But Loose Cannon's a pretty big guy. Brick Baby's medium size. Brick was letting him know I got it on me. Crazy to have all those pending gun charges and to be flashing a gun
real shit
on the internet. And as we know now from that indictment, that agent, he was watching No Jumper like us every day, all day. So all this has been seen. There's going to be more charges. So let's go back to this ongoing saga. So you was falling out with Nipsey. Nipsey might have been saying stuff about him possibly being no good. Fats knocked him down. Some time passes. Nipsey's doing. Oh, that's when Black Sam came out and fired the gun. All this stuff. Fats had, Black, okay, so that day they tried to put Nipsey in the car, they were going to DP him. It was the fight. Fats knocked out Big U. Black Sam came out and shot. The police came. Big U was taken into custody and was let right out. And when people were like, how'd you get right out? He said, because I'm a grid worker. So again, I don't know what's true, but Big U seemed genuine in these interviews, but looking at what he said on the wiretaps, he definitely was playing some criminal games. So he was duplicitous. Zuz a duplicitous person. And if you're duplicitous at all, you're a liar at all, or two-faced, you will be at all times. You're apt to be at any time, let's say that. So he probably felt he was in a position of power of, I'm in with the city, so I got, not that he's necessarily snitching, but I got a little bit of a get-out-of-jail-free card, and I can pick and choose within the 60s who to get, this crew is against me, or we gonna let some information fly to the police on them, and then my team is gonna be protected. This is how gangster stuff works. You are not a real gangster unless you're working with the police.
Whoa.
You are not a real gangster unless you are working with the police. Now, working could mean you're paying off corrupt police. It doesn't always mean you're snitching on people, but also, believe me when I tell you, these big drug dealers, I know about a bunch of this in Detroit, at a high level when people are like, I get 100 keys a month and he gets 20 keys a month, and we in the same part of Northwest Detroit, and we're really stepping on each other's toes. If I know where you got a stash spot at, I know you got 30 bricks sitting in this house, or they such and such just picked up 50 bricks, I can send the police straight. I can call in a tip and have them come knock off your 50 bricks, because I can hurt your business. If I'm at war with you, I'm telling you, get you out of here, causing you to take $1 million loss or something. Yeah, I'm taking funds for warfare out of your pocket. You got a hitman that's on my head. I want him off the street. I'm not, if I got to tell, whatever, they're going to do that. So this type of stuff definitely goes on. So Fats, of course, gets mysteriously called out of his dispensary to look at some weed. Now, Rodzay and people say, I don't know this, but this is what Rodzay and them say, that was Big U was the last one seen driving away, and that it was Big U that called him outside. And you might think, well, if he knocked him out, why would they? Well, see, that's the thing with these LA gang member guys. They do that fighting. That's what you have to understand with them. Fighting, that's like you're gonna fight each other, beat each other up. They fade each other like they're not necessarily like criminal operations where you would think, we're all together. It's a union of tough guys. So you're supposed to be able to fight, and they'll make you fight each other. They fight each other all the time. And you have any dispute, catch this fade. That's real. So if there had been fight between Nipsey and Fats and you, and some time had passed, Fats could fit. They're all still rolling 60s. I could see them doing some stuff for money together, some weed stuff, whatever. So the guy that knocked out Big U is mysteriously gunned down near the hood. And supposedly Big U was selling them reefers. I'm sure the feds are asking questions of all kinds of people. There will likely be more charges as the months and the year passes. I would imagine this is going to get bigger and bigger. And there's a lot of celebrities. Quando Rondo, one of the confidential informants. Quando Rondo had a bad case down there in Savannah. He had a RICO. He got 33 months. Quando Rondo and them was selling work. That's another thing with LA being an entertainment capital and also the capital of that work. Especially, see, this is where entertainment industry. Remember, Jimmy Hinchman is doing life for bringing stuff from LA to New York. So we're young guys. We from the hood. We're gang members, but we rap. So we're traveling, and we go to LA because that's where the entertainment capital is. It's a great cover because it's real. We are in LA because it's the entertainment capital, but we're also going to tap in on some Crip stuff. Also, we're going to get to work. Reggie Ray Jr., the death row cop. Remember, he had to go a year and a half in the feds or 2 years in the feds for mailing reefer pills, whatever else, to Memphis, to Grape Street Crips in Memphis. There's a lot of Grape Streets in Memphis. So the entertainment industry, and of course, rap didn't, as the people that made the entertainment industry criminal, the very people, not all, but some of the people that were Jewish gangsters that set up the modern pop music and the movie industry. Not everybody was a criminal, not everybody Jewish, but that was one of the main sets of people. So it's a cash business. People travel. It's a perfect cover because 20 South Central gang members in a tour bus going from city to city, if they're not on the road to promote music, well, it's totally suspicious, right? You guys are up to something. But but you got to have somebody who's successful enough that it makes sense. It can't be a rapper nobody ever heard of. There's always dope mans is trying to infiltrate the circuit of these rappers because they're a great cover story to travel with. Listen, why do you think these rappers are so stressed out? They don't want to talk about all this stuff, but they got dope man, the hit man running with them, all type of people that they know it might be from their area and they are cool with, and they're not always trying to do something bad to them, but I'm sure that's what a Nipsey, again, I want to reiterate, this is so interesting, and Loose Cannon pulled this all out of this thing, so he did a lot of good work.
They had a travel agency. So not a travel agency, but travel agency and so they take around the country in vans and buses. So you ain't responsible for put on the bus. But if you got a bunch of motherfuckers recording on there and you going out there, but you're really moving weight. That's crazy. That's crazy. Like it was getting it. Like I'm talking about getting the bag.
Big U said on there, he had a friend who got indicted, was doing life, that had a travel company that would send out buses with work on them. Nipsey was traveling in a bus. They kept getting ran up on, and that's when Nipsey left Big U alone. Makes total sense. Makes total sense.
I just hit home. They had 21 people. They think they got him. Anyway, make a long story. He ended up turning himself in and take the case off all of us. He get life, right, for the drugs. Right. When that happened, my team is acting weird. So I'm looking at Steve. I'm looking at Nip. Man, get a paperwork from Sony so they can see that we listen all. They acting weird. So, me, I'm still kind of like, hey, I'm hot, hot and heavy, but
What is WAC 100's position on all this outside of just benefiting from the content? Hard to say. That's a topic for another day, but those are my thoughts right now. Prophet American Dope.
You dig. Big U Enterprises, nigga.
Big U was on wiretaps. This is where it's bad. He's on wiretaps saying some crazy stuff. I period, am period, going period, to murder period, him period.
Like I know a motherfucker that did a robbery out of somebody's house for $500, and the little niggas then gave the money back to him because they used my name, and then I called, find out women. The little niggas I know, we gave the money back, so you gave what money back? And I'm mad because
now you see this shit.
Hannibal Muhammad, aka Big U, aka the Big U Enterprise.
Podcasts now are being compared to wiretaps.
Makes people really dislike him. Even some of the people that run with him. Loose Cannon provided a tremendous amount of the evidence. But what provided? Probably it's that cable TV show where him and Bimmy Anthony, they should be careful because that show is referenced in Big U's 107-page report charging affidavit, I guess it would be, more than anything. That show that he did where he purports to have a check-in operation in LA. This is referenced numerous times. I forget what it's called. It's on A&E or something. In his own words, he, describes an extortion thing. You can have a security company. I know guys from South Los Angeles from neighborhoods under gang injunctions. They got legal security companies. They supply security. They're not going to get indicted because they have a security company. I think that he just, judging from the document, which is bad, it's 107 pages, 10 occasions or more, marked money from the FBI was given to Mr. Henley, Eugene Henley, Big U, by the victim one, which is the unlicensed dispensary owner, on camera. So he's accepting extortion payments on camera with money given to the guy by the FBI. That's going to be hard to get out of. It's a bad charge right there. And the RICO statute, of course, was created in 1970 primarily to go after labor racketeering. So it was meant for legal businesses misusing, especially in the labor industry, the organizational structure to extract personal profit. So that's why his developing options company, which may have done some legitimate good stuff, hard to tell, is a key component because that is the enterprise. That's the RICO. That's the legal. It wasn't a business. It was a nonprofit. Even in some of the wiretaps when he's extorting people, allegedly be extorting people, he or his lieutenant, Vay Robinson, is saying, oh, we need the money to pay salaries for developing options this month. The gist of it is there was a Los Angeles metropolitan area violent crime task force, FBI, DEA, depending what's going on, and they sit and look for high value targets. Big U, by going on social media, and even more than social media, because he wasn't on there that much, but going on that network television show, which he made him thought of was a higher level thing. Well, it is. So they really take that seriously. So he's on a major network. B, the purpose of the Big U enterprise: promoting, protecting, and expanding the power, reputation, and profits of the Big U enterprise using social media platforms, documentaries, podcasts, interviews, and Henley's reputation and status to create fame for and stoke fear of the Big U enterprise. World Star Hip Hop helped him do that check-in show. Snoop Dogg did the chorus. When you hop off the plane,
salute Soldier T, man.
When you come to LA, better check in. So whenever a new president comes in, he makes new federal prosecutors. Trump, of course, has been very aggressive with this. Federal prosecutors are a tremendously powerful person. Prosecutors are in general. Probably people Trump is appointing may be looking for malfeasance in democratic cities with politics and money, which, I mean, if there's malfeasance, they should be looking for it, right? So this could be, there's a lot of politics behind the decisions of who to go after. The homicide in Las Vegas is bad. I mean, the circumstantial evidence looks bad, but he is not charged with the homicide. It's part of the RICO. It's remember, we're reading this 107-page report. These aren't the charging documents. He goes to court March 31st. I think we'll have a better.
A Big U ordering the hit on Nipsey's best friend goes viral. This went viral, man. God damn, Trap Pulse is where we at. So y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Let's check this bad boy.
The footage you see here is not just any footage.
It just coming across my ear, and I did.
The music industry. When comes when he says,
I wasn't even in town. So 2019.
Crazy.
Hello.
The allegations against Big U did attack on Fats' shop just days before the hit was ordered. But who was Fats? He was Nipsey Hussle's closest friend.
Viral. This went viral, man. God damn, Trap Pulse is where we at. So y'all hit that subscribe button, hit that bell. Let's check this bad boy.
The footage you see here is not just any footage. The guy in the blue shirt is one of Big U's associates, and according to the streets, this was the first move, an attempted attack on Fats' shop just days before the hit was ordered. But who was Fats? He was Nipsey Hussle's closest friend, his right hand, his most loyal soldier, and his loyalty would cost him everything. He didn't just stand by Nipsey, he died because of him. Here's a video of him.
You know what we went through, like the old footage, man. Be on there, man. Y'all gonna see Fats with big t-shirts, it's been changed, man. You know what I'm saying? We growing, still going, man. It's a marathon, man,
This smiley person ended up being caught in the middle of it all. Some say his death was a random act of violence, but the streets tell a different story, a story that links back to one name, Big U.
Big U tried to fire on Fats.
That's what he was
and then Fats put him on his pockets.
I got a call on that one.
He put him on his pockets, right?
But to understand what really...
That picture of Big U with the Jerry curl, man, looking like Jerome from Snowfall is the that shit cracked me the fuck up, bro. It's wild, bro. Wow.
Happened, we have to go back to the moment Nipsey broke away from Big U's grip.
It was signed to a 10-year production contract, which started in 2009, which would end 2019.
Crazy.
Hello.
the allegations against Big U. From the start, Big U has denied any involvement in Fats's death.
They say, y'all, you know, it's another new one too. I got into it with Fats. Let me give y'all the information on it. I ain't never got into it with Fats. Fats is my long boy. Ever in my life, me and Fats ever got into it. Nobody, never.
The way this nigga say
But his
ever
aggressive
is
response
crazy.
raises an important question. His aggressive response raises an important question. Why?
Me and Fats ever got into it with nobody, never, ever.
But his
Lying
aggressive
ass.
response raises an important question. Why is he so defensive? And why is he addressing these rumors as if he's been hearing them for years? Another key moment comes when he says,
I wasn't even in town. So figure that one out.
Yet the street narrative suggests otherwise. According to some sources from the 60s, Fats's death was part of a larger internal conflict that stemmed from Nipsey's fallout with Big U. The Nipsey Hussle and Big U split. The tension between Nipsey and Big U reportedly started when Nipsey broke free from his contract with Big U. That
look how
move,
young he
according to
looks,
some,
Nipsey.
didn't sit well with Big U, leading to alleged attempts to sabotage Nipsey's career. Apparently, Big U's team retaliated by going to Nip's studio and ripped out all the equipment. Big U himself admits to reclaiming his equipment, saying,
When I left the music industry, me and Nipsey had a fallout. He had my equipment, and I wanted to use my equipment. He got mad because I got my equipment back. So then that's when our conflict started. I ended up getting the equipment back and said I'm going to move it right here at my shop on 43rd and Christian.
This wasn't just a simple disagreement. Nipsey was trying to take his career to the next level, while Big U reportedly saw it as disloyalty. What followed was a string of incidents that escalated their conflict. One of the most shocking claims is that there was an attempted backdoor setup on Nipsey. According to the story, while Nipsey was shooting a video with YG in Compton, he got a call warning him that a hit had been placed on him. The backdoor was ordered on Nipsey Hussle by Big U, but instead of fulfilling the order, Nipsey had so much love, they gave him the heads up. Instead of risking it Compton, Nipsey made a critical decision. He told the team to turn around, head to the Marathon store. They were going to shoot the video in the hood. This move might have saved his life that day, but what's even more telling is what happened next when Big U allegedly tried to shut down the shoot in Nipsey's own hood, the studio fight. After the video shoot, Nipsey reportedly confronted Big U at the studio. Witnesses claim that Nipsey called him out directly.
Nip had an altercation with him in the studio or whatever. Big U was like, is this song about me? He was like, yeah, it's about you, cuz. So
that's when things escalated. Big U allegedly threw a water bottle at Nipsey's face, and Nipsey challenged him to a fight. The fight took place in the middle of the street, and according to witnesses, Big U wasn't prepared for what happened next.
Man, Nip maxed this dude out. Walked him up out of there until Bear Claw say, bro, you don't need to be fighting this young dude. Tiny draws, get out there.
Big U might have underestimated Nipsey, but the fight didn't end their conflict. It only made things worse. After losing the fight, Big U reportedly started harassing Nipsey's Marathon store. But what's most chilling is what happened next.
We end up having to come talk about that. Pull up the homies, and Nip admitted it's wrong, but still there's some consequences to your wrong. I came to pick him up that morning so he could get his discipline.
This line is significant. Big U was essentially saying that he was coming to enforce a punishment on Nipsey for stepping out of line, but Nipsey's brother stepped in and stopped it.
And his brother got in the way. Talking about my brother not going nowhere. If I was his brother, I'd have did the same thing.
Had Nipsey gone with Big U that day, who knows what might have happened? Where does Fats fit into all this? But this is where the story gets even darker. Fats was Nipsey's right-hand man, the kind of friend who would never let anything happen to him. If Big U had issues with Nipsey, then Fats was automatically in the crossfire. You see, Fats wasn't just another name in Nipsey Hussle's story. He was family. He was there from the start, long before the fame, the money, or the Marathon brand. If you really wanted to understand Nipsey, you have to understand who Fats was and why his death shook Nipsey to his core. Stephen Fats Donaldson was born in Los Angeles in 1986 and grew up in the Hyde Park area, one of the roughest neighborhoods in the city. Gang culture wasn't just something you joined, it was a way of life, something you were born into. And for Fats, it was no different. He became a part of the Rolling 60s, the same neighborhood set as Nipsey, and from that moment on, their brotherhood was solidified. But Fats wasn't just some regular dude in the streets. He was tough, always underestimated because of his size, but he could fight. And he wasn't just muscle either. He was sharp, smart, and incredibly loyal. When Nipsey started pushing his music in the mid-2000s, Fats was right there with him, hitting the streets, handing out business cards, and making sure people knew about Nipsey. If Nipsey had a move to make, Fats was down. When Nipsey and his brother Black Sam were hustling DVDs and mixtapes, Fats was holding it down, keeping watch for the police and making sure the operation stayed running. Their hustle grew, and eventually that street grind turned into something bigger, business ownership. The Marathon brand wasn't just about music. It was about economic power, about taking back their own community. Nip, Sam, and Fats opened businesses in their neighborhood, from the Marathon clothing store to a dispensary. But with success came new enemies. By 2017, tensions were high in the rolling 60s. There were internal beefs, power struggles, and old street politics that never really went away. And Fats, he wasn't the type to back down. He stood his ground, but that also made him a target.
He get a call. I got some more fight, bro. Come outside. Man, they had security, so both the Fats in there in flip-flops and shorts, marathon shirt. He comfy, like chestnuts roasting over open fire. Dude's still on the phone with him. Oh, you gotta walk to the corner. I'm right here on the corner. I parked over here. Dead homies. By the time he made it to that corner, he was ambushed.
On September 29th, 2017, Fats got a call. Someone he knew, a fellow Rollin' 60s member, told him to come outside. Fats was hit multiple times. He tried to run back inside the dispensary, but he collapsed before he could make it. He was gone, just 30 years old. For Nipsey, losing Fats was like losing a piece of himself.
Lost your partner, Fats. Like,
yeah.
How you doing with that situation?
That caught me off guard completely.
This wasn't just a friend. This was his brother. Someone who had been there for every struggle, every win, every moment of the grind.
Been sitting on everything. We've been just holding our punches just to do it all at once. And you know what I'm saying? We've been all anticipating the moment that we get to enjoy.
Fats had been there before the marathon was a brand, before Nipsey was a superstar, before the world was watching.
So it's really that my partner and my homeboy, you know what I'm saying, ain't on this side of the dimension to experience it with us and you know, benefit from it.
And now he was gone. Some sources claim that Fats' death was a direct consequence of the ongoing war between Nipsey and Big U. Whether it was a warning, a message, or something even more sinister, no one in the 60s is willing to talk about it openly. And that silence speaks volumes.
I didn't expect that at all. And the timing was crazy. So it's really up.
While there's no official proof tying Big U to Fats' death, the patterns are hard to ignore. The tension between Big U and Nipsey, the attempts to sabotage his career, and the backdoor hit all paint a picture of deep-seated conflict. Big U's criminal past. But to really understand how we got here, we have to rewind and take a look at Big U's past. His story has been a roller coaster, full of struggles, comebacks, and everything in between. He did 13 years behind bars, and that could have been the end of the road for him, but instead of letting it define him in a negative way, he used that time to reflect, grow, and eventually make a name for himself in a whole new way.
When I came home in 2004, I would do development in the morning, afternoon football, and then at night it was music.
When he got out, he was focused on making a real impact, especially in his community.
What did you get 56 years for?
For nothing.
Oh my God, don't say that.
They said it was
see what I'm saying?
Sales. It was Robbie.
Big U put in serious work to create opportunities for young people, giving them mentorship, resources, and guidance to help them navigate life's challenges.
This is the place where we do all the work to service the community. We'll give you guys a look at what I've done and what I've been up to for the last 16 years or so.
He was also big in the youth sports scene, particularly with the Crenshaw Cougars football program. That team wasn't just about football. It was about discipline, teamwork, and leadership, setting kids up for success way beyond the field.
So I always had a love of football. I studied. My main sport growing up was martial arts, and that's what I did, martial art boxing. And then when I came home, to answer the question, Robert Garrett.
Between his work in music, philanthropy, and sports, Big U's story looked like a classic redemption arc, proof that with enough determination, he can turn things around and build something meaningful. But no matter how much good he did, there was always a shadow following him, and that shadow got a whole lot darker after Nipsey Hussle's murder, Nipsey Hussle's death conspiracy. The rumors started swirling almost immediately. While there was never any solid proof, whispers in the streets linked Big U to Nipsey's death, with some believing he had a hand in it, whether directly or through influence. Big U, with his long-standing ties to LA's gang culture, was already a polarizing figure, and some even suggested he had a motive or played the role in hiring the shooter.
Passed away automatically. Big U did it.
Of course, with how high-profile Nipsey's murder was, these theories caught fire. Big U's name kept coming up, especially since his relationship with Nipsey had ended on a rough note. There was talk of internal conflicts between Nipsey's Rollin' 60s crew, rumors of extortion, and all kinds of street politics that might have played a role in what happened.
He was supposed to do a job, or somebody sent him whatever, and he was nervous. He was supposed to hit that alley with that red shirt immediately.
After Nipsey's passing, Big U spoke publicly about their bond, saying Nipsey was like family to him. Just days later, he played a major role in organizing one of LA's biggest peace marches, bringing together rival gangs to walk through the streets and pay tribute to Nipsey at the Marathon store.
One of the things was, you know, while the sweater and the crew necks is getting famous, everybody started bootlegging. The Tag Game Marathon, the Crenshaw crew neck is a knockoff.
In the year that followed, Big U reflected on his former artist, opening up about Nipsey's influence and their shared impact on the Crenshaw community. That rare conversation gave people a more personal look at their relationship. Big U also set the record straight on his role in Nipsey's career, explaining that Nipsey was signed to him under his production company, Unique Music. He also played a part in managing him alongside Steve Lobel. According to Big U, he brought Steve in to be the face of things because his own reputation could make certain business dealings tricky. He believed that at the time, having a white frontman for a black situation made things run smoother. Their management was split. Big U handled one side, Steve took care of the other.
He did what no other rappers do today. He sold his own music. So when I came along and Steve came along, we had a formula that merged what he do, but he outworked any artist I've seen.
Big U also pointed out that while Nipsey went full speed ahead into the entertainment industry, he himself stuck to his community work, the same work he had been doing for years. After getting out of prison in 2004, he didn't reconnect with Nipsey right away. It wasn't until around 2006 to 2007 that they started working together again. During that time, Big U was linked up with Suge Knight and his brother-in-law Rick, and Suge even provided studio time for Nipsey's early recordings. But then comes the big question: how did Nipsey die, and why do some people think Big U had anything to do with it? The official story is that Eric Holder pulled the trigger, but the streets have their own version of events.
Nipsey Hussle was gunned down in 2019, and today his killer, Eric Holder Jr., was sentenced to 60 years to life.
Eric Holder murder case. Nearly 4 years after Nipsey Hussle's tragic murder, the man convicted of killing him, Eric R. Holder Jr., was sentenced to 60 years to life in prison.
The jury in the above entitled action find the defendant, Eric Ronald Holder Jr., guilty of the crime of first-degree murder.
Nipsey was shot and killed on March 31st, 2019, right in front of his own store in South LA. The police quickly labeled it a personal dispute, and 2 days later, Holder turned himself in at a mental health clinic. He was charged with first-degree murder, attempted murder, and illegal firearm possession, though he pleaded not guilty and was held on a $6.5 million bail. At the trial, the prosecutors laid out the case. Holder and Nipsey knew each other from back in the day, and when they randomly crossed paths in a strip mall parking lot, Nipsey allegedly brought up rumors that Holder had cooperated with law enforcement. Witnesses said that minutes after that conversation, Holder left, came back with 2 guns, and opened fire.
On March 31st, 2019, Eric Ronald Holder Jr. shot and killed Nipsey Hussle.
Prosecutors argued that it was a planned hit, not just a spur-of-the-moment reaction. Holder's lawyer didn't deny that he pulled the trigger, but argued that it was a heat-of-passion crime, pushing for a manslaughter charge instead of first-degree murder, but the jury wasn't buying it.
If he was just killed him because it was a snitch, he wouldn't even die. They would have shot him. Talk. You call me a snitch, bravo. That's what it would have been. When you come back 3 times, you kick a man, you've been wanting to fight him and kick him.
They found Holder guilty after less than an hour of deliberation on the second day. The fact that he had time to walk away, grab his guns, eat some fries, and then come back to shoot Nipsey made it clear to them that it was premeditated. Besides first-degree murder, Holder was also found guilty of 2 counts of attempted voluntary manslaughter for hitting 2 bystanders, along with charges of illegal firearm possession and assault with a deadly weapon. In court, he stayed emotionless, sitting in a navy suit and white sneakers, while the verdict was read out to a silent courtroom.
We, the jury, in the above entitled action, find the defendant, Eric Ronald Holder Jr., guilty of the crime of first-degree murder.
Nipsey's legacy. Nipsey's death didn't just shake the hip-hop world. It sent waves through LA's gang culture. Something rare happened in the months following his murder. A massive effort to bring peace between rival gangs, something that hadn't been seen since the early 90s.
Imagine how big Nip would have been if he would have lived, though. If he'd have lived through them shots. I never really thought about that like that. Like, if he would have lived, if he'd have survived them shots, like, say, because, like, you know, it is hypothetical, but, like, think of it like I truly believe that if he had somebody there, like, you know what I'm saying, to make sure that nigga Eric Holder couldn't have came back and keep shooting that nigga Nip would have lived, bro. Them 2 shots when it wasn't gonna take out Nip. Nip was still holding on, nigga, after nigga all the shots he took. He was a strong soul. He was a strong motherfucker. Even though he was little, he was a strong nigga. But nigga, if you'd have took them shots and survived, nigga, he would have motherfucking, like, you know, went on to be motherfucking some, you know, some even greater. But I mean, like, I feel like it was part of his destiny to die. You know what I'm saying? Because that was the greatest impact. You know what I'm saying? Like, he could have had. But you know, just to think about, like, what he could have, if he would have survived, like, what he would have went on to do, like, you know, that'd have been crazy, man. You know what I'm saying? But you know, shit happens the way it happens, man. And unfortunately, it didn't work out that way. But just to think about that for a second, like, that's, you know. But nigga, that's another hypothetical, man. So
1990s. Bloods and Crips, divided by decades of violence, came together to honor Nipsey, who had always pushed for unity and peace despite his own affiliations. Even with Holder behind bars, the theories and whispers about Nipsey's death haven't died down. Some believe the beef went beyond a personal dispute, hinting at deeper tensions within the rolling 60s, or even suggesting outside influences had a hand in it. And that's where Big U's name keeps popping up in conversations. Whether there's any truth to it or not is another question entirely. After Nipsey Hussle's murder, peace talks between rival gangs felt like a throwback to 1992, when Tupac helped organize a truce in Watts.
We as rappers bought that violence. We bought the violence that we seen on the street. We put in our records for years. And after 3-4 years, people finally starting to see it because all the statistics.
Is this nigga tearing up?
If we stop talking about it.
I know this nigga ain't start crying. Nigga, hey man, tighten up, nigga, tighten up. Tighten up, old head. Nigga, tighten up, nigga.
Then they wouldn't take statistics. And when they stopped taking statistics, then we'd be killing each other in the street. These white people wouldn't care no more.
Back then, the Thug Life Manifesto set rules for the streets. No snitching, no harming civilians, no selling to kids, aiming to bring order and uplift communities. Nipsey was just 6 at the time, but decades later, he embodied that same vision. On March 31st, 2019, he was shot outside his own store at Crenshaw and Slauson, the very place he turned into a symbol of unity and progress. Nipsey called himself the Tupac of his generation on dedication. He was set to get a Hollywood Walk of Fame star on August 15th, but he was more than a rapper. He was a visionary entrepreneur. He fought gentrification, invested in his community, mentored artists, and worked to unite rival gangs. His legacy wasn't just music, it was about uplifting LA and redefining its future. Who really killed Nipsey? Now, there's no debate about who pulled the trigger. Eric Holder was caught, tried, and convicted, but the real mystery is why he did it. Officially, prosecutors say it was a personal dispute, something about Nipsey confronting Eric over snitching rumors, but on the streets, a whole different theory has been making the rounds, one that points directly at Big U. According to whispers in the hood, Eric didn't act alone. He was supposedly carrying out orders. And if you know anything about Big U, you know he's got deep connections and serious pull in LA. Word is, business owners in certain areas have to pay Big U taxes for protection. And since Nipsey had his store right there, he was expected to pay up like everyone else. Some say Eric was the one collecting that so-called tax on Big U's behalf, and when Nipsey refused, that's when things turned deadly. Now, let's be real. These are street rumors, not proven facts. Nobody really knows the full story, and if Nipsey were still here, even he might not have all the answers. But because people believe Eric was acting on someone else's orders, the blame keeps circling back to Big U. If these allegations ever hold weight in court, Big U could be looking at a life sentence in federal prison. But as of now, it's all speculation, just another chapter in a story that's still unfolding. Anyway, that's
Man, bitch ass double back 3 times, man. Like, every time I think about that shit do kind of piss me off though, bro. The fact that he was able to shoot that nigga, double back, shoot him again, double back, shoot him again. Like, bro, he came back 3 times, bro. Like, bro. And you could tell he was kind of scary. He is expecting somebody to pop out. You know what I'm saying? Like, somebody, man, should have been ready, nigga. That shit, nigga, just, yeah, man. It's fucked up, bro. Like, as a good nigga, I mean, you would have, for a nigga to be able to pop, walk off, come back, pop again, come back, kick the nigga, all that shit. That was just like, man, that's a whole lot of sauce on it. That's a whole lot of sauce on it, man. Yeah, man. And if somebody would have been there to his defense, nigga, just to, you know what I'm saying, make sure that nigga don't come back, and he'd have got them 2 off, bam, bam, and got on. You know what I'm saying? If somebody would have been out there, somebody would have came out there, you know what I'm saying, and been ready. Then, nigga, you know, it might be a different story today, bro. You know what I'm saying? We might not be mourning the nigga death to Nipsey. We might be motherfucking, you know, and to hear that he is about to get that motherfucking Hollywood Walk of Fame star, that's crazy, bro. Like, bruh, he was set to get that bitch. You feel me? Like, that's just, man, I didn't even know that. Like, I didn't know he was set to get that. But it makes sense. You see what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man. Like, he was set to get that Walk of Fame, that Hollywood Walk of Fame star, bro. Probably right down the street from Snoop's, or right next to Snoop's or some shit. Like, that's crazy, bro. Just to think that, bro. I've seen 50 Cent get his. I've seen Eminem get his. You know, that's monumental, nigga, when you get that Hollywood, especially being from California. Oh, man, I know that's every kid's dream, nigga, to have that motherfucking star. You know what I mean? That Hollywood star. Like, shit, nigga, like, fuck. Like, nigga could walk down the Hollywood street, nigga, and motherfucking see your star, nigga, on the pavement. Nigga, that's big. That's hella big. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I feel like if they was gonna commemorate him with that, they should do that anyway. They should leave that shit. They should definitely, in his motherfucking memory, nigga, lay that shit down, bro. You know what I'm saying? Because if they was gonna give it to him while he was alive, I don't think they should just not give it to him just because he died. You know what I'm saying? But I don't know. Maybe it's stipulations behind that. Maybe they only do that for living people. I don't know. But shit, nigga, that shit's crazy, bro. Just think of that story, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man, just fuck niggas, man. Fuck niggas, bro. Jealousy breeds envy, bro. You know what I'm saying? It's always a fuck nigga in the motherfucking midst. You know what I'm saying? Hating on a nigga shining, hating on a nigga doing his thing. You know what I'm saying? Instead of motherfuckers You know what I'm saying? Like drawing inspiration off a nigga. They draw hate. You know what I'm saying? They draw envy and jealousy and shit like that, man. It's just amazing how, you know what I'm saying, like that spirit can take on a life of its own, man. And then next thing you know, nigga, you got a motherfucker that just because he don't give a shit about his own motherfucking existence, he want to take a nigga out of his. You know what I'm saying? That is changing people's lives for the better. And it's just like, damn. I just feel like, nigga, like, it's crazy how a motherfucker could determine a nigga's fate like that. You know what I'm saying? A motherfucker that, like Shitty cuz, a nigga named Shitty can determine a nigga's fate like Nipsey's. It's just wild. You know what I'm saying? Like, yeah, man. And that's why these niggas be getting the attitudes they get when they get money. Like, I ain't coming back to the hood. Fuck them niggas. See what I'm saying? Because keeping it real is like what get niggas killed. Keeping it real get niggas killed. Cold game. Cold motherfucking game. Man. Yeah, man. Y'all ponder on that, man. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna start doing what my niggas do, man. You know what I'm saying? Like, leaving my shit, nigga, playing, nigga, for motherfuckers, man. Yeah, man. If you want to motherfucking just, you know what I'm saying, like, support the channel, man, please, man, hit the Cash App. Or, you know what I'm saying? Like, we should be back monetized in no time. I appreciate everybody who pulls up. You know what I'm saying? I'm trying to start doing this shit more frequently. I'm gonna probably start doing shorter lives so I can do more of them. You know what I'm saying? But I'm gonna keep coming with the content. You know what I'm saying? I'm gonna keep breaking off. I'm gonna keep motherfucking doing this shit for y'all, man. And yeah, man, I want y'all motherfuckers to know, man, I fuck with y'all, man. If you fuck with me, I fuck with y'all. I love y'all. I mean, if you like it, I love it. But y'all motherfuckers is more than welcome to pull up. You know what I'm saying? Like, even if I'm doing content, I'll fucking put that shit to the side, man, to have conversations with my people, man. And you know what I'm saying? I always got a dope ass motherfucking background or a dope ass motherfucking thumbnail. You know what I'm saying? We could always motherfucking you know what I'm saying, put that shit to the side and kick it on this panel, man. You know what I'm saying? And like, it's not just about my niggas, man. It's about females too. You know what I'm saying? But shit, I'm not new to this. I'm true to this. Motherfuckers know. That's why I say niggas be trying to rewrite history, because nigga, they like took down like a lot of my shit, but that shit was motherfucking monumental, bro. That's history. You feel me? Like, I love YouTube, but man, I hate it because it's like, bro, like, I don't know how the fuck my channel got took down, but I'm still gonna build. But it's like I wasn't even active. But nigga, just to know all the fucking history and shit, that shit don't go nowhere. You know what I'm saying? Like, but it should still be here, man, as a staple. But that's why I say, man, you know what I'm saying? Like, all the content, all the motherfucking memories, all the niggas that done pulled up, all the motherfucking panels, man, from niggas arguing, niggas beefing, niggas getting into it with niggas. Bro, that's history. I still got all this shit, bro. You know what I'm saying? And I just don't understand how you would even like want that taken down. Like, that shit is, man, that's history, bro. Like, real talk, man. You can't rewrite history, bro. You can't do it. So, I mean, like, I'm gonna try to motherfucking holler at YouTube, man. Hopefully, man, they can put that shit back up, man, because on some real shit, bro, like, man, that's a lot of nights, a lot of hours, a lot of time motherfucker spent, man. You know what I'm saying? This shit ain't just about me, man. It's about my people, man. It's about real shit. Trauma Unit TV, man. Trauma Center. I mean, Trauma Told You. All this shit, bro, nigga. It's just all motherfucking real talk, man. Like, real content, real deal, Holyfield, nigga. And we ain't motherfucking playing with these niggas, man. I ain't playing with nobody, man. Whether we's cool or not, nigga, I still give everybody the same respect that I expect to be shown. So it's like, man, at the end of the day, nigga, don't play me short. I ain't gonna sell you short, so don't sell me short, nigga. And then if it's real, it's real. If it's not, nigga, it ain't, nigga. If it's love till it ain't. Like I always say, bro, this shit don't change. I just get better, nigga. You dig? And at the end of the day, man, I ain't gonna motherfucking waste nobody's time, so don't waste mine, nigga. Yeah, man. Click, clack, nigga. Bang bang, nigga. Trauma gang, nigga. Whatever you motherfucking want to call it, nigga. But nigga, yeah, man, just know, nigga, it's love, nigga. Correct, nigga. Yeah, it's your motherfucking boy, nigga. Trauma. Talented rapper and musician analyzing today's issues courageously, nigga. The motherfucking mouthpiece, the beast, capiche. And I do this shit. And I don't give a fuck who don't like it, nigga. But I love who motherfucking do, nigga. And we gonna keep this shit cracking, nigga. Hey, A100, nigga. Steak sauce, nigga. Yeah, like that there. Yeah.
Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best. Well, welcome to Trauma Unit TV. You are now rocking with the best.
This is Traumatic El Guapo, the honcho, the neighborhood quote man, the slippery slope man. And you are now rocking with the best, Mr. 7-Up Cake in the flesh. This is generally speaking when we urge you to say what you feel as long as it's real. And say it with your chest, not under your breath. Let's get it cracking. Correct. This is Traumatic El Guapo, the honcho, the neighborhood quote man, the slippery slope man. And you are now rocking with the best, Mr. 7-Up Cake in the flesh. This is generally speaking when we urge you to say what you feel as long as it's real. And say it with your chest, not under your breath. Let's get it cracking. Correct. This is Traumatic El Guapo, the honcho, the neighborhood.
Dead. So cold, he a dead man walking. So cold, he a dead man walking. So cold, he a dead man walking. If my niggas see him, they gon' go ahead and off him. So cold, he a dead man walking. So cold, he a dead man walking. So cold, he a dead man walking. If my niggas see him, they gon' go ahead and off him. Lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, lay him down. Lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, spray him down. Yeah, it's that music that you play when it's time to take a trip. You brought that HK with a couple extra clips. Left the phone at the crib so you know what type of time we on. Latex gloves, I don't even got no jewelry on. All black hoodie with the Pooh Shiesty mask on. Lucky day, I'm on plate to get my blast on. I just popped the Percocet, I get about the set trip. Most my music positive, but this song is negative. But this what it's made for. I'm a killer asshole. You can call it anal. I am in the sad song. Hang up this your last call. On cocaine and Adderall. I don't fuck with alcohol. Had a couple bitches and we had a ball. Trust me and we had a ball. We gon' shoot. Betty Crocker in the kitchen. Go and get my juice. Already got the sauce and my team don't lose. In the kitchen whipping chickens, homie, we got proof. Lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, lay him down. Lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, spray him down. So cold, he a dead man walking. So cold, he a dead man walking.
What are my niggas traumatic?
So cold, he a dead man walking. If my niggas see him, they gon' go ahead and lay him down.
Lay his body down on the ground, gotta pick him up with a forklift. Nah, I ain't from Portland, but I rearrange this bitch organs. This some shit that you could step to. That little 38 ain't nothing special. If I wanna see a nigga dead, man, I know the method like I'm Red Man. The chopper sneeze, it'll bless you. Bless a nigga like hot chew. Dog food like pet stew. Nah, it's body cold like a Mountain Dew. You niggas green, I am not you. Me and my team, we do not lose. They are 15 with the buffer tool.
So cold, he a dead man walking. So cold, he a dead man walking. So cold, he a dead man walking. If my niggas see him, they gon' go ahead and off him. Lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, lay him down. Lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, lay him down, spray him down, spray him down. Yeah. Dead. So they laugh when you broke sitting at the bus stop, cause they don't wanna see you on top. They smile when you frown when you on they plot, cause they don't wanna see you on top. Yeah, it's cool when you struggling without no guap, cause they don't wanna see you on top. As soon as a nigga make it, niggas pray you flop, cause they don't wanna see you on top. We was once two homies of the same kind, and quick to holler at a thotty with the same line. Two niggas in the hood on the same grind, even shot at different niggas with the same nine. On mine, time flies, niggas grow up and grow apart, and things change like a flame glowing in the dark. Promise mama I'll be home cause it's getting dark, and you was just a little smaller but you had heart. Students in the school of piranhas, swimming with the sharks. Never thought that we would bang, but we still did. Looking up
up the OGs, even though we little kids. I was in the rush to prove myself, so I had to put in work. I would rather do for self. My nigga told me don't trust nobody but yourself. Don't talk about it, be about it. You don't need no help. Right? Sand leaking out my hourglass. That's another hour pass. They happy when you lose, when you win, they not. Cause they don't wanna see you on top. They love it when you fail, hate it when you hot. Cause they don't wanna see you on top. There's always somebody trying to take your spot. Cause they don't wanna see you on top. You thought he was your homie, but he robbed your spot. Cause he ain't wanna see you on top. They don't wanna see Traumatic on the top charts. So I got off the dumb shit and got smart. It feels good, eating good, filling shop carts. Even if your food stands paying for your Pop-Tarts. More money, more problems, that's just what it is. But more money is solving, so I handle my biz. Mixing this Gorilla Glue with this blueberry. I'm a beast, slinging wolf fangs to two fairies. Yeah, I spit electrical rhymes, shock them every time. Fish scale flow, I'm pitching power lines. I'm charged up like PGE. These fuck boys hate to see me on TOP. Please check it for a while, or earpiece. I'm getting money and I'm riding through these weird streets. I really am what these niggas saying, claim to see. Traumatic push a hard line, it ain't a game to me. My mama know I'm thugging, I ain't ashamed to be. Put you on the injured reserve, so don't play with me. Damn. They hate to see a nigga shine, but I'll be dead if I don't get mine. They laugh when you broke sitting at the bus stop, cause they don't wanna see you on top. They smile when you frown when you on they plot, cause they don't wanna see you on top. Yeah, it's cool when you struggling without no guap, cause they don't wanna see you on top. Soon as a nigga make it, niggas pray you flop, cause they don't wanna see you on top. They tryna suck niggas dry like a leech again. It's the same old song, different beats again. Now the rev gotta stand up and preach again. Cause niggas dropping like flies in the streets again. Tryna suck niggas dry like a leech again. It's the same old song, different beats again. Now the rev gotta stand up and preach again. Cause niggas dropping like flies in the streets again. Man, another service, another hearse, another church, another black man in the dirt. They don't want to see you on top. You started at the bottom. They damn sure don't want to see you on top. Put it that day, so leave that. They happy when you lose, when you win, they not. Cause they don't wanna see you on top. They love it when you fail, hate it when you hot. Cause they don't wanna see you on top. There's always somebody trying to take your spot. Cause they don't wanna see you on top. You thought he was your homie, but he robbed your spot. Cause he ain't wanna see you on top, wanna see you on top. They laugh when you broke sitting at the bus stop, cause they don't wanna see you on top. They smile when you frown when you on they plot, cause they don't want